know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I'm living at the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. Get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Hello and welcome to the 1v1 Winter Championship for North America, the final day of events for the Winter Championship, and it is going to be an exciting one. Today with me on the pre-show, I've got TWK, the expert analysis. TWK, how are you feeling?
Man, this is going to be a crazy tournament. I mean, yesterday was probably some of the wildest Brawlhalla gameplay that we have seen to date, and this is going to be the singles portion of that. So all the crazy players that you saw yesterday, those crazy plays that they were coming up with, it's all just going to be tense 1v1 action boiling down.
Yeah, I think the craziest part is that it's going to be, of course, the difference between twos and ones, that there isn't going to be that other person who sometimes can make stock stretch, can make damage get stretched. It can make a lot of things work a lot better. And we're already seeing a lot of volatility. Again, it's the Winter Championship. It's the first North American singles event of the year. So there's a lot of things that transpire that maybe would not predicted to happen.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing because, you know, sitting after the off season, we've seen it in the other regions. It's always that question of, okay, we have that data from several months ago, the World Championship and the tournaments preceding that in 2020. How does that translate to now? Who's been grinding? Who's been maybe slacking off a little bit? And what kind of new things are breaking out? Especially because, you know, I know Sparky is keen on mentioning this. There was a pretty heavy greatsword meta around the World Championship and the Mammoth Cup last year at that tail end. That is not the case anymore. So it's really just, all right, who has adapted, who has shifted what their strategy needs to be to survive in the current landscape.
I think on top of that continued storyline of how the meta has shifted from the World Championship till now, it's also worth pointing out that one of the biggest names going into the tail end of 2020 didn't even compete in 1v1s. Cody Travis sat it out, so I think it's only apt that we talk about him to start off our player conversation for the pre-show. So let's talk a little bit about Cody Travis. Of course, had an absolutely amazing 2020, really held his own, kind of like creating that rivalry again. You see it in the 2v2 space with Cody and Faison versus Sandstorm and Boomi, but then we saw it in the 1v1s as well. Cody Travis winning Autumn Championship, also winning in the Summer Championship, won and Combo Breaker, and you know, that's a pretty good winning record, 3 out of the 7 or so events that happened last year.
And it's not even just winning the events. He had back-to-back grand finals performances. He was far and away like the most consistent player of last year throughout the year. It was always like, you know, the power ranks were, oh, him and Koselix battling it out for the first and second slot, and Cody Travis always ending up in grand finals. There were a couple tournaments, you know, Mammoth Cup at the end where he slipped down to like 5th place, but primarily it was always first or second for Cody Travis.
Yeah, I think even going into the World Championship, like if he had participated, wait, hold on, let me make sure I'm phrasing this correctly. If we like cut off the World Championship, as far as seedings go, Cody was the top seed in the region, and of course, because he didn't participate in the World Championship, didn't get any of that kind of PR boost. Of course, it's the most recent event, so it has that kind of strengthening. So you're seeing a lot of people shift above Cody Travis, but if that didn't happen, he would have been the top seed for North America. So definitely a powerhouse player. We saw him on the Barasa. That's kind of what he's known for. But yesterday, we saw a little bit of the Lord Vrax as well.
Yeah, that was kind of wild. I mean, Cody 953. That's just going to be the new name, the new story, because my gosh, he absolutely popped off yesterday. He was looking in top form. As much as he looked like a powerhouse last year, yesterday's performance was something special. I mean, that one screenshot was getting shared around Twitter unbelievably, where everyone's like, 5 knockouts in the 2v2, 953 damage. Like, he was just taking on Boomie and Sandstorm and taking him to task essentially by himself. Like, yes, Faison was there and creating plays and everything, but Cody was so dominant, you can't help but think of how does that translate to 1v1.
Yeah, absolute monster player. It is worth pointing out he filled out the Sparky questionnaire. Did mention that he's got a Petra, he also has a Diana, and he also has a Taros in all caps. So might see some of these picks come out in 1v1s. We have seen players who like to have a 1v1 pick and a 2v2 pick, different character pools for different situations. So there is that possibility of seeing a little bit more of a spread than what we saw last year, which was a predominantly Barraza-based character pool.
Yeah, I'm just really keen on seeing players kind of branch out and try out some more of those some different legends from what we usually expect from them. And it seems like we've got quite a bit of that just looking at it yesterday. I know singles and doubles, completely different landscape, different things work in each of them, but it's just neat having all these players expand their roster, their stable of characters.
Absolutely. But speaking of players, of course, we talked a little bit about the rivalry between Cody, Travis, and Sandstorm. It would be absurd if we didn't talk in the pre-show about the 3-time 1v1 world champion, the 2-time 2v2 world champion, Sandstorm, an absolute monster, not only in North America, but in the entire world. What do people need to know about him, Tina begin?
Man, he is just a tour de force, like an actual force of nature that rarely can be denied. It's really just been, 3 world championships in a row in the single space, 2 in the double space. What more even needs to be said? The tail end of last year was definitely the Sandstorm story, where he was like, all right, Mammoth Cup, I win that. World Championship, I win that. Even before that, I think he took first place in the mid-season championship, Low Tier City, Steel Series championship, the Spring Championship. So it was a lot of that. Whether you saw Cody Travis in grand finals or not, there were still a ton of Sandstorm wins on the board for the year.
Yeah, absolutely powerhouse player. We saw him a lot on the Sidra yesterday, and I was very curious if that was going to be the pick for today. He didn't fill out the questionnaire, so I have to just go off the information that's available. And so far, shout-outs to him for reporting characters, because he has been playing the Mordex.
Hey.
2-0ing against Deadshots with the Mordex, 2-0ing against Meg D with the Mordex as well. So I think a lot of kind of old Sandstorm fans are going to be excited, because this was a character that he first blew up on the scene with, looked really, really strong, and then started seeing him make these switches, had the Zol, had the Onyx, had all sorts of other characters, and now it looks like he's kind of going back to the good old days with the Mordex.
Yeah, I mean, that's just fun, right? It's the classic. It's what so many people know him for. It's easily some of the highest viewed content of Brawlhalla competitive play on YouTube. Everyone's like, yo, where's that Sandstorm Mordex? I gotta see the werewolf.
Yeah, very excited to see. We'll see. The big question on my mind now is if he's going to be continuing with that Mordex, or if maybe it's just something that he's doing because he has a lot of fun with it in the early pools. I think he's very confident in his ability to win these early top 32, top 64 matches. So maybe that's just something that he feels like playing right now. Other characters or other players worth mentioning, of course, can't not talk about the second seed for the tournament. Somebody who did incredibly well at the World Championship, placing 4th, is Boomi.
Yeah, so Boomi, I mean, listen, you can't mention competitive Brawlhalla without mentioning Boomi. He's been in the scene for such an incredibly long time. He had that meteoric rise going into 2017 and just kind of sweeping on through. He's never fallen off. It's always been just consistently high placements. He's taken world championship trophies, particularly when we look at that doubles space. And it really is just, all right, you kind of bet on him to always make at least top 4, right? This is Boomie we're talking about.
Yeah, I think I might be a little overly biased in that. I'm always rooting for Boomi. I just love watching Boomi play. Boomi and Sandstorm have some of my favorite sets, period. You mentioned the YouTube, and I just very much enjoy watching Boomi and Sandstorm compete. And so hoping for Boomi to do well means hoping for that matchup to happen more frequently. So, of course, Boomie, an absolute powerhouse player. Like you said, he's been playing in the game, honestly, longer than a lot of these other competitors. He has been a part of the competitive scene for a very long time. One of the best Blasters players out there, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of, you see Diana showing up as kind of that main pick legend there that people really know him for, and it's a lot of that Blasters play. He's way more innovative than most players. His spacing is impeccable, which you really need with that weapon, just because it has those dead zones close to the user, and Boomie makes it feel like those attacks are 10 feet long.
Yeah, he can really stretch it. He can make things happen with those blasters and get some insane plays. Like, I think he's got some of the cleanest blasters out there for sure. He's not just putting out hitboxes and hoping the opponents get into them. He's getting some fantastic reads with them. So it'll be very exciting to see what he does with them. And then I think last on the list of people that we need to talk about today is kind of the up-and-comer, the underdog, who I think a lot of people saw blow up last year and are now really excited to see what he's going to do this year, and that's none other than Snowy. What do we need to know?
Man, all right. So Snowy, it's really just been this meteoric rise over the past year. You know, he started off, all right, 25th places, 17th places, always looking to try and crack into the upper echelon. And then towards the tail end of last year, yeah, he started making top 8s, Autumn Championship. You know, in the World Championship, this is the big one. 3rd place. You heard that right. And it wasn't just 3rd place. It was, he went into winners finals against Sandstorm. So you have to imagine that kind of momentum is really just it has to keep building. It's been, if you go ahead and zoom out on that graph of his performance, that stock price has just been constantly rising over the past year. I mean, right now is the time to buy into Snow.
Yeah, I think back when the fantasy picks was happening, Snowy was a really good pickup for a lot of people because, man, you got stonks with the Snowy pick. I think one thing that helps a lot of the Snowy fans out there is you didn't see too much of a shakeup when we went into 2s yesterday. Like, Snowy is still looking incredibly strong, played very well in the 2 space. Now, very excited to see what he's going to be doing in the 1v1s. But on that, I think it's time we rotate into the predictions. Normally, Sparky and I have a little bit of a bout and ask who's going to be it, and then we have a whole back and forth. But I'm just going to ask you up front, do you want to do the predictions first, or would you like me to?
All right, you know what? I'm going to let you do the predictions first, because I've got a fair amount of things to say.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to make sure that you have plenty of time to talk about who your predictions are. My predictions. I'm going to be very, very straightforward with it. Of course, we talked a lot about how amazing of a player Boomie is. I'm going to give him my 3rd place. I think he's got that potential. I'm definitely nervous with this 3rd place pick for Boomie because we've seen he's had some falterings. There's some times where he busters out, gets a little bit of a 6th place finish or a 5th place finish. You know, there's times where he's just fallen short of that top 3, but I always have faith in the Boomie pick. Number 2, I'm going to give it to Cody Travis. Of course, you can't not have the person who put out 953 damage and got 5 KOs in a 2v2 game against the top 2v2 world champion and not have them be on your podium. Of course, you got to have Cody Travis on the board. And then, of course, number 1, you got to give it to the world champion, 3-time world champion. This is his opportunity to finally get a 1v1 winter championship victory. He's won in the 2v2s and winter championship, but getting the 1v1 here would give him the full calendar 1v1 wins. So we want to see the Sandstorm gold medal in the winter championship. TWK, what are your picks?
All right, so, you know, I had you go first just because I've listened to Sparky before, and, you know, you've got a little bit of a track record of, you know, maybe copying a couple things off the answer sheet. So I was like, all right, he's not here. I got to make sure to keep you honest. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
But I gotta warn him. Somebody else is copying him. I saw his picks a few days ago in the Discord, and I was like, that just seems right. So I'm going to let you know why we are correct. That's right. I'm going all in with Sparky on these predictions here. Because 3rd place, Snowy. That's right. It's been the meteoric rise. You cannot ignore him. You cannot deny him. It's just been consistently better and better performances. And I got to tell you, right now, it's the Winter Championship. He's got the terrain advantage. How do you fight that? It's just the actual environment. It's snowy outside. It's snowy in the game. It's snowy on the podium. That's what we're looking for. And then 2nd place, you're right. You can't have a top 3 podium in this kind of game without mentioning Cody Travis. So Cody Travis, 2nd place, incredible dominant performance last year. Looking for that to continue this year. And especially after yesterday, you know, I might actually just kind of pencil him maybe in for the top. No, we're sticking with the 2nd. I'm sticking with Sparky on this one. And then the 1st place, you know, you copied the first 2. You copied the first 2. Sandstorm. That's what we're looking for. He's going to take the winter championship because It is time. You know he's hungry for that. You said it would be his first Winter Championship win. And come on, 3-time world champion. He won the world championship just a couple months ago. That's the most recent data that we've got. You've got to go with that.
Yeah, you can't not have Sandstorm on the gold medal. But giving a little bit of an update before we get into the meat and potatoes, before we get into the matches themselves, just going to update some upsets that might have been happening. I waited until I already knew who you were going to predict, but I waited until after you already said it to point out that...
This is, it's like Sparky's not here, and yet he still is.
The Sparky
because...
curse.
Let him know. Let him know why.
Snowy is already in the losers bracket, got 1-2'd by Dark Ghoul. So Snowy is now already in the lower bracket, having to make the really long run. That was like just in the top 256. So that's going to be a lot of matches that Snowy has to get through before he can comfortably sit on one of those podium spots. That's definitely an upset. Also in the lower bracket, Remy got knocked down into the lower bracket relatively early. Didn't quite catch how early that was, but definitely came into the top 256 on the lower side. And then one other one that I wanted to point out was ImLlama had a very exciting victory to earn his spot in the top 32, but I'm trying to find who it was against.
Ethan.
Yeah,
he 2-1'd Ethan to make top 32. Wow.
Yeah, so upsets already happening. But on that one, I think we're going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing the top 32 of the North American 1v1s. Stick around, everyone. Grab that popcorn because it's going to be an exciting day.
Shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello everyone and welcome to the North American Brawlhalla 1v1 Winter Championship. I'm Tazza. Casting with me, as always, is TWK, and we're going to be bringing you into the top 32 winner side of this 1v1 championship. TWK, I could not be more excited for this tournament. I'm already seeing some crazy upsets, and I'm looking forward to seeing even more.
Yeah, I mean, some of those that popped up in the ticker, like Stevenator taking it over Isidru, ImLlama taking it over Ethan. This has been absolutely crazy. I know even some of those, the picks that we talked about in the pre-show, Snowy already being down in the lower bracket. So the shuffle is happening. It's kind of wild.
Yes, and we are going to be able to see one of those last few wild best of threes on the winner's side going into the beginning of today's cast, as Simba and Santi have met for their qualifier match in the top 32, meaning they're going to have to fight a best of three to get further on in the bracket. Not to mention some of the matches that we've got later on today. As you said, ImLlama taking that crazy upset 2-1 over Ethan is going to be fighting in the winner's bracket as well against Faison. We've got the match schedule coming up here on stream, and you can see some of the players that we were just talking about. TWK, take it away.
Yeah, so first off, you mentioned it, Santi versus Simba. That's crazy because we just saw them teaming together yesterday in doubles. So it's, unfortunately you have that team knockout that's going to happen. Still winner's side, so, they won't be done just yet. But we've got Boomie already sitting up there. He's going to be waiting for his next opponent. We'll see who filters in from the bracket. Then Sandstorm versus Wubbs. Now, Wubbs, you did mention, he's the one who knocked down Stevenator after Stevenator's upset, right? So that's going to be an interesting match to watch for sure. And then again, going off of that upset that you mentioned, we've got Faison versus ImLlama.
Yes, and I'm very curious to be seeing that one because ImLlama has been doing very well throughout his winner's bracket run. All of these matchups that are coming up are going to be very exciting. But for me, honestly, the most important one so far, and those four that were on the list, is the first one, Simba and Santi, because these two are teammates fighting against each other in an incredibly early part of the bracket, meaning that the matchup that we're about to witness is a little bit different than some other matchups where there might be rivals, because these two practice with each other and play with each other enough to have a best of three, a competitive best of three, look a little bit different just because they know each other so well.
Yeah, I mean, that's always where you see it, kind of that quick adaptation happening. Sometimes you see like a couple options where it's like, oh, why did he do that there? And it's just, I know his tendencies. I know he likes to go for that option, so I've got the early read. I need to shift his early read. It's the I know that you know that I know that you know, just ad infinitum.
Yeah, and it can create some really wacky combo strings and reads, and I'm just all for it as we're going to be going into game number one between Simba and Santi, the Hattori versus the Sentinel on Small Enigma.
So Small Enigma, it's one of those tri-platforms, and we've got the action going right off. So Santi with this Sentinel pick, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, the Sentinel is incredibly interesting. Having the guitars and the hammer. Sentinel, traditionally for me, has always been seen as a really nice doubles pick for players that like the guitars and just want the strong usage of the hammer. So I'm curious to see how Santi is bringing this in against Simba, whether it is for Simba specifically or his developed legend pick for this first major tournament of the 2021 season. So far, Simba with the upper hand as he holds onto the spear, takes left side of stage and continues to try and control center, putting out a down light. Santi dodges out of the way and doesn't get the side air punish, but instead gets the recovery stopped. Oh, Simba ground pounds the platform instead of Santi. And now both players have a decent amount of damage on each other.
Yeah, all right, so this thing with Simba, it's Hattori, it's running the sword, the spear, high speed. Oh my gosh, but very low defense. And Santi just capitalizes on that. That guitar side signature, it doesn't have a ton of range. It's pretty easy to jump over. But man, if you get hit by that, it hits like a truck.
Yeah, and now Simba down a stock in game number one. Santi dashing back, dashing in with that side light, getting a little bit of damage in the nair into the platform, catching Simba just floating in the air, unaware, and taking out even more damage. And Santi's getting one hit, dashing back, going back in, winning neutral. Simba finally returned to the side take of his own, but only after going from white to orange in that second stop.
Yeah, and that's kind of crazy given how this match started out. Those first 30 seconds, almost a minute, definitely in favor of Simba. He was just finding sword hit after sword hit. Santi didn't seem to have any options. And then the hard momentum switch just seems to be continuing in Santi's favor.
Yeah, so far Santi brings Simba into deep red, and as you're talking about, he tried to go all the way to the top. The Nair ladder off the spear. I thought the recovery was going to follow afterwards, but Santi, with the side sig in center, eliminates Simba as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be kind of the tail of the tape so far. It's just these efficient knockouts from Santi. He gets the read, he does those guitar strings, leaves you close, and just when he knows you're going to dodge to the outside, there's a side sig waiting for you.
All right, let's see if Santi can tag on even more damage as Simba is trying to fight back. Nice side light into downer, but as he went for the ground pound, Santi was able to catch him with the hammer recovery. Scoop dodged in place. Down light Nair to tack on some more damage as Simba goes for the ground pound as a finish, but Santi dodges away, gets back to center, has the hammer to rack up damage, and it's interesting. But typically when I look at a character like Sentinel, I would consider guitars to be the combo weapon and then hammer being the finisher. But Santi's actually quite literally doing the opposite, where he's getting a lot of the damage racked up with hammer and then finishing him off with the guitar side stick. And now we see him switching over these guitars. He's looking to finish off Simba's last stock.
Yeah, he already got the one dodge read, and yet again, when Santi ends up going down, getting the stocks even, he's already got that orange to red health lead over Simba.
But it's anybody's game at this point. These two players know each other very well. If Simba can get back, get a few dodge reads, that's going to be Santi. Oh, no. He accidentally cancels into the neutral light after the stomp, trying to go for the Nair right afterwards. That gravity cancel stomp gets stopped by the weapon throw. Simba goes all the way up unarmed. Another downlight recovery. Nair, Simba. Lots of unarmed damage on the Santi, but it doesn't amount to a lot of damage. And Santi says, here's how you do unarmed. D-light recovery. One last hit from Santi on this signature kit will do it, but Simba might punish him for getting hasty.
Yeah, that's what Simba needs. He needs some great... Caught! Neutral light into recovery. That's a done deal. Santi taking game number 1 with that crazy momentum shift after the first stock.
Yeah, once Santi took that first stock with the side sig, the rest of the game was in Santi's favor. Simba now banning out maps, bring him to the Miami Dome as Santi, after that victory... It's not even going to allow Simba to adapt to the Sentinel. Switches straight over to the Asuri. Very curious.
Yeah, I wonder if it's that kind of strategy of just keep your opponent on their heels. You set them off with one legend, then with the other. If you can just kind of keep that stack rolling, especially since this is just a best of 3.
It's just a best of 3, and it's between two players who allegedly know each other quite well. So when you're fighting a matchup where you have this much knowledge of your opponent, this might be exactly what you need to do to get the upper hand, right? Keep them guessing constantly. Be like, I play you all the time, but why would you switch off Sentinel after a win like that? Now I have to get used to the Asuri, beat this and beat you again. It's one of those things where Santi just might have a little bit of an edge. And the guitar is working out very well for him so far. He gets that downlight Nair. Another side air chasing after Simba. Simba just can't get any of the sword attacks to connect. And Santi getting that downlight, waiting for an opportunity to punish. And one of these recoveries will definitely seal the deal.
Oh, the side air slap! That's all it took. Right over the corner, was able to build up just enough damage to score the knockout. And now Santi has a pretty massive lead here.
Very massive lead indeed as Simba goes through, falling down with that sider, goes for the downer as well, and Santi, he's going in with even more damage. Neutral airs, downlight, so many of his options in neutral are just winning out completely over Simba. Simba just being able to get small hits here and there. That side take, the fact that didn't knock out could be really rough for Simba. Let's see what Santi's able to do with the next weapon that he picks up.
Yeah, Simba's going to need these knockouts to happen efficiently, quickly. He needs a ton of unanswered hits because he's already entering the orange. The dodge read. Santi's guitars are just ridiculous this set.
Whoa. Oh man, Simba is getting a little outclassed by his doubles partner here in game number 2 as Santi switches over the Asuri and the guitars look even more dominant. And now that I think about it, right, we look at that last game and we saw how much success Santi was having with the guitars. And
Jeez.
The neutral sig after the wait just to react to what Simba was going to do, and the recovery comes through and it still doesn't KO, and Santi's put on some flair, some style as he goes with those ground pounds, those side sigs, dodges through the weapon throws, and even the dive kick isn't enough to take Santi down. As Santi going to 3-stock Simba in game number 2. It's looking like it as they both exchange dodges, and Santi still has the upper hand. Sider back to the stage, still not down. Santi side sigs to get a little bit of extra distance, and Simba is just looking for anything. At this point, he's just trying to stop the 3-stock from happening as all he's landing are these light attacks.
Yeah, I mean, chances are dwindling. Finally managed to take down the stock, and Simba is staring down what is sure to be a loser's bracket run. I mean, he has to play absolutely flawlessly here to be able to make this back.
Santi goes in with the side light, tries to get him with that side signature to finish off the stock. Doesn't quite get him, but he has so many more chances to do so. Dashes back, keeping Simba on the wall. Wall slip will be activating earlier and earlier, but Simba fighting back. Nice down air chain. If all Santi hits with an air, it's just going to be a long time before those downers are actually able to knock out, or those nairs are going to be able to knock out on their own. And Simba has brought Santi into orange, fighting well. And the weapon throw saving his life. And a double downer, weapon throw getting the dodge. No! Simba, I respect it completely. That ground pound needed to connect for your miracle comeback. It doesn't hit. Santi gets the edge guard, but man, Simba was making it happen after that rough start in game number 2.
Yeah, there it is. Just the opening slap from Santi, and then continuing it. Qatar ground pound over here. And man, yeah, Simba, he had to bet it all right here. Like, obviously, yeah, he had to take that stock, try and make that comeback. It was so close to happening, but Santi just couldn't be denied.
Yeah, Santi's guitars are looking really nice today, and I am fearful for his opponents going on into the winner's side of top 32, seeing who he's going to be fighting there. That's going to be a rough best of 5 for sure. Simba going into the lower bracket, but not out of the tournament yet. Hopefully we'll see more of them as we move on, and we are now officially into winner's side top 32, meaning that every set that we see from now on is going to be a best of 5.
All right. So yeah, that's 3 games to move on. That's extra time for adaptation. It's not just the quick, like, all right, I need to take the advantage game 1, then just coast through game 2, and that's it. You've got to go the long haul, and that means the tournament from here on out is all going to be those highly adaptive sets.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to them as we've got a few players in the top 32 going against fan favorites where I'm not quite sure about the outcome. When I look at Sandstorm versus Wubbs, I can confidently say that I expect Sandstorm to win, but how is Wubbs' performance going to be here in the Winter Championship? It's going to be exciting to see, not to mention that Faison versus ImLlama on the other side of winner's side top 32. ImLlama coming off of that upset against Ethan to fight against Faison. That's going to be an exciting matchup to see as well. Taking a look at the bracket, we've already had some of those matches play out. Java 3-0'd wrenched in winner's side. He is now going to be fighting against the winner of Sandstorm versus Wubbs. Cody Travis 3-1ing Hardy MJ, and Stingray taking out Crocky 3-0. Lots of great performances from everybody in the bracket so far.
Yeah, this is going to be crazy, and so I see them already locking into the lobby. That next match you were talking about, Sandstorm versus Wubbs. Now, we talked a lot about Sandstorm during the pre-show because 3-time world champion. And you have to imagine, yeah, this one, most people would bet in favor. The Twitch predictions right now are probably 99% Sandstorm or something crazy.
The odds on Wubbs, though. I would take Wubbs 100% of the time.
The
put 50 channel points on Wubbs, he ends up winning, you're rich, right? Like that's just
it.
Like,
you're set for life, man.
Of course,
channel points for days.
I might just be baiting people into that, but I digress. We're going into Wubbs versus Sandstorm for game number 1, and this is a classic. We're seeing Sandstorm opening up with the Mordex, the legend that Sandstorm basically, like, when you think of Mordex, you think of Sandstorm. Sandstorm's had a bunch of different legends that he's played ever since then, but this is the one that he identifies with. And look, what? Just starting up with hitting Wubbs 5 times in a row, making him look like he's AFK, but he's not. He's trying to get out of that string, and Sandstorm is just demolishing him. Already brought him into the orange, picks up a new weapon. Wubbs still looking for something here on the Azoth. The neutral light comes through. Sandstorm dash jump, pivot snares, hits the neutral sync. Wubbs can't jump away. And Sandstorm.
Yeah, man. That is the Sandstorm classic right now. It's just running the game on sight. It's that Mordex, that skin, and you know what's about to happen.
Wow, Wubbs, that was 0 to death. Sandstorm has yet to take any damage. Finally, Wubbs gets in a neutral light into an air. Great string opening it up, and he finally picks up a weapon, and it looks like has some signs of life in him so far. Downer hits ground pound, comes right afterwards, goes for the downer on the dodge, breather recovery, hits it, Wubbs. Is he going to return his own 0 to death on a Sandstorm? What is the recovery towards the top of the stage, and Sandstorm dive kicking back to the stage as fast as possible. Wubbs hasn't actually taken damage since he lost that stock, and he has been denying Sandstorm of all weapons so far. Sandstorm gets hit with a D-Light recovery, almost taken off the top. Wait, Wubbs, where on earth did this come from? Sandstorm finally fighting back, showing that he's not in the same situation as Wubbs. He's gonna 0 to death on him. What is this? What is this match? Are they
I
taking
understand.
turns?
I completely understand. He had to style on Wubbs right there because it was almost back-to-back 0 to deaths. You know, Sandstorm takes one, Wubbs takes one. Ooh, yeah, that signature is active for so long. You just got to get out the way.
You know, Brawlhalla as a game, I'm very used to the hits going back and forth. One player hits 2 hits, the other one hits 2. But right now, you could fool me. I could have believed that those combos were combos. Like, absolutely true. Nothing you could do about it because of how long they were hitting each other. Wubbs went from white to red. Sandstorm went from white to red.
Oh,
now
geez.
Sandstorm with the silent neutral sig. So this is actually interesting. I saw Sandstorm talking about this in one of his YouTube videos. One of the big reasons why he believes Mordex is back is because with Sidelight neutral sig, when done perfectly, is unjumpable. You have to have your dodge to be able to get out of that, otherwise it's going to connect. And I expect to see Sandstorm go for that a lot more when he's in a position that he can take that stock off the top of the stage, as we just saw there.
That's a great point because Scythe, you know, it's just a bunch of strings. There's usually dodge windows that you can always get out in between, so it's a lot about baiting out the dodge. We saw Sandstorm do it right off the start of the game. He hits that neutral light, waits for the dodge, and then tries to cash in for a ton more. Except now, with that neutral signature, he can cash in for the knockout confirmed. Doesn't have to swap over to gauntlets or fish for some extra signature strings with it.
Oh yeah, and all Sandstorm needs to do is be completely on top of his opponent's dodge. And as far as Sandstorm concerns, he is the best player in the world at tracking his opponent's dodge cooldowns.
I mean, you could have actually just stopped that
talking
sentence right there. He is the best player in the world. 3-time world champion, opening up like that, absolutely ridiculous.
Big credit to Wubbs, though. After that first stock, I imagine that
his bow was popping off.
Even the average player, the above average player, even the professional player, after getting 0 to death like that against Sandstorm, that's got to take your morale down a few notches, right? But he instead bounced back and almost did the exact same thing to Sandstorm, forcing Sandstorm in a position where he's like, okay, I got to level it up a little bit if I want to be able to make this game look as dominant as I feel it should be. So now we're going to game number 2 with Wubbs showing off the bow so far of that double neutral light, putting on some decent damage, and we're not seeing an explosive start from Sandstorm just yet, as the gauntlets are coming out against the bow, and Wubbs this time is armed for the beginning of game number 2.
Yeah, and you see he's using those platform dashes to really just stay highly mobile on Azoth, who's not that fast of a character, but he's got it. Yeah, perfect, beautiful mix-up of the dodge. Oh, but Sandstorm catching him with the signature.
Yeah, nicely done with the side sig, getting the neutral sig right after neutral light, just catching Wubbs off guard, taking him off the top. Very excited, I'm very excited to see that adaptation to Sandstorm's Mordex play. I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of neutral sig knockouts off the top of the stage so far. Nice neutral light, goes up, back down, trying to catch him with the nair. Lands, good side light, nothing after that as Wubbs is able to get out of these strings a little bit better as he fights Sandstorm, but he's still down a stock and a half.
Yeah, so I do love that he's able to escape these strings a bit more. We see his dodges shifting to always an upward direction, away from the sight. Now, that does get him away more than the straight horizontal dodges that caught him in some pretty lengthy strings. But there is some of that added risk where, there is that added risk where, you know, now you're that much higher up in the air. Your air dodge has like a 3-second cooldown, so it lasts a while. Just like that down signature, taking out Sandstorm. So the stocks are tied up, but Wubbs still a little bit of a hill to climb as far as the damage gap is concerned.
I'm absolutely loving how bold Wubbs has been with a lot of these signatures. Slide charging the sides in a position where he actually got unarmed ground pounded by Sandstorm, and then he just went right back and down signed him again. Took him off the right side of the stage, evened up the stocks. Now playing around that left side of the Crystal Temple, trying to use the platform for safety, makes it back to the stage. Sandstorm is going immediately off stage for the edge guard. Instead, the downer comes through, and Wubbs gets stopped with that ground pound real quick from Sandstorm, giving him a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, that was brutal. You even saw the stuffed recovery for the added insult to injury. You know, didn't just need the knockout, he was inside your head.
Oh, Sandstorm didn't fast fall that nair right towards the end there. Otherwise, he may have been able to grab Wubbs with that and got a really early stock, but he still has advantage here in neutral. Down air hits. Nice side air, catching him right before the landing. And now the nairs are coming out, just trying to hook Wubbs, send him off stage, get into an edge guard scenario once again. Nice neutral light recovery. Scythe picked up, will he go for the dash jump ground pound? No. Wubbs makes it back. And now Wubbs is trying to make these stocks even, but that down sig hits and tosses him to the side. Is this the edge guard to finish the game? Oh! I mean, it's an edge guarded away.
Wait a minute. Wubbs almost taking Sandstorm stock there with the ground pound. Gotta watch out. Oh, the ghostly grasp from underneath.
nicely doing the down. There's a slide charge, catching Sandstorm and spiking to the right side of the stage. Now Wubbs. Oh, he goes for the weapon all the way to the left side of the stage, goes for a weapon throw, picks it up, hits hit by the side air. Wubbs making it back. He does,
alive.
and he touches. Down as it comes through, no dodge. Sandstorm knows it. Is this ground pound time? No. The side air catching Sandstorm off guard a little bit earlier than he expected, and now Wubbs in an edge guard scenario. Oh, Haymaker misses. That's a D-Light recovery, and that's the game. Sandstorm 2-0 lead against Wubbs, 1 game away from the 3-0 sweep.
Man, so that game, especially towards the end there, it was looking so incredibly close. Wubbs just poised to start and make that comeback. He almost cut the stock short early. He almost got the read right here, but Sandstorm with the quick backpedal, staying away from that Haymaker. So it's really just, can Wubbs continue a little bit of that momentum rise he's been having over the course of the last 2 games, or is Sandstorm just going to run away with it in 3?
Yeah, it is exceedingly tough to adapt against Sandstorm, and Sandstorm is also changing the way that he plays every time that you get one neutral win against him, right? Like, we see Wubbs find one thing against Sandstorm, and Sandstorm never allows him to get that same opening again. Wubbs has to completely reinvent the way that he's approaching against Sandstorm, and that's just one of the beautiful things about Brawlhalla in general. Looks like we're going to get
a little bit of a reset going to be happening here.
And then we'll be going into game number 3.
I do wonder, is Miami Dome the map pick? Is that what? Because I just like the variety that we've been seeing over the course of this set. You know, we've been bouncing around. There's usually a couple platforms available for them to mix up, mix around. And Miami Dome would just cap it off nicely.
Yeah, Miami Dome is interesting because of the platform height in particular against Scythe, right? In Crystal Temple, where they were just playing, Scythe has a lot of nice, like, dash, jump, fast fall, nair openings that they can do that will catch players playing around the platform. Like, we saw Wubbs trying to use that left side platform for safety a little bit on Crystal Temple, and it didn't work out in his favor. Here in Miami Dome, much harder to fish for your opponents on the top of the platform with the Scythe, bring them down onto the ground so that you continue comboing them. We'll see if Wubbs is able to use that to his advantage, or if Sandstorm instead will just switch more to the gauntlets, use the sidelights to cover that area, and take the lead that way.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Wubbs was doing a pretty good job, even unarmed. Sandstorm did weapon starve him for quite a while, but Wubbs wasn't shy about fighting back.
Wubbs retreating to the right side of the stage and getting the neutral light as Sandstorm tried to get in with the gauntlet neutral light himself. Sandstorm staring towards Wubbs, but Wubbs switches right over the bow, which is the weapon I think he's had the most success in this matchup with so far, but Sandstorm pummels him away, goes to the weapon throw, doesn't get a punish on the side sig, and Wubbs nares Sandstorm away into an even game. Nice sidelight, dashes back, forward and back, trying to bait a dodge Sandstorm so he can get the D-Light and recovery right afterwards. Doesn't quite find it. The damage comes through regardless.
He has so few options here. Sandstorm definitely pursuing for it. Managed to sit down and reset, but again, just caught with the signature. Oh no!
Interesting. The down sig from Sandstorm. So often do we see the sig grab them and throw them behind, but Sandstorm choosing to throw them forward there, recognizing he's going to have a little bit more of an edge guard potential. Maybe, I'm not quite sure, but maybe Wubbs got grabbed out of a jump, and that's why he wasn't able to make it back. But regardless, Sandstorm does take the first stock. Oh, and the nair down air string begins.
Yeah, I mean, this is a ton of damage, even just going in unarmed. Finally, yes, that was just far enough over on the stage for that diagonal angle of it to knock him out. So Sandstorm and Wubbs now both down to 2, and Wubbs with that, but Wubbs' bow is actually ridiculous today.
Yeah, it is something. I mean, to be able to, and this is really highlighting to me why, when Isidru gets upset by Stevenator 2-0, and I'm like, oh my goodness, Stevenator is bringing out everything for this event, and then Wubbs knocks down Stevenator right afterwards, 2-1. Wubbs has to be playing out of his mind, and we're seeing that in a sense here against Sandstorm. But Sandstorm with these edge guards just babysitting on the way back. Down air, oh, Sandstorm.
Disgusting, why?
Okay.
You didn't need all that, Sandstorm, please.
Yeah, and to highlight why you're saying he didn't need all of that, what I consider to be Sandstorm's invented combo on the Scythe is down airing opponents into the stage spiking them into the Scythe ground pound to finish the stock, but Sandstorm adding that flare, getting another down air, sending him further into the weapon throw, unarmed dive kick to really put a mark on that stock in game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, that is really serious mental damage. But Wubbs seeming almost unfazed, happy to fight back. But again, we find him so short on options. Sandstorm just, all right, gets slapped by the bow side air and is like, yeah, we go to the next stop.
Oh, what?
Oh, yo, damage!
Oh, the recovery into the nair right off the platform, too. Wubbs taking advantage of this platform. Sidelight comes through, dash forward, dash back, tries to get another sidelight. Sandstorm. Oh, he gets the ground pound. The weapon throw pickup combo on the bow to be able to carry Sandstorm to the top of the stage, get the recovery and the nair right afterwards. Such creativity, almost brought that game 3 back, but Sandstorm with the edge guard able to finish off Wubbs' last stock and take the set 3-0. Still, great performance from Wubbs considering the caliber of the opponent that he was against. And I am scared for Wubbs' opponents in the lower bracket. That Azoth is going to be completely tearing through it, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was poised to make the comeback. He was getting so much damage unanswered with that bow. His bow is insane. But, man, Sandstorm with a 3-0 going on into winners quarterfinals. He's going to be fighting up against Java next. Also in that side of the bracket, there's Cody Travis versus Stingray. And we're going to find out who is joining them in that tier of gameplay.
Yes, and as we're going to find out, we've got the next matchup in winner's side, top 32. Winner of this will be getting into winner's quarters. It's going to be Boomi versus Noel, a classic matchup of all Brawlhalla history. We've watched this countless times, and it could go very many ways, but as of late, Boomi has had the upper hand against Noel. How is this matchup going to shake up? Noel definitely surprised me in the 2v2 tournament yesterday with his performance with Parallel, absolutely shattering expectations of that pairing. So it'll be exciting to see whether that preparation is going to be just as good in ones, if not better.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking to start 2021 strong. This is esports year 6. There's $1 million prize pool out for the year, so he wants to get his fair share of that.
Right, and the best way to get towards a fairer share is through winner's side, right? So knocking down Boomi here would be massive. We see him on the Asuri, a staple character. Noel, a dual main between Asuri and Koji. Boomi practicing the Petra a ton on stream on YouTube in the past few weeks, bringing it out for game number 1 of this best of 5. Here we go on a small Brawlhalla. First time that we've been seeing this stage in particular today. Lots of early knockout potential here as Boomi has been fighting on so far. Oh, but Noel with the down airs. This could be a really early stock for him if he's not careful. And Boomi turning it right around, downlight into ground pound. But Noel fighting right back. So much vertical gameplay going on the right side of the stage. And finally, Boomi picking up the orb.
Yeah, I mean, he was unarmed for almost 30 seconds there and still managed to keep the damage even. So you know this match is going to be crazy. And hey, man, you said we're here on Small Brawlhalla. Stocks can fall so incredibly early, especially when you've got a high-strength legend like Petra or one like Asuri that has a ton of dunks.
So far, Noel has been winning a lot of these mix-ups off stage until that point. But like, there was a moment where I thought he was going to go for sword down air, so did Boomi. But he dips down, goes for the sword recovery. Boomi still, however, taking the first stock. Nice sidelight sider using the raw power of Petra on the orb and really tacking on some damage on the Noel here on the second stock. Noel picking up the sword, using the chase dodge to go out for the edge guard, and the down air hits, and Boomi's just gone.
Yeah, Noel, he's got the surgical precision with those sword down airs. He's already landed so many this match, and there to clean up the stock in short order, you know you're just looking for more.
Noel here taking honestly a significant amount of damage, especially at that sidelight side air. A lot of Petra's signatures will just finish off the stock on their own. He tosses away the sword, reprimes a new one, but the side stick hits, not fully charged, but still a good amount of damage. But that orb ground pound will catch Noel drifting off the right side of the stage, and that's a whole stock lead for Boomi.
Yeah, I mean, he has just been going crazy with these knuckle dusters right now, going with the extra damage on these gauntlets. The weapon toss down to try and deny the anti-air from Noel. Noel, he's got to scramble. He's a full stock behind now and dwindling.
Nice downlight punish on the neutral air from Noel, but doesn't get too much off of it. And the ground pound hits. We're going to get another ground pound. Tries to follow up the neutral air bowl, but the ground
he bet it all. He bet it all. Boomi knew it, and he was just like, I'm not going to give you the hit to get the chase dodge. I'm just going to remove myself from the equation, and you're done.
Not the cleanest final stock of a game that I've seen in a while. Both players there just falling down after a series of whiffs. But Boomi definitely not complaining about that, considering it was a whole stock ahead. Yeah, we're going to see this right here. Oh, no, going into game number 2. Back to Small Brawlhalla. And this is also a classic. This is a classic Noel trope, right? Where win or lose, we're going to be going to the same stage 5 times in a row. If that's what it's going to take. Noel loves to be able to adapt against his opponents, and I've seen so many sets that start off with Noel going down 0-2 and then bringing it back 3-0 on the same stage that he lost twice on previously.
Hey man, he is a very pensive man. He thinks a lot, and he's a scientist about this game. He's like, all right, let's change as few variables as possible, run it back. Same stage, same legends, I'll figure out the answer.
And so far, so good. The stage is the same, but the battle is different from game number 1. As Noel now jumping around the downlights that Boomy has been throwing out. No falling sider, but the neutral light catches the spot dodge and the weapon throw. Oh,
yes!
Oh, I was sure it was going to be a weapon throw, but Noel goes down right above the blast zone. Gravity cancels a neutral light and catches Boomy off guard, punishing the gauntlet recovery that Boomy was using to reposition underneath the stage. Takes the first stock. Boomy answers right back, bouncing the orb against the wall straight into Noel's face, but a good start for Noel in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that was answered in short order. Boomy just had, oh my gosh, that was the most damage right there. Downlight into ground pound, and then the gravity cancel neutral light to just tack on that cherry on top.
Noel's taking good control over center stage, sidelights a lot, and the side stick actually it scared Boomy so much that Boomy dashed back off the stage into this edge guard scenario. Noel tried to downlight him, but Boomy steered the orb recovery just right to interrupt whatever unarmed attack that Noel was going for, but these neutral lights just walking right back, catching Boomy off guard, and the gravity cancel side sig from Missouri crawling across the air, taking Boomy off the left side of the stage, and Noel is going to take a lot more than an orb down here to take him down, but my goodness, Boomy is showing he doesn't even need the orb in the first place.
Yeah, I love that shift in tempo from Boomy, just because, you know, he had been respecting Noel so much on the previous stock. We saw Noel just kind of floating around him. Boomy would spend a lot of his movement, his dodge, just trying to see what was going to happen. He was respecting Noel's threat. Incredible so. Oh, man.
Oh no,
and now here he is just saying, all right, if you're going to sit there and wait for me to dodge, I'm just going to attack. That is the rock to your paper, to your scissors, and I'm just winning out this 3.
I
That's
can't
crazy.
believe it. The side air with enough force behind it to just get the knockback right out. Amazing reads from Boomy there, taking total advantage of Noel off stage. Noel, I think, had a very strong center stage neutral game, but when Noel was on the side of the stage or pushed to the left, Boomy was just completely destroying him. Really well played.
Yeah, and I cannot emphasize enough that tempo shift where Boomy, after getting knocked out for being a little hesitant, he was just like, all right, yeah, no more of that. I'm just going.
But here we are again. What did I say? Right down 0-2. Noel doesn't seem a problem. He wants to go back to small Brawlhalla as many times as possible until he gets the dub. And so far, game 2, he got real close to it. And in game 3, he's got a solid lead. Oh, the gravity cancel neutral light. Neutral sig doesn't hit. But Noel makes it back with one recovery. Can he get another one? No, the orb down airs. Boxing Noel away. Guitar and orb exchange, but they can't use each other's weapons, so Boomy picks up a new one and Noel remains unarmed.
Yeah, that's the thing. That aerial toss definitely going to favor the grounded opponent because Boomy just had access to the next weapon.
Oh, nice dodge on the neutral sig. Boomy trying to read Noel floating right above him and trying to dominate that space. Side air on the landing, but Noel just jumps right above the neutral sig again. Weapon throw down to pick up down air. No neutral sig connection, and Noel continues to punish Boomy, trying to find these aerial punishes. Well, waiting for it. Down sig hits. That's the stock. Let's see if Boomy can get the revenge knockout right away. So far, both these stocks have been lost around the same time every game.
Haymaker, yeah, just
Yep,
right around
yep.
the same time. It's quick call and response.
You know, you said Noel is trying to remove as few factors away from this as possible. He's a scientist about the game, you know? Yeah, it's like, okay, according to my calculations, I need to die here.
Oh my
Just
God.
gets punched in the face.
It's
But
like
no.
he's going back in time trying to change just one thing in the timeline.
Yeah, don't want to risk that butterfly effect. Here we've got Boomy getting hit by the guitars. Downlight miss. Nice snare from Noel. Doesn't want to risk going off stage against the gauntlet. Ground pound to downers. Never mind. He does. Cider weapon throw. Boomy. Is he gone? No, the ground pound misses it. Boomy.
Oh my gosh, call an ambulance, but not for me. Boomy taking Noel to task. The gauntlets off stage, absolutely fearless.
Who does? I just can't. I've never seen that kind of chase down before, but you know what? It makes sense. Gauntlets, they have the aerial mobility to go for siders, but yeah, Noel. What? Okay.
You're
Boomy
right, yeah.
destroyed
All the
on
stocks
right.
fall around the same time. I get you, you get me, and we'll just race to the bottom.
I feel like we're watching some sort of Melee TAS stream where they have like the Fox and Falco teching underneath the stage and just hitting each other constantly, but it's Brawlhalla, right? Like, that's not supposed to happen. But we're seeing it happen. Boomie with the ground pound nair, getting hit with a side air now. Noel trying to get back to the stage, and is he going to get... Oh, can he make it back at all? Oh, Boomie misreads the distance from the dash jump, doesn't ground pound off the right side of the stage, instead hits the stage, and now Noel inching forward, jumping around. Boomie hasn't been able to neutral him so far. The side air gets punished. Can Noel get the dash jump ground pound? Ah, he doesn't neutralize him. Boomie uses the dodge, but the side stick doesn't go far enough, and he goes for the sideline recovery. There, Noel needs this win, but the downline recovery takes it, and Boomie 3-0s Noel, who was on the verge of being able to finally take a game off Boomie on that stage and possibly get the reverse 3-0 sweep, but Boomie denies it. What a close game number 3. That was just... are we getting a replay of this? Yeah, okay, so Noel side airs him.
What even happened here? Noel just shy of the ground pound, and Boomie just chasing him down, turning it around. Unbelievable.
That is crazy. That is a small Brawlhalla unique string that Boomie was able to pull out there because he was able to diagonal chase dodge off the bottom of the stage and then reposition for the ground pound. He never even got his jumps back from touching the side of the stage. He was in the air the entire time off that edge guard. That was absolute amazing adaptability to that situation. Boomie definitely earning the win there because by all means Noel was winning in neutral a lot and was getting a lot of those edge guard scenarios. It's just Boomie pulled out a little bit more flair than Noel was prepared for.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. So that sets Boomie up, you know, further into the bracket where he's going to be meeting up against Santi in his next set. But now we've got to find out. Pier is also sitting up there waiting for his opponent. It's going to be the winner of this next match, Faison versus ImLlama.
Yes, and so already if you were looking at the bracket projections on Smash.gg, you'd be seeing a Faison versus Ethan matchup here, but no, ImLlama knocking down Ethan into the lower bracket in that best of 3, 2-1, is now going to be fighting against Faison, and as you said, the winner of this is going to be fighting against Pier in the winners quarterfinals. And very excited to see how this matchup plays out. ImLlama reporting, I believe he reported Thatch in the win against Ethan, and I'm seeing the Thatch locked in here in the lobby to go up against Faison's Kaya. And this is an interesting decision for me too, because I was wondering, is the Kaya that Faison was doing so beautifully with in the doubles championship yesterday, is this going to be a legend he picked specifically for doubles? Because as we see with like Boomie and Sandstorm, right, they have their 2s legends and their 1s legends, but we're seeing the same legend for both singles and doubles for Faison. And he's going to be going into game number 1 against ImLlama's Thatch, who did just have that upset over Ethan. Interesting stages are left available. We're going to be going to Apocalypse for game number 1. No stance from Faison, and we're dipping into movement speed for Thatch. So that's an 8 movement speed Thatch, taking out of that force, not giving himself that extra defense. 3 defense Thatch for game number 1.
You know, he's pretty quick on the peg leg here. It's really just marathon running. He's going to sprint to the finish. Thatch, how do you lock him down?
Yeah, and this is interesting. Very, it's not incredibly often that I see players favor such a high movement speed stat. Oftentimes you feel comfortable around 6 or 7, and if you have anything higher than that, you're like, okay, I can dip out of it, put into another stat, give myself a little bit of a boost. But no, ImLlama, his play style revolves around having that extra movement speed, and we're seeing that there. Being able to react so quickly to the bow ground pound to drift around it. I say that, and then he gets hit by the second one in Faison, playing Kaya the same way in singles as he does in doubles, hitting that bow ground pound super early on and taking the first stock.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if you caught them, you know, it doesn't really matter what damage they are. If they've already spent a couple of their off-stage options, that ground pound could just seal the deal, end a stock just like that. ImLlama using these blaster signatures. You know, Thatch has a really interesting kit. He's got that back step on the neutral signature. And of course, those cannonballs. Everybody knows about those. If you ever played in any other game modes, free-for-all, even just some friendly 2v2s, you'll see a ton of cannonballs.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the most unique legends when it comes to his down signature. And also a very unique signature, or unique legend when it comes to their signature kit. Due to blasters, neutral sig and side sig, I feel like covering a lot of the same area. And what they are is they're a mix-up for each other, right? It's depending on how fast and how powerful you want the blasts to be. Do you want to be able to go for that dodge read with the neutral sig, or go for the side stick where you can just get that one powerful blast? So ImLlama now switching over the sword here. has evened up the game pretty well.
Oh my
And that
gosh.
side to coming through, catching Faison off guard. Let's see if he can get the finishing blow here. No, the ground pound does not connect. He dashes onto the stage though and immediately downlight recovers Faison.
Yeah, I got a little bit nervous there. Oh, downlight to the gravity cancel side signature? Yo,
All right, that's,
Thatch boys. I feel like we got to get the clip of defensive where it just zooms in on his face 3 times real quick and he's just like, bah.
Yeah, ImLlama really putting up the hard reads onto Faison there, right? Downlight side sig is just saying, I'm not expecting you to do anything about the fact that my downlight connected. I want to take this stock right here. Knowing recovery wasn't going to take him off the top of Apocalypse. And Faison now fighting back, taking out that stock, but ImLlama trying to go for the dribble, doesn't quite get his face against the wake up nair. But the damage is slight. Well, it's so back and forth. It's going to be who basically gets the offstage exchange first. ImLlama going for the side air. Downlight side air puts him off stage. We'll go for another side sig. Maybe a down sig dodge read. I love Thatch's down sig on sword just because of how long the move lasts and the backswing can oftentimes catch a lot of players off guard. Putting out the down sig, those cannonballs dipping right over the edge of the stage, and ImLlama avoids the haymaker, but man, this is close.
Slice the weapon toss. There's the blasters. Faison trying to find a way to stabilize. But man, ImLlama is just catching the weapon rotation every single time.
I think at this point, downlight recovery on sword would take down Okaya. So Faison's going to be very careful about getting hit by that, and so far so good. Hits the sidelight, stays aerial, neutrals and connects, and that is the price you pay for going 3 defense against somebody like Faison. Yes, the damage was most certainly in ImLlama's lead, but one well-placed neutral sig, and ImLlama's gone off the top.
Yeah, and we've seen Faison use that neutral signature. He got a couple knockouts with it yesterday because it slides forward as you charge it, right? It fires the owl when you let go, so it's kind of, you end up approaching the opponent, they panic, they jump, and you just catch it.
And here we go into game number 2. Same stance for both players, same legends, and onto Crystal Temple. So now we're getting a little bit of a more compact stage. The walls here in particular favor the down sig from Thatch, whereas before the down sig only covered a little bit of the wall. Now if he times it correctly and spaces it correctly, the cannonballs will be bursting right at the bulk of the side of the stage. So Faison's really going to have to be careful about that if he's off stage against ImLlama's blasters.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, right? It's all about those main options you've got to consider on the side. As far as ImLlama concerns, yeah, that blaster's down signature, so threatening. For Faison, it's that bow ground pound. We saw it end stock so early when there was much more wall to recover to. So now ImLlama is, I would probably expect to see him recover high more often than not.
So going into game 2, I am a little concerned for ImLlama's game plan until I saw that. And I was going to mention because when I see options against pro players that like a downlight side sig, right, where you try to go off of what was normally a comboing string starter, and oh wow, that side sig delete him. But you try to go off of a downlight and then go for a move that's not necessarily true, but is incredibly powerful. Once you do that once and it works, the player's going to be watching for it. But instead, all I'm seeing here is ImLlama has so many more Thatch-specific setups with the down air and the neutral sig, getting the sides and catching Faison off guard and taking the stock lead, and oh man, hitting that side air after avoiding the recovery. ImLlama definitely has a ton of strategies in this particular matchup.
Yeah, I absolutely love seeing his Thatch play. But again, man, Faison just every time turning it around, ImLlama goes just a little bit wide for the ground pound. Faison circles and secures the stock.
Oh, and the pogos begin. Can ImLlama get out? And he does. Doesn't get the downlight punish, and instead another down air pokes him in the head. Goes back to the stage, the sidelight hits through. Faison doesn't go for the downlight right afterwards. He stuffs ImLlama's recovery with his own recovery, and Faison doing a great job of punishing all of ImLlama's approaches. Once again, ImLlama goes with the neutral light. Faison jumps away, hits him with the down air, avoids the side sig, and doesn't fastball out of the jump, waiting for the entire move to finish, doesn't get baited by that second swing, and gets the punish. That's the stock. Faison absolutely methodical with that second stock.
Yeah, and I mean, he had the edge guard just covered. That signature right there, the down sig on Spear, hits a great distance in front of you, and you can hold it to charge it longer, but he doesn't even need it. Whoa, almost got knocked out there, but ImLlama just a bit shy on the damage.
Yeah, and the Nair, even if it connected, I'm not certain it would have had enough knockback to take Faison off the top after the recovery. Now a D-Light recovery would almost definitely do it. He doesn't even need the D-Light, He just gets the recovery in the middle of the air, evens up the game 1-1.
Did toss away the weapons looking for it, and Faison just threads the needle, swoops on in, and steals it out from under ImLlama.
Ooh, let's See if ImLlama can play around the platform correctly. Sidelight came through trying to get a jump. Faison chase dodges through. Neutral doesn't hit, and the falling downer wasn't fast enough. Side airs are missing as Faison gets his own. Oh, both players just jumping all around each other. That circular motion went on for a while. ImLlama just can't quite get the side airs to connect. Faison playing right in the middle of that dead zone where the blast actually comes out and where the player stands.
Yeah, Faison's been doing a phenomenal job maneuvering and positioning himself. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he managed to fade away from that. Faison wasn't phased by it at all.
I
and
swear.
Just was like, all right, I can clean this up still.
I feel like ImLlama was reacting the exact same way I was, which was like he's staring at the blender and he's like, "How am I not dead? How does this not hit me?" Like he jumps. Look at that. There's a moment where he's like, "Wait, what? I'm not dead." That was so funny. He walks back and forth.
Just fade away after the dodge. Like that had to have been pixels.
Yeah, that startled me for sure, because I thought Faison had the perfect read, and by all means, I'm sure ImLlama was like, I should have been dead to that. That was great. but he falls shortly afterwards, and we've got the run back to Crystal Temple. ImLlama definitely needs to adjust his spacing on the blasters if he wants to be able to tackle Faison off stage. We were talking about a little bit earlier, but Faison's been doing a great job playing around the dead zone of the blasters against ImLlama, and when that happens, that means none of your moves are connecting, and you're more than likely getting hit by Bo's side air, which does not have that dead zone.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's going to be that stacked option. It does send you down and away just like that, destabilizing you off stage. And Faison, yeah, his movement has been unreal. It feels like ImLlama hasn't been able to get any of those crazy extended strings that he needs to tie this up because, look, he's down 2-0. He's got to turn this around now or risk going down into the lower bracket.
Ooh! And that neutral sig was just like a damage point away from having enough force to take ImLlama off the top. One more of those will definitely do it. A D-Light side air on Spear will do it too. Oh, that's so scary.
Every time ImLlama just getting scared because this down signature, it's always there. Faison is so threatening with it.
And in that situation, as opposed to the last, oh no, ImLlama putting up that down heavy unarmed, gets punished for it. But as opposed to the last time, ImLlama didn't even have a weapon to throw into Faison to interrupt it, so he just had to wait the entire move out. Faison continuing to tack on the damage here as he's not even in the red yet on Kaya. And keep in mind, this Kaya's so tanky as a legend in comparison to Thatch. ImLlama going for that weapon throw forward, picks back up, gets one sider, weapon throw, picks up the sword. But as the game's progressed, we've been seeing less and less signatures. And as ImLlama puts up the sides, it looks like Faison has a little bit of his signature tendencies downloaded as he has not been getting connected by those, and he continues to tack on that bow damage.
Yeah, and it definitely gets a little bit of a multiplier just because Thatch, only 3 defense, it's going to happen a lot more quickly. And yeah, ImLlama, I know he loves those signatures, but downlight side air, the bread and butter, is going to have to do it for him. Because Faison hasn't been getting caught this game. And I do like that ImLlama hasn't been as gung-ho with them as he has in the past games.
Oh, edge guard scenario. Sider hits Faison on his recovery, but the sidelight does not catch Faison on the way back down. One downer. No sider that time. Faison going for a lot of these recoveries past the side of the stage just to get back to the stage, and the double recovery triple? No, I thought he was going to go for the triple. Exhaust recovery there. Now, this is the down sig to force ImLlama above, but ImLlama adapting that sig as time goes on.
Ooh. Damage definitely in favor of Faison here. ImLlama trying to find a hit, but Faison is always just a hair's breadth away.
Downer misses 2 nairs in a row. ImLlama navigating around Faison quite well. Doesn't get hit by the downlight off the side light, avoiding certain doom. And the downlight side catches him off guard. That's the second time that we've seen it hit this set. And ImLlama is slowly but surely taking the lead in this game. He just needs to get the side stick on the left side of the stage here.
The neutral!
It's
the shark from underneath.
And what I love about that is that he had both me and Faison conditioned to expect a side stick there. Faison smartly jumps above where the side stick would have threatened, but the neutral stick catches him instead. Downlight comes through.
You know he was trying to chase dodge into that. Unfortunately, loses the stock for the blunder because that downlight into chase dodge neutral signature, that's going to be a ton of damage on the confirm.
Right, and ImLlama, we know he loves to go for these signatures after these light attack openers where normally a side air would be following up right afterwards. So it's a shame that it didn't connect, but he does still have a good chance of bringing this to a game number 4 as he is now fighting against Faison. Faison controlling center stage, hits a nice neutral air, trying to wait, get the pogos, get anything on ImLlama, knowing the dodge is down, he creeps forward. But so far, both players, honestly, I feel like there's this tension where Faison also recognizes that if he drops this game, it might be going to Game 5 with how well ImLlama's adapting. So both players are playing very, very safe now as opposed to before where they were going for some crazier signatures.
Yeah, it's really just kind of turned into extreme respect. Both players feeling each other out. Now that Faison has the weapon advantage, you can imagine he's going to be going a little bit more aggressively. But ImLlama, oh, watch out for those cannonballs. Faison didn't have any options left.
Yeah, and what's cool about the cannonballs is that you can act before they completely explode. And we saw ImLlama there dashing back after the down, so they use the sidelight to cover a landing in case Faison dodged down through them. Oh, but the Nair hits. I think another bow Nair might actually kill ImLlama if he stays on those platforms. He's going to be so careful. Downlight recovery would do it too, but the downlight side air hits and Faison low one jumps, has to use the recovery super early on. Makes it back to the stage. ImLlama goes to the down air, and that's it. He takes the stock. And what was looking like a devastating game for ImLlama brought back beautifully at that second stock.
Man, ImLlama's thatch. Just look at this. Look at this. The sword play, ridiculous. The shark, it's everywhere. And this dash jump, a little bit of a fast fall in there onto the down air to just snipe around that corner. Crystal Temple's short walls definitely coming into play.
Yeah, and the run back for Crystal Temple working out in ImLlama's favor, and it was off the back of having a less signature-heavy playstyle where when he did bring them out, he made sure that they were going to hit. The side sig off the downlight, the neutral sig to read Faison recovering high, and then almost connecting with the signature after the downlight on blasters. I wonder if he'll try that again as we go into game number 4 as the maps have been banned out, and I think we're going back to Apocalypse. We're about to find out. I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Game 4 is coming up, though, and this is not a 3-0. One of the first non-3-0s that we've seen in the winner side of the bracket. And it is Apocalypse, once again, for game number 4.
All right, so a little bit more room on the walls to play around with. You got that platform up top, but man, Faison's anti-airs have been kind of ridiculous. A lot of times I've seen ImLlama have trouble landing, particularly when Faison has the bow.
Yeah, Faison has been doing a great job with center stage, and something that I like about Faison's playstyle in general is that when he notices that ImLlama's dodge is gone, but he can't necessarily get a really solid punish, he postures in a way that forces ImLlama away from center stage so that when the next dodge is expended, he can get that much more damage off of it. We're seeing these recoveries coming through. Faison putting out moves where it's like, okay, if you don't dodge this, you're going to get hit. And if you do dodge this, I'm in a great position to hit you afterwards anyways. Nairs and recoveries only from Faison's spear, and ImLlama deep in red already.
Yeah, he's really been kind of running away with this. And the spear down air, ImLlama circling around to the other side. Faison just going to meet him on the corner, showing him the down signature, just saying, hey, this might be in your future. Oh, ImLlama, there it is. That's what he was looking for. The downlight into neutral signature. That's a ton of damage, bringing him back into this fight. He's got Faison into the orange now.
Yeah, and even with him dipping out of the force stat for Thatch to get that extra movement speed, he's still tacking out a ton of damage to the very beefy legend that is Kaya. Faison not going into the defense stance, but still with that 7 defense, is able to take a lot of hits, but ImLlama makes quick work of that HP as he's going off those dash jump downers. But as we're seeing here, the difference between Crystal Temple and Apocalypse, Faison has so much more room to maneuver on the ledge to avoid the dash jump fastfall down airs that ImLlama succeeded with in the previous game.
Yeah, so it's going to be the question of, the side signature tags just on the tail end of it. And ImLlama, goes for that ground pound. And again, Faison punishing the miss. Great turnaround from ImLlama. Manages to fix that up before taking too much damage.
Yeah, that's the risk you run when fighting against a sword bare-handed. Like, sometimes your hands will just get cut and you're off the bottom of the stage. Faison picking up a real weapon now, picks up the spear, sidelights through, trying to hit with the recovery, falling down air, doesn't get a second one as ImLlama is able to barrel straight through with that sidelight. And Faison continues to play this anti-air game. I love that ImLlama is trying to make the platforms on these stages work, but I swear, every time ImLlama gravitates around a platform, Faison gets like 5 spear nairs. It has been domination.
Oh my gosh, using the platform to carry himself even closer to the edge. Spear downlight into side air, knocking so much farther to the side than you would have expected.
Nice weapon pickup on ImLlama. Goes for the downlight, trying to get the reset off the bounce, but Faison was able to dodge right away. See what ImLlama is able to do about it. Hits one pogo. Can he hit another one? He does. There's 2. just bouncing off of ImLlama, attacking on as much damage as he can, going for all the extra credit in the world, but the sides it gets again, and ImLlama's had so much mileage off of that signature, especially when Faison's just playing on the right or left side of the stage. It really does cover a large amount of distance, and even larger when you slide charge.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he leaps forward into those double slashes. And listen, Thatch is a high-strength legend, so those things are hitting like crazy, and it carries you even a little bit further. So obviously, great knockouts on the side.
Down air recovery. Good start. Side air catches Faison off guard, but he doesn't get the babysit on the edge, and now Faison going for the recovery. Down light doesn't hit. I feel like Faison needs to go back to those nairs when ImLlama's playing around the platforms, but ImLlama has switched to a much more grounded play style, and he's succeeding, and he's just bringing it back in game number 4. I mean, if Faison's not careful here, a side stick or a neutral stick will do it. There's the side stick, but Faison didn't get the drop through on the platform. Downlight's in the wrong direction, and now ImLlama is like one side stick away from bringing this to a game 5.
Jeez, just
really go for
so tense, looking for who's going to score just that final strong blow of the game.
Oh, he goes
ImLlama's got the weapon advantage.
He picks up the sword, so that means the blasters are going to be coming up next. I think Faison is on a bow. ImLlama dashing back, dashing forward. Will it be neutral stick time to catch Faison for the jumps? No, it's just the side stick. Catches him on the landing. Does he go? Oh, he went for a dash up down, but he accidentally cancels on the ground, gets the downlight. Sider sends him through. New weapon spawn, perfect for him, but he misses it. The platform betrays him. It doesn't matter. Oh, man. The platform inching away to stop him from picking up the blasters may have saved Faison's life.
Yo, Faison getting just underneath those cannonballs. They were perfectly spaced by ImLlama just to get both of them over the corner, and Faison being forced low because of it.
ImLlama not taking any chances. He sidelights Faison away. He's like, I don't care. I will sidelight you until it knocks out on its own. But Faison makes it back. The sidelight doesn't hit the landing. ImLlama went for such an unsafe option on the ledge, but doesn't get punished. And the sider will take it. ImLlama brings Faison to game 5.
Jeez, that was such a tense finish to the match. Both of them so deep in the red. ImLlama, I gotta tell you, those cannonballs are absolutely terrifying on the edge. And ImLlama was perfect with the spacing of them several times there, getting both of them to just crest the corner. And that really put pressure onto Faison. He couldn't find the way up. The sword side air sealing the deal. All right, are we going back to Apocalypse for game 5? Are we swapping back to Crystal Temple? Is it something new? What do you think?
I am suspecting a little bit of a throwback with Faison's legend pick. I was suspicious of the Kaya coming into singles from doubles. I definitely took a look at that legend and went, you know what? I feel like this is your doubles pick. I know you have other legends in your roster that might be more prepared for the task that is ImLlama's Thatch. I'm thinking about a Val pickup potentially, or even maybe the Wu Shang, depending on what Faison's thinking, or maybe he wants to stick with the Kaya. All I know is that these past 2 games, ImLlama has been adapting and playing around Faison, and despite Faison doing such a great job keeping ImLlama in the air with spear nairs and recoveries, he's not getting the knockouts fast enough to make it count. Thatch 3 defense took 100 more damage than Kaya. I think Thatch took like 675 damage last game. And
that's really telling. Just how well ImLlama's been able to extend those stocks, you know? Because whenever he gets to... okay, yeah, there it is. The value we're talking about.
And this is nice. I'm happy to see it going over the gauntlets. And in my opinion, gauntlets have a very strong matchup against blasters. Despite ImLlama being more on the sword as the set has progressed. Not to mention that I'm just so much more used to seeing Faison on this legend in singles.
All right, so the die has been cast right now. We're going to Demon Island. We're back to the land of short walls. So those cannonballs, extra value. But Val's side sword, extra value. When you do it in open air, it's an incredible spike. And you can do that to cover almost the entire wall here.
Yeah. Val has some very unique tools for this as well, not to mention that gauntlets, just like being able to fight off stage with the down airs and ground pounds in general. But oh man, ImLlama just cutting Faison up. Lots of sides to come through. Oh no, is this going to be it for Faison? Stock, he dodges straight up into a downlight, recovery. Oh man, ImLlama running away with it. The weapon throw forcing the jump into cannonballs. Faison never even touched. Oh no.
Thatch boys. That's what we're looking for. My gosh, this pirate.
All right. Faison just has to take stock of the situation and bring it back slowly. That was a great neutral exchange from ImLlama, but as we saw in the game with Sandstorm and Wubbs, right? You could bring it back with a near zone of death yourself if you just concentrate. Faison trying to stop this reverse 3-0 from happening as ImLlama is on the verge of making his second major upset today. Gets him with a silent no nair afterwards.
Could not think of a better way for ImLlama to have opened Game 5. That was just absolutely wild swordplay on the first stock. So Faison, having to play from the back foot here, manages to get the damage just enough to score the knockout. And you know what? I'm going to call that one. I'm going to say it's because Faison actually opted into the strength stance.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, opting to the strength stance on Val, especially when you're cognizant of the fact that your opponent is on 3 defense and not switching out of it, you want to take advantage of that because the higher your force stat is in relation to their defense stat, that is just how much more damage you're going to be able to take off. And now we're seeing ImLlama already being brought in the same amount of damage that Faison has. Then Nair hits the recovery, and Faison is making that adaptation. He's with a side sig, and it's even better on this stage because unlike Crystal Temple, unlike Apocalypse, there's no platform to escape to. The side sig covers that much more of your landings.
ImLlama is Thatch incarnate right now, just dashing back and forth. He's a mad lad. He's absolutely wild. The crazy pirate. You can't lock him down.
That side light and the side air was so quick. Faison with the neutral sig, catching ImLlama, sending him to the right, and he wants to get the down lane of recoveries here. ImLlama tags on a little bit of damage, switching over to the blasters. Gauntlets will be great against this, but instead he gets the D-Light recovery. Is that going to be it? No, but one more would definitely do it, trying to snipe ImLlama out of the middle of the air, and ImLlama really going for the damage builder there. I imagine that was down line to neutral sig. If it was anything else, I'd be surprised, but Faison not getting hit by the opener. Hits one downer, down lane recovery, that's the stock. One stock apiece, Game 5.
Yeah, definitely evened up. Faison managing to stem that flow of damage that ImLlama was putting out. So now he's got a real shot at taking Game 5 here. ImLlama still with a little bit of the momentum, but Faison, man, he's really just keeping this damage dead even.
Yeah, if you would, I would not believe you if you told me that that first stock went the way that it did, right? Faison does such a great job bringing it back, and now downers are being exchanged, but every single hit Faison gets, it's like doing double damage. That is how squishy Thatch is as a legend. As their hits, ImLlama's entering the phase where a D-Light recovery to it, the neutral sync does it. Faison brings it back and halts the reverse 3-0 sweep that ImLlama was looking for and makes it into winners quarters finals.
Man, he really stepped on the gas, turned it on for those last 2 stocks. And I just can't believe that last stock was so dominant towards the tail end from Faison. He was only in yellow, gets the hard read on that reverse neutral signature, and of course, turning that around, it ended up knocking closer to the closest wall because, you know, she goes forward and then back.
Man, what a incredible performance from ImLlama. I was not prepared for him beating Ethan, let alone the possibility that he was going to knock down Faison into the lower bracket, and it came so incredibly close. But man, Faison was able to pull it out in the very end with his tried and true legend Val. Great job to him, and I am looking forward to ImLlama's performance in the lower bracket because now with names like Wubbs and ImLlama in a lower bracket this relatively early, I am terrified for the competitors that are looking to make a name for themselves out here today in the Winter Championship.
Yeah, especially with how well those players performed earlier with crazy upsets to their name. So now we've set ourselves up for the winners quarterfinal. These matches are going to dictate who goes into top 8 winners side. So we've got the likes of Sandstorm versus Java, Cody Travis versus Stingray, Boomie versus Santi, and we've just decided Pier versus Faison.
Man, imagine that was Pier versus ImLlama for winners quarters, right? Like these are two players where I'm like, okay, I know they're good, but like this at this point in the game, that's where you're facing off. That's incredible. Just so many so many players in North America. The talent in general is growing exponentially. It's amazing to see, and it's making these tournaments so much fun to watch. Speaking of that talent growing, right? Java off of a 3-0 against Wrench, right?
What?
I saw players tweeting out right on the board. They were so excited for the matchup of Sandstorm versus Wrenched, hoping for a Sandstorm versus Wrenched winners finals, a grand finals. This matchup was projected to happen in quarters and isn't even going to, because Java stole that opportunity away with a stellar performance. This is one of the players that I expect throughout the year might be challenging the top of the top as we go into game number 1. Java on Bodvar going against Sandstorm, and Java definitely one of the best hammer players I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's kind of unreal. So it's going to be how does the hammer fare against the scythe? We've got Sandstorm, of course, on the classic Mordex. I did like seeing both of them opting into the strength stance. So whatever's going to happen, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, they just want to make the most out of their hits. They're like, there's no question in my mind that I'm going to win a neutral exchange. I just want to make sure that when I win it, you are hurting. And that ground pound comes through, catching Sandstorm off guard, trying to get those jumps and dodges out, wall slip activating every single time that you make somebody jump again into the wall. That brings that timer closer and closer together. Sandstorm switching over to the scythe, and Java getting knocked around as that downlight hits, uses the active input to twirl him back into the stage, and Sandstorm tacking on the damage.
It's so scary to spend your dodge against Sandstorm because you know he's just waiting, he's watching, and going to try and convert that into so much extra. But look at this, Java covering the dodge options himself, and the hammer side signature, taking the first stock off Sandstorm. A little celebratory riff on the loot, the harp there. Perfect.
I am so excited for a taunt to get bodied situation now. Let's go, Sandstorm. Java celebrating a little bit early. But
I don't know about that. Look at this. Java continuing the pressure, continuing the damage.
The silent recovery hits through. Sandstorm evens it up. And I'm like, man, you are asking for it if you're taunting first stock against Sandstorm in game number 1. But let's see if he's got the chops to live up to it as Sandstorm is fighting back with a vengeance. Silent misses, and Java showing
Yo, hammer! You said Java's hammer
Taunt
is
again.
ridiculous, and it delivered.
He didn't even taunt off that one, and that one, to me, was the much more impressive stock. 4 hits, Sandstorm deleted. Java up a whole stock against Sandstorm in game number 1. And yeah, like I said, like you said, his hammer is what I like watching the most.
Yeah, he is just cooking. Right now, he's got Sandstorm on final stock. Sandstorm not happy about it. Big gauntlet string to try and answer this back.
Java on the hammer once again. Theirs are coming outsiders as well. Java definitely one of the quickest to punish somebody off of a whip. But the sidelight into neutral sig. Talked about it last time we watched Sandstorm. I'll talk about it again. He is going to go for that as much as possible, especially when he knows that his opponent's dodge is gone, because if their dodge is gone, that's essentially true. Sidelight, kick him up with the active input, get the neutral sig, take him off the top. Sandstorm's going to be going for that all throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I still got to tell you, though, Java with this damage lead, not getting caught by Sandstorm's extended strings there, absolutely perfect. Tagging him constantly with sword, that extra strength stance really pouring on the damage. Sandstorm's in the red.
Oh, it's hammer time. Scoops him up. Oh, he goes all the way up off the downer, too, using it as a way to get closer to Sandstorm in midair. Is Java going to look for the side stick to finish it? Goes for the jumping down air. Sandstorm gets one little punish through, and the side stick almost came through. The neutral sig will do it, and Java finishes his musical performance as he says, come on, man, I was just trying to play the loop. Why did you have to hit me, bro? Game 1 goes over to Java, and that wasn't cheese. That was really solid gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, look at this hammer ground pound at the end of that string, absolutely crazy. Here he's like, all right, yeah, Sandstorm's going to dodge in there, and I've got a bear just coming out of hibernation for him.
Yeah, and that was right after Sandstorm barely got the punish off of Java trying to go for the finishing blow with the side stick with the weapon throw. Great adaptation from Java to recognize that Sandstorm was looking for that. Now, this is going to be the real matchup for me. Let's see if Sandstorm's able to adapt how Java's playing. Java's just that crazy.
Are you crazy?
He's that crazy. Oh my goodness. How? How are you hitting grab pound that often on Sandstorm? That was a 0 to death. He barely took any damage, and now Sandstorm is down an entire stock against Java in game 2 while being down a game. Sandstorm is being put against the line here. This is looking rough.
I feel like Noel changed too much in the timeline earlier today. You know, he went back and he just started racing people. He's like, geez, I really screwed this one up, didn't I?
Oh my goodness, and Java not even on the hammer. That's what's so scary, right? Is that the majority of neutrals being played by the sword, but when the hammer comes out, that's when the stock just goes poof. It's just gone, and Sandstorm, meanwhile, over here on the scythe, can't get any of the crazy dodge reads that we were able to see him get against Wubbs.
Ooh.
There's one down air, brings him off stage, but he can't even land in time to stop Java from hitting the neutral light. And as Java picks up that hammer, he starts stomping the ground, sidelight comes through, and that's the classic Java, right? You get the neutral light, you get the sidelight, you dash forward with the downlight off stage to get into that position to get the recovery, and it leads to a hammer ground pound that sends you down to your demise.
Oh,
Seriously,
almost again.
Yeah, he's looking for it. He just barely didn't slide off, but the side air comes through, and Sandstorm is like 2 good hits away from being down 2 stocks against Java.
Oh, into the triple, and now Java sitting on a 3 stock. This would be crazy, going up 2-0 against Sandstorm. Wild.
I wonder, well, look, we have to wait for the stock to finish out because Sandstorm absolutely capable of bringing this back. Gets the gravity cancel down, like kicks Java away, resets the first stock there, but Sandstorm's basically got a reverse 3-stock Java here to be able to have a chance. So far, so good. 2 sidelights hitting, tacking on that damage, jumps right over the side of the sword sidelight, and no dodge for Java means that that's going to be an easy 3 hits for Sandstorm.
Yeah, Java was doing such a great job not spending his dodge and actually just Sandstorm was waiting for the dodge, so Java got out for free each time. But man, that capitalization as soon as it's spent, and again, that sidelight into neutral signature, Sandstorm's Mordex, serious threat.
It's going to take a few more neutral sigs to be able to take Java off the top, though. And Sandstorm hasn't been winning every single exchange. He has been getting hit a few times, but it's a good look for him so far. Weapon throw comes down. Doesn't want to risk going off stage against Java's hammer at all. Silent recovery doesn't. He was just saying, like, I'm hoping you're going to be late in the dodge here. There goes the daily recovery. Man, that was just relentless gauntlet pressure. Switches back over to the scythe. Grabs
and just
the
like
last
that,
possible second.
We're back in it. Sandstorm not far behind. That is 1 scythe string worth of damage, and not even one of the good ones.
Yeah, both games, Java was able to delete a stock from Sandstorm with essentially taking no damage. But Sandstorm has been able to keep the stock count close, as well as a lot of damage through.
Yeah, he's running away with this one. Look at that.
He got
just
the
took
landing.
the lead. The werewolf transforming into the beast within.
Oh, but if Java gets him off stage with this hammer, that could be the stock, despite how great of a performance here Sandstorm is doing, because Sandstorm's on the verge of a oh, wait, he whips the sig, and then he dodges down to the ground, gets the landing, gets the punish, sidelight into, oh, I thought he was going to dip down for the nair, but instead he gets stomped side air to Java. On the side of the stage, he knows what he can do with this hammer reversal, gets 1 recovery, dips down for another, but he doesn't get the side air, and Sandstorm now on the side of the stage is trying to claw him with the downlight, trying to bring this to a 1-1 situation, but Java hits him away with the neutral light. Is that enough damage to disarm him just yet? Java, no nair! Down air away, Sandstorm dips down, and he gets doesn't get the recovery, doesn't get the jump read. Weapon throw re-pick up, but Java still holding on despite taking so much damage. It's so close. 1 sig from Java.
Oh my gosh, the neutral light almost does it. Now Java heading off stage. The
Oh,
scoop,
he gets it.
not yet enough. Again, Sandstorm, he's got to find the weapon. No, the hammer neutral air. Java, the duet, the solo, the encore, part 2. What?
I can't believe what I'm seeing right here. Damage done 487 for Java. Damage taken 690. He took so much damage going into that game, but still managed to pull it out, and that's beautiful because now you're in a situation against Sandstorm where you only have to win 1 game, and Sandstorm has to win all 3. Sandstorm totally capable of doing it, but my goodness, you could not ask for a better situation in a best-of-5 set against one of the world's best players.
So what are those Twitch channel point predictions looking like? Huh? Somebody's walking home with a ton.
Yes, production. Somebody please tell me what the percentages are in chat so that we can.
I gotta find out.
We can enjoy that.
You know, he's got to deny this, right? He's got to bring this back all the way to Game 5.
All right, let's see what he can do. Sandstorm definitely taking Java. I mean, like, Sandstorm takes all of his matches seriously, but there's a different level of play that I imagine comes out when your back is against a wall like this. And oh no, Java is starting to adapt to the sidelight neutral sig that we've seen connect multiple times throughout the set.
Those words are terrifying. Java starting to adapt.
Yeah.
And he's up 2-0. How much more adapting can he do?
Yeah, I mean, well, I can tell you how much more adapting you can do. Instead of taking 700 damage a game, he can take 400 damage a game, right? Like he's still winning, but he doesn't have to get hit that much. And if you start avoiding some of those strings that Sandstorm's been connecting so often, that's even worse for Sandstorm. But so far, Sandstorm's found some comfort with the gauntlets against Java's playstyle. and he has taken a lead into this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be huge. If Sandstorm can actually stop the momentum, take the first stock here, that'll be the first step on his road to Game 5.
Nair hits. Let's see if Sandstorm's able to go for the downlight here as Java's just playing on the left side of the stage, making his way back, having a lot of patience.
Oh.
The sidelight active input to kick him away. The strong hit, instead of going for the light hit, goes for the weapon throw down. I imagine that Sandstorm will opt for the strong hit off of sidelight 100% of the time unless the dodge is known to be gone, because then he could go for the neutral sig right afterwards.
Makes sense.
Doesn't get the recovery. Oh man, it's such a close first stock. Sandstorm doesn't even risk going for the recovery after the sideline. Oh, he dodges the sider, and the pickup recovery on the ground takes the first stock. But man, this is a totally differently paced game than games 1 and 2.
Yeah, you see Sandstorm showing a lot more respect to Java, a lot more thought in how he starts these engagements.
Java makes it back, doesn't get the stop. Dashing forward, trying to get that gravity cancel pivot stop, and surprisingly, Sandstorm not punishing him for having that dodge being gone. One-sider forces the recovery from Sandstorm early,
Wow.
and Sandstorm just doesn't have the jumps, fast falls down, tries to reset as soon as possible. Java juggling the weapons to keep him unarmed as long as possible, and Sandstorm gets a little bit of extra credit in.
See them both just trying to find the right positioning against each other. Sandstorm coming out of that exchange ahead gets a little bit of a sight string into just continuing his lead. If he can just keep this lead, keep expanding it, that'll be so huge.
Oh, Cider hits.
Oh
Cider
my
hits
gosh,
again,
another
disarms
one
him,
off
one more.
stage. Snipe,
That's
there's
it.
the recovery. Sandstorm can't make it back. Java, just like that, firing back, flips it around on him yet again.
Oh man, if you were going to tell me that Java was going to 3-0 Sandstorm in winners quarters today, I would have called you a lunatic.
I don't know, man. This is last stock Sandstorm. This is
It is
where
last
the
stock
real
Sandstorm.
danger starts.
This is as last stock Sandstorm as it gets. I very rarely see Sandstorm in this position. So, on the gauntlets, Java making it back to the stage, hits that sword, recovery.
Oh, Sandstorm fishing for the knockout. He's definitely looking for it. He can't afford to take, whoa, just to the outside. Java had the read on the dodge, but not the location.
Neutral stick catches that spot dodge in place. Well done by Java.
And he
He's doing some of
charged
his
that a
dodges,
little bit,
reads.
too.
Dodges through the weapon throw. Sandstorm doesn't want to risk anything against Hammer off stage. Nair hits, and Sandstorm is bleeding out here. Downlight comes through, doesn't connect. Java looking for the sidelights. He's dodging out of every single sidelight opener that Sandstorm's connecting. That cider, that's the 4th time he's hit a cider from the ledge.
The charged bear again? Are you
stocks.
kidding me? Java just 3-0'd Sandstorm to go into winner's side top 8. Java is insane.
Java is playing incredibly, and that shakes up all of the expectations, all of the predictions going into the Winter Championship. Granted, now there's a new beast in the lower bracket. I was talking about Wubbs. I was talking about ImLlama. No, we have Sandstorm down there now, and that is even before
my
Winter's side
gosh.
top 8. Java 3-0ing him, 2-stocking him. 2-stocking him in game number 3, right? That is how consistent Java is. We may have a new legend of Brawlhalla in North America going into 2021. I mean, wow, what a performance from Java.
No one would have predicted this. Predictions from the pre-show, out the window. Everybody's Twitter predictions, out the window. Nobody saw this coming. What? Except Java, I guess. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, I knew Java's hammer play was great, and I was saying it's one of the best I've seen in the world, and now I'm sticking by it because that solidified that opinion for me for sure. And that's only the first winner's quarters match that we've got. We have another winner's quarters match coming up, and it is between Cody, Travis, and Stingray for the next best of 5.
Ooh, okay, so this is going to be kind of crazy. Cody Travis, the most consistent player from last year. He was always in grand finals. I mean, he was just living there. You couldn't get him to leave. And, you know, everybody's thinking, hey, this year he's going to start off equally as strong. This guy is ridiculous. Yesterday, 5 KOs to seal off 2v2, 953 damage in that game. I mean, he really put the back on his team and was like, don't worry, I've got this. Looking to carry that over into 1v1. So I think a lot of people have got to figure that this is Cody Travis favored for the matchup. But Stingray, this guy is a god killer. I mean, he has just toppled so many top names, especially on his rise to become one of those top names himself.
Man, the only time I've ever seen a number as high as 953 in a pro match. Not even in a pro match. The only time that I've ever seen a number that high is when I'm teaming with Boomy and my account is like in like low plat or something in ranked 2s. And I've done like 53 and he's done like 1,000. That's how incredible that is. Not to mention that he was on Vrax and not even using a 4 stance on Vrax. I mean, if he could do that at doubles, what is it going to be like in singles? Meanwhile, Stingray out here, I'm wondering what legend he's going to be picking to go up against Cody, because right now it's up in the air whether Cody is going to be starting on Barasa or Vrax. I am like 90% sure that it's going to open up with Barasa until it ultimately fails, whereas Stingray has a lot of legends on his roster. I mean, we're used to the Black Knight, but when it comes to Stingray, any Lance or any Spear legend honestly could be picked. Heck, I've seen Stingray on the Bodvar, right? Like, it's possible that he could pick out anything depending on his opponent. And we've got the head-to-head here with seeds 4 versus 5, right? Pretty close as far as it comes to last year's power rankings.
Yeah, and, you know, it was because Cody, he wasn't able to participate in the World Championship, so that slid his power ranking down. He was the first seed for most of 2020. So, you know, just sliding down a little bit, but not because of a lack of performance. So this guy is still a serious threat, a powerhouse player, and, you know, we're expecting big things.
Absolutely. Going into the beginning of the set, I'm excited to see what legends both of these players pick. I'm already seeing out of the corner of my eye, right, Stingray on Asuri for game number 1, which when I was talking about the massive champion or the massive legend pool that Stingray has, right, it is no surprise to me to be able to see more legends like this picked out of left field. Meanwhile, just waiting to see what Cody's going to be able to lock in there. And yeah, as you were talking about, right, Cody slid down, right? You're saying he went down in ranking to 4, right? Wow, so unimpressive. After not playing in the World Championship, that is how highly he was ranked all throughout 2020, just winning events left and right. An incredible player, and showing yesterday in doubles that his skill has not waned but improved.
Yeah, so it is the Barasa. There's the lock-in. That's, I think, what most people were expecting to see, particularly in the singles space, because Cody Travis is synonymous with Barasa.
Small Brawlhaven, game number 1. Let's go.
Ooh, all right, you know the name of the game here. It's early knockouts, close knockout lines.
Let's see what Stingray has prepared for Cody Travis with the Asuri going to game number 1. I'm curious to see if Stingray's legend picks will adapt, whether he wins or loses. Stingray typically tends to be a very counter-pick heavy player. Cody, on the other hand, I'm expecting Barasa unless it's looking like it's death's door. So let's see how it opens up here. Is Cody opening up those patented dash it forward, dash back side lights that he connects so often. Definitely one of the best blaster side light users in the business.
Yeah, I mean, Cody's blasters play, I think that's what most people come here to see, just because it never seems to end. He's just flying around, it's gun kata, everything looks like the Matrix.
Man, getting that nice down air side light pivot nair, goes for the ground pound out of nowhere. Stingray was able to stop with the down light, and Stingray might even be able to get the first stock here. I'm expecting the Asuri down sigger side sig. That was the one sig I wasn't expecting, and Cody aptly being able to punish it. Switches over to the axe, falling side air, would definitely be able to do it here. Down sig's not going to catch Stingray, dashing over to the side light, and a very odd opening to this game 1 here, as both players are struggling to get that first knockout blow.
Yeah, they're going to start falling so quickly, though. The axe side air, there it does. But Cody Travis, he is in the red. Stingray kept this very close, didn't let a damage gap build. So he could be scoring and evening up these stocks. In short order, the down signature.
And that's the sig that I would have liked to have seen earlier on in the game when Stingray put out the neutral sig. The down sig just covering the ledge very well. A lot of the times players like to recover by sliding up on the ledge onto the stage so they can dash immediately, and the down sig from Asuri covers that beautifully. Now Stingray fighting with guitars very well.
Oh my gosh. Woo. If you're looking to cut through Baraza's defense, that's the way to do it. Just get some dodge reads on guitars, control their movement. Unreal.
Cody neutralizes the wrong direction, and Stingray gets a nice 3 hits off of it. The side air doesn't punish Stingray for going for the neutral sig, and that's the side sig that I was looking for earlier, but Cody ready for it. Side airs him away. Stingray getting hit by that grounded down air from Cody. And Cody can't get the recovery right afterwards. The downer punishing Stingray for whipping in the down. Sig catching Stingray for going for that unsafe option on the stage. Actually, you know what? I feel like that down sig was so great because it covers both Stingray landing on the stage and barely touching the wall. But I mean, down sig's basically the stock reset button at this point, right?
Jeez, it has just been firing back and forth, keeping this dead even between these two. As soon as one takes the stock, then the other is quick to follow. But, you know, it's usually been Stingray on the back foot here. So if that math continues, Cody Travis is looking pretty good.
Nice sidelight nairs from Cody. And yeah, you're right. In the equation where the first stock taken is always Stingray's, Cody is perfectly fine. Stingray is going to have to mix that up here on this final stock as he is at a damage deficit. Cody went for this. I feel like that was supposed to be slide charge pivot down sig, and instead he just does a pivot down sig on stage, doesn't slide off, doesn't get the stock finisher, and now Stingray has an opportunity to bring this back as one there hits, gets the side light, the neutral light, does he go to the recovery? He goes to the down lane instead of Cody. Falls for safety on the left side of the stage. Wall slip activating, gets back in, slides right through the side stick from Stingray, and the down stick to punish the end lag of that move on miss gives Cody Travis game number 1. Really close game 1.
Yeah, look at that. Just cleaning it up with the axe twice in a row, but then the blasters for the final one. The dive roll. Action Man.
Oh, interesting. And Stingray actually, there was a chance that Stingray could have dodged that too. I didn't notice, but Stingray was in the middle of a jump when the down to connected, caught him by the feet and sent him blasting off the top of the stage. So going into game number 2, back to small Brawlhaven, Cody and Stingray, same legend, same stances, same everything. As Cody's trying to find that side lead opener and Stingray is not letting him have it.
Stingray trying to just dribble Cody off the ground. These down airs, he's always jumping into them, looking to get that ground bounce into more.
Cody gets side aired away. Wasn't able to reposition for the axe neutral light, and Stingray just continuing to win with the guitars. Neutral sig, however, missing. And a lot of the openings that I've seen that Cody has gotten to get back into this game have been off of Stingray, going for signatures on the side of the stage. But this time, for the first time, the equation's reversed. Stingray is taking the stocks first, and this time, Cody, I feel like it would take a fully slide charge pivoted axe neutral sig to be able to take out Stingray from this amount of damage. Like, he is pretty healthy.
Yeah, it's going to take a while, and he can't afford to get caught by any more of those down signatures. Stingray has been consistently taking stocks with that option.
Mm-hmm. And the consistency has led into him taking leads instead of taking the game back. Cody tried to go for a down air into a chase dodge landing down sig. Pretty clever option. Stingray did not get connected by it. Side air to finish the stock. No, the recovery ends up barely hitting, and Cody taking a ton of damage for that. Nicely done.
The barrel roll to tie up the stocks, but the damage has been done. You're right, Stingray, he converts those knockouts into damage leads. And continuing to press it further, he's looking, hunting with these guitars. Cody Travis trying to get something started. That side light into the jump down air, really just looking for that dodge in so he can get a blaster string started, but Stingray not taking the bait.
Nice side air punish under the down sig. Downer hits as well. He tries to go for that chase dodge directly down neutral light. Down light, nair hitting. Nice job with the X pivot on the nair right afterwards, and he gets that side light through. Sider hits Stingray as well. Can Cody get? Oh, he got his recovery. He got his recovery. Oh, but he drifts down to the stage. The downer's a catch. I thought Cody was going to go for a ground pound, but no. He went for a downer instead, and Stingray, is he going to be able to take the stock first once again?
Oh, no!
Ouch.
Did the dodge over, then fast fell before hitting the wall. Sent him a little bit too low. He was scared about the ground pound or a down air, and unfortunately pays for it with his stock.
Let's see if Cody is able to do a repeat of taking the stock earlier on. Last time, Stingray brought Cody into the orange before the stock was lost, and that is going to be another amount of damage that Cody does not want to take. Sidelight comes through. Recovery hits. That'll do it. But Cody did take some damage before he even upped the stocks.
But it's not that much, especially when you factor in Barraz's defense. I know we're on small Brawlhaven, but as long as he can avoid getting hit by those down signatures from Stingray's guitars, Cody's got a real shot.
Whoa, Stingray had no dodge. Oh no, Cody has his recovery, but Stingray didn't want to risk getting hit by the blaster's recovery. Good punish from Cody. Too bad he didn't get too much more off of it. One down air, falls to the side air, sidelight hits, but the nair does not connect, and Stingray swats him away.
Stingray probably looking for a little bit more damage before hunting for the knockout. See them jockeying for position. He goes in, gets triple hit with guitars.
Oh, the downer hits. He's going to go for another downer cider. Cody just walling him out with ciders and the blasters. Last time, Cody was able to get the first stock every single time. Stingray, is he going to be able to do it this game as he gets disarmed? Oh, he catches him trying to get back to the stage. Another well-placed down stick. Cody Travis has been getting a ton of mileage off of that signature. And on Small Brawlhalla, I mean, that stick has a lot of force to begin with. With the ceiling being that low, you were going to be taking those stocks super early on. And that was a game that I felt like was in Stingray's grasp until the very last second.
Jeez, Cody called that one in so early. Like, before Stingray was even jumping up over the edge. And Stingray, yeah, that was the path he was picking. So here we go.
Okay, so this is the legend swap that I was talking about earlier, where Stingray has that very large legend pool, and now onto the Ragnar, still holding on to the guitars, which he was really dominating Cody with, but switching off the sword, holding onto the axe, and opening up with a solid 3-piece Sidelight Nair ground pound to begin game number 3 as we go back to Small Brawlhalla. Stingray,
oh my gosh,
the
Barraza Dream.
That's a chain dodge, slide pivot, neutral sig into ground pound, recovery hitting Cody. He's going to go for the down sig again. Oh, he goes for the side sig instead, and Stingray's not even able to punish Cody. Really finding his stride here at game number 3 as Stingray switches over to Ragnar, but Stingray trying to take the momentum back, but wow, that was beautiful. The peace of mind to be able to dodge back, go for the recovery on blasters, and get the pickup hitbox off of a whipped side sig from Ragnar. That's some incredible spacing and reaction time.
Yeah, that was huge. And he also had to steer it back slightly to keep Stingray in that carry up to the final blast. Stingray, though, does tie up the stocks pretty quickly, although Cody did a ton of damage in such a short time.
Yeah, Cody has been running away with this game number 3 on the axe and blasters, finding a bunch of extra damage and strings they didn't find before. And when Cody gets this kind of momentum, that's why I feel like it's the most terrifying. Oh, as you see right there, sidelight. He's like getting hit a ton by Stingray, but I still feel like momentum's very solidly in Cody's favor as he's going for some crazy options. But never mind, Stingray's going for some crazy options. That ground pound was deep.
Yeah, that was definitely a gutsy move, to say the least.
Woo! He was cutting through the air there with that side stick, trying to take Cody right off the left side of the stage. Neutralite hits, and that's almost enough. We go for the gravity cancel Neutralite to finish it, or the down sig. Slide charge, pivot down sig from Cody is not off the table here. I really feel like he's looking for something crazy. Stingray barely resets his jumps, and Cody's just like, I'm willing to play the game. The Neutralites come through, but Stingray gets through. Is he going to even up the game? Oh, it's so close.
Caught!
Whoa, let's go. Stingray takes the lead.
And not a moment too soon, because, man, Cody being up 2-0, Stingray has to take this stock, and he's on his way. Look at these dodge reads, so much damage.
Oh, the Nair catches Cody trying to go up high for a recovery 2. The Cider will finally 2 it, but Cody went from being 1 hit away from being in a huge lead to being deep into orange against Stingray on the final stock. Let's see if Stingray can bring it back, because if Stingray loses this stock, he's out into the lower bracket.
Looking to chop him up with the axe. Cody fighting his way back onto stage, hitting these blaster strings. That's the damage that he needs.
Whoa! Down here, falling cider, sidelight, nair. Lots of damage going on to Stingray, but Stingray still has a lead. And neutral spikes.
All right, so Stingray putting himself on the board by catching with the anti-air flame breath. Cody Travis getting sent down. So now we've got a game 4. Can Stingray confirm into a game 5? He managed to put himself on the board. The Ragnar switch definitely paying off.
And that was the fastest stage ban back to Small Brawlhalla that I think I've ever seen. They are ready to go back to it. And Cody and Stingray are brawling here. We've got Axe versus Axe, Ragnar versus Barraza. Cody, that was the first game where we saw the momentum really shifts from stock to stock, right? Games 1 and 2. 1 was all in favor of Cody. 2 all in favor of Stingray until the very last minute, but that one was really anybody's game. There was a moment where I thought Cody was unstoppable, but then Stingray being able to bring it back with a crazy guitar string into the neutral six spike, bringing us to a game 4.
Yeah, definitely set himself up quite nicely, and especially opening up on guitars here. I think he's got the ability to go into some crazy edge guards. The slap number 1. Cody going way high. He remembers what happened last time with that guitar neutral signature. He's like, I got to make sure don't get caught that low again.
Ooh, and he really tried to mix him up there. If he was able to get the chain dodge, maybe the neutral sig would connect. But the side stick cuts through. Instead, it's Stingray takes the lead under a minute in game number 4.
Yeah, right now, all the adaptation has been from Stingray. Cody not able to find an answer to this Ragnar just yet.
Okay, Cody. Dashes back. One side light comes through. Downer as well. Cody in the orange before I could even believe it. And the side air hits and Stingray. Oh, he tried to do it again. Even this much damage would have absolutely been a stock. Stingray going for the nair. Cider hits, disarms him, but still not enough on its own. And Cody gets the down air. Does a spike. Does he go for the down air again? And that's it.
Man, so Cody managing to tie up the stock, still fairly behind in damage, but back on the blasters. I like seeing this because space is at such a premium on this stage, even threatening the corner. He can jump over with those side airs, and Stingray has to kind of back up more than you usually would.
Really impressed with Stingray's side sigs on Ragnar into game 4. And the sider will take it. And Stingray, this is the biggest lead we've seen all set for any player. Stingray really adapting well with the Ragnar. I'm wondering if this will force Cody to stop going straight back to Small Brawlhaven, or if he'll go to the Rax. But I mean, we have to watch this game first because so far Cody's finding those blaster strings that he loves to connect.
Oh, there's the start. Stingray punishing the neutral light attempt, and now just turning it into more damage. Whoa! All right, so that was kind of like that third level mind game where it's just like, I expect you to dodge over here. Oh, I'm not going to dodge. In fact, I'm going to stand still.
And then he went for the side light delayed right afterwards. Oh, Cody went for a dash jump down air, but it just gets cut up by the guitar neutral light. And Cody side airing once. Can he side air again? Is it time for slide charge pivot neutral sig? That would be like, honestly, that's what I'm thinking, but it would be so risky that he really shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he hits it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Two
Again.
stocks.
Stingray in the same way, securing game number 4. That puts him now on the board, tied up 2-2. We're going to game 5.
Imagine a winner's bracket top 8 where Cody Travis and Sandstorm are nowhere to be seen. Is that the playing field that we're about to set? Because Cody Travis is now on game 5 against Stingray, where Stingray absolutely has the momentum going into this 5th and final game.
Oh
Cody
gosh.
banning all the stages, and I think Brawlhaven is going to be No, he does ban it.
Okay.
So that's what I was thinking about, right?
Okay.
Like after that game, I was like, something's got to change here. And it's either the stage or your legend. I think your legend's fine. I love Cody's Barasa. It's going to be Mammoth Fortress for game number 5. Let's see if this is the change of scenery that Cody needs to be able to stop the momentum of Stingray, who's on the verge of reverse 3-0ing Cody to get into winner's side top 8.
Cody grabbing the first weapon. Stingray not too troubled by it. Able to grab his guitars pretty quickly, didn't take any damage, and gets the first hit.
Oh man, Cody getting hit by the guitar side lights once again. Trying to hold on to center stage. Stingray jumping up, down, left, right, gets stuck on the platform a little bit, and one sider hits him, but Cody with the dash forward side lights are not connecting. I wonder if he'll adapt to those side lights to where instead of dashing forward for the side light to get the quick snappiness, like right there, that one connects, but maybe it's just time to walk in place and sidelight from that position based off of how Stingray is playing around it. We'll have to see as Cody's going for these dash up downers again, and that neutral light, first time I've seen him punish Stingray's whip neutral light with that, is getting a lot of good damage on Mammoth in game number 5.
Yeah, definitely starting to pour it on. It feels like Stingray has trouble landing, getting solid footing on the stage. So Cody, we saw him toss out that one signature already. You know he's looking for another. He does. Oh my god!
Ouch!
Yeah, Stingray with these side signatures, you were right. He's so accurate with them. He's getting so much mileage.
I'm surprised, to be honest, that Cody went for the dive kick off of disarming his weapon so quickly to get back to the platform. Stingray read it completely, catches him and wins over that move, and now Cody's in a position, and he has struggled in this position every game, mind you, to where when he's behind a stock, he usually doesn't take the stock before taking a ton of damage himself. And Stingray's already fighting unarmed, bringing Cody into yellow, may even bring him into orange at this rate if he continues kicking him in the face like that. Cody on the blasters, putting out downlines, trying to get some sort of setup into a knockout, but that's one of the One of the weaknesses of Barasa, in my opinion, is that he really needs to be able to hit one of those risky starter moves like downlight to be able to get the knockout. There he gets it, but previously we saw a lot of whiffed downlights where he was trying to do it in the previous stock.
Yeah, and that definitely turned into a pretty sizable damage lead every time for Stingray. Right now, you know, this isn't that bad because Cody Travis just about entering the orange, but you have to imagine with the way Stingray's playing around these blasters, he barely gets touched, and he oftentimes answers back with 2 and 3 hits.
Ooh, and Stingray diving in with the side light. Danner hits. Cody tries to go right back down for the side light. Stingray that time narrowly avoiding the side sig, which I honestly think would have taken Cody's stock at that position on Mammoth Fortress. That was so very close to giving Stingray match point, match stock, basically. And Cody now getting that silent in there. Double nair, the second blast hits, the side air disarms. Can Cody get the edge guard? The haymaker, no. He switches over to the axe, the side air, no. The recovery, everything whipping, but he gets one down air. He's keeping Stingray off of weapon as long as possible. Is it time for the down six that he had so much success at the beginning of the stage? No, instead he just side airs him. One more blaster side air will seal the deal.
The down air off the wall, Stingray not able to make it back. Cody sniping him out with that gun toss. You know, that's the movie villain classic, right? You empty the clip and then you throw the gun at him.
Yeah, and what's awesome is one of my favorite animations in the game is that when you're charging up for the weapon throw with the blasters, you're just circling around your finger, right where the trigger is, and then you toss it casually at them. And Stingray is not able to get his jump back, and he was in the middle of recovery. And Cody, gravity cancel, downlight, chase dodge, pivot there. Downlight again. He doesn't get the recovery right away, but he gets it right afterwards. And Cody is just demolishing Stingray. Stingray struggling to end this stock. Guitar's picked up, Cody disarmed, but Cody has brought Stingray into red. Recovery takes Cody off the top, and now it's one stock apiece, but Stingray has to get 2, 3, 5 maybe incredible dodge reads to have a chance in this game.
Yeah, I mean, everything was just coming up Cody right there, and geez, he's looking for it. The side air almost does it.
Oh, is this going to be it? One more cider, D-Light cider. Doesn't even have to risk going for the mechanically difficult play of D-Light recovery at this point, but the cider hits it, and Cody takes it. 3-2, halting what could have been a devastating reverse 3-0. Man, Cody Travis and Faison both had an incredibly difficult best of 5 today on stream so far.
Yeah, I was this close to having to call Duke back in here and be like, let's just reshoot the pre-show because, just throw all of that out. None of it matters anymore. But Cody, keeping us in the game. So thank you for that. Jeez,
yeah, Cody Travis.
The bracket. Cody Travis is going to be moving on over Stingray 3-2. Java sitting on winner's side top 8. We still have yet to decide who's also joining there. We've got Boomy versus Santi coming up. And that other match was Pier versus Faison. Pier versus Faison. That's going to be a barn burner for sure. But that's going to do it for us now. I know we're going to get some fresh casters in here. I'm going to go kick back, watch the rest of this action. How you feeling, Taza?
I'm feeling great. I'm still reeling over the 3-0 that we saw between Java and Sandstorm, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the lower bracket is going to shape up as we get in the top 8, because right now, I imagine everybody that's down there wasn't expecting to fight against the players that are there right now. Don't go anywhere. After this short break, we're going to have Boomie versus Santi. We'll be right back.
For 50 playable legends. Each legend comes with a unique spread of stats. Strength, which affects your damage and knockback power. Dexterity, which slightly affects how quickly you recover after missing or landing an attack. Defense, which affects how much damage and knockback power you take. Speed, which affects your ground and air movement speed, as well as acceleration. Once you've leveled up your favorite legend enough, you will unlock stances. Stances modify your stats slightly by removing a point from one stat and giving it to another.
Welcome back, guys, to the Brawlhalla Winter Championship. We are in the NA doing some one-on-ones, and I still got to hop into this lobby real quick. So, with that being said, I'm TK. This is Flambo. How y'all doing?
We out here, bro. No, it's crazy. I mean, we have NA, of course. I feel like for a lot of people, myself included, is the highlight to watch for a lot of Brawlhalla. I love all the other regions, but NA is where my home is. It's where my heart is, and this tournament has been crazy. We have the 3-time world champion in the losers bracket already, lost 3-0 to Java, who is also one of the craziest ranked nutters you'll ever see. Every time I log on Brawlhalla, Java is also on, and he's always playing another pro player trying to get better. So there we go. The practice pays off. We got wrenched in losers. It's a crazy bracket altogether, man. People are just getting good.
Bro, I mean, honestly, you are correct in the fact that my man is obviously stepping up, because the first time I feel like I seen his name in a major way was yesterday. Like, it was my man played 2v2, did quite well, and now here he's 1-on-1 taking out.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, even with that said, like, yeah, Java went crazy in 2v2s. And of course, you know, there was a period in Brawlhalla where the pros were like so far above everyone else, right? Like the bar was like right here, and then everyone else was trying to break down the door to see if they could make their way into the upper echelon. But now I feel like NA has this problem where, like, when we do these streams, we usually try to do, you know, top 32-ish on the winner side into the top 16 into the rest of the tournament. And like now, so many of the favorite players we've come to know and love may not even get a chance to be on stream anymore. That includes players like iThrow sitting in the losers bracket. Atrophius hasn't been able to cast Atrophius in a minute. You're gonna have other players as well who have been on the ranked ladder finally starting to get results. You have players like, I don't know, Feeble Star is one, right? Did really well at the last chance qualifiers. Players like Zexus, players like EXO, players like Fish QC. Like, there's so many good players. Echo beat me today in bracket that are just so good at the game, and I cannot wait to see what the future holds for the rest of it, man. I mean, granted, we're sitting here in the spring championships. This is the final day. You know, dawn of the final day. We out here playing Majora's Mask, and we're counting it down. And this is just going to be the final bout. You know, we're making our way into the top 8 now. The loser side still needs some time to catch up, but I'm just excited to see what the future holds, man.
Bro, every time? Every time? Like, every time I commentate, I get the robot voice at least once. Me and GoXLR are going to have to talk. Or, you know what? As me and Sparky said, it's Spectrum's fault. I don't know what they did.
Spectrum's terrible.
I don't know what they did, but it's Spectrum's fault. Let's go ahead and get to the game we got going on. We got Boomie and Santi on the screen. Boomie power rank number 2, Santi number 7. Now, they obviously did play yesterday in doubles as well with the Santi and Simba team versus the Boomie and Sandstorm team. But now it is down for them to play each other in a one-on-one format. Big money being made on both sides, but bigger money from Boomie. That boy has been playing forever, though. So, like, of course he's going to start making big money like that.
Yeah, we're going to Small Enigma for game 1. I'm just like, man, y'all let the stage strike and go here. We're going to see how it pans out. I know Boomie actually really likes platforms. He's one of the best platform cancelers with the air dodge cancels on this platform. You get that really quick dash, confuse your opponents. So probably planning to use that. Santi, of course, rocking the Asuri. And we've been seeing a lot of Asuri, man. A lot of Asuri, a lot of Sentinel, a lot of Katars. That is the meta right now.
Yeah, I'm honestly kind of surprised to see how quickly the Katars got back into the meta, because, you know, last year we were like, this weapon is trash. And then there was like one good update, and now everybody's back onto it. But on the same token, the gauntlets are really showing up as well this season, as far as like right now, because of how good the gauntlets are currently with their like 4-hit combos and things like that. We over here talking about gauntlets. My man is going crazy with the orb though. Jeez.
Yeah, beautiful ground pound coming out from Boomie, already starting this match with a statement. Santi's going to try to get something going here. Has a sword in hand. Going to see if he can fight back against Boomie's orb. Orb in general, we've seen a little bit of Thor here and there across the different regions. You know, Petra's the other popular orb pick aside from Fate. And Boomie's making it work, man. He really, like, this is another weapon that I feel like I've been saying every single tournament is slept on, and people continue to do well with it. Nice.
Wow. That double tap down air, like, bro, all orb action right now. This boy Boomie is letting y'all know the orb is OD. But then again, though, he's actually been playing Petra for quite a bit. I know before he was using the Garnet skin, but he's just straight up on the Petra right now, and he is showing you exactly why he can play this orb so well.
Look at him go, man. This orb throws out the nair, has these really quick hitboxes, hard to punish. And Santi clearly struggling to get those punishes going just because of how fluidly and fluently that Boomie's throwing out these attacks, but finally manages to pick one up with that sidelight Sarah on the edge. I don't even think he had to jump for that Sarah. I'm pretty sure he caught him jumping up with the D-light and was like, oh, I shouldn't jump Sarah so it doesn't whiff.
Hey. Scoop. Okay.
Oh, that just straight up killed! Oh my god! That's like the
I mean, Petra is mad strong though. So like, actually hit him with the Shinshoryu. That was a 3-piece combo. So yeah, most definitely.
Hear the airplane going by and everything. Ryu was out of there.
Petra don't play, bro. The double tap down air, he was doing it all. This game. So second game over here to Miami Dome, higher platforms here. Not sure if that's going to really help out. As you said, Boomie, really a big fan of the tri-plat, so I'm sure that he could probably do the same things on this, dual plat area. Platform's a little higher, so most SIGs will not reach, but you know who SIG will reach? It's definitely that Shoryuken. Like, that's going to reach that platform. It's going to reach that platform for sure.
We're going to see what Santi's able to do about it. So far, the answer is a good amount. He's been able to rack up a fair amount of damage on Boomie. Boomie's in the corner right now. We're going to watch Santi's ledge trapping, see if he's able to stop him from getting center stage. And it looks like the answer is no, but got a little bit of a juggle scenario. Santi, can you close it out before Boomie takes the lead too far?
Hey, oh.
Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't have a lead right now. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's definitely, Santi's actually doing really well. He's like doing really well.
It just looks like, I feel like we're just used to having Boomie in the lead, and two, when he's behind, it doesn't look like he's playing like super scared. Like, he seems like he still has some level of control in the match. Not so much right now with Santi getting this big lead. Boomie got to finally get back in there. Does indeed get his tried and true orb. Hey, nice turnaround. And still keeping it going. Even with off his whips, he's like, you know what? You haven't hit me yet. I'm going to keep going.
Run up down air, falling Sair, and that's the orb classic. You can, in one jump with the orb, do that jump dare into falling Sair, and people will see you with the dare, say, oh, okay, now it's my turn, right? And the answer is always no. The Sair is coming.
Yeah, Boomie played that stock well to get back into this game, but again, though, you put him on his orb, you already know what time it is. My boy's been going crazy with the orb in that first game, and he continues to try to go crazy on in the second game. However, I have to say, man, Santi's doing a good job of playing around this orb right now. Okay, where he was. A little double tap action right there.
Okay. Boomie has Santi in the corner. Santi fights his way back on the stage. Nice neutral light. Quick move. Very good use of just kind of like boxing tools, right? You got that side light to cover the space into the down sig. Perfect execution from Santi right there. That sig isn't known for having the most force on it, so he was very, very calculative with when to throw that out to get the KO.
Yeah, a little surprised that Boomie didn't go for that hard punish though earlier, because he did like a dash jump down there and just hit the ground. There's a decent amount of lag on that down air when you hit the ground with the guitars. But I guess Boomie was not expecting to go like that. Also, yeah, his gauntlets ain't looking so good against the guitars, man. This matchup, I mean, it's a close range weapons matchup, but I'm telling you, Santi's definitely getting the better of it. Oh, tried it. That would have been nice.
Yeah. A lot of people would say, I know Wrench, one of the premier guitar players, says that, guitars win the matchup into the gauntlets. Now, Grant, looks like we're not going to be dealing with that for a little bit. Boomie has switched back over to the orb, tries to get a falling Sarah. I respect it.
Yeah, that was definitely drop zone there, or Sarah action right there. My boy was going for it. These down airs are all bait. Every single one of them. He doesn't actually want to hit them. He just wants you to feel like you can punish him, and then you get punished for that.
Yeah, right? And then he's just like, all right, down air, and now I'm going to end light immediately. And Santi's like, dang, I fell for it again.
Yep. It's been down air, side air, now down air, end light working out for him. This is the thing, though. Santi needs to finish this stock sooner than later. I cannot believe he just dropped down and did that. Woo! Okay, backstep this time. Last time he did get hit with that, so smart awareness to know that Santi was probably going to try to go for it again.
Okay, Boomie, see, throwing out those full hop dares because it's punishing it is pretty much non-existent. Boomie trying to hold the corner, gets beaten out by a D-Light Sair, went ahead and threw the Hadouken. Did not quite work out. Beautiful punch coming out from Santi. They're securing game 2. And honestly, dude, I can't even tell you who I expect to win this set. Like, Boomie's my boy. I always want him to win. But like Santi and Simba, it's been their time to shine for a minute. They just haven't been able to get that belt yet.
All right, man. So into game 3 here on the Demon Island. Love the stage. Definitely forces a little better, a little more off stage pressure, seeing that these walls are so small. Kind of forces you to recover weird, but also recover a little more recklessly, I guess dangerously, and thus allowing your opponent to kind of go for some edge guards that most likely they wouldn't go for if there was more wall. Okay.
Okay, he goes for the Nair soft read. Santi, oh man, these guitars are just getting in. Boomie can't keep them out. The recovery is going to get the KO off the top. Only 40 seconds elapsed in the match, and it is looking good for Santi right now. Boomie can't get a weapon. He's against the guitars, which I think may be one of the worst matches in the game. Unarmed versus guitars is abysmal. But finally, it looks like Boomie does get some gauntlets. Not exactly a great matchup either. Nice.
Ooh, there it is. Okay. So, Boomie, again down another stock, but not really doing too much damage on this first stock too, man. These guitars really giving, well, honestly, everybody a problem as of late. I've been seeing the guitars actually really have been going crazy in the Winter Championship, so this is, I guess, a nice return to form for this weapon. Okay, well, weapon toss.
Nice.
Boomie, don't know if he robbed that jump, though. Okay, yeah, he did. So yeah, easy lineup right there for Boomie to go ahead and go for the ground pound. Gets that stock, stays with the orb here as well, which is obviously the pick that I think he should do. But it really is, it's not really about the weapon that he has, really how he's dealing with the guitars from Santi. And I guess, I just don't think he's doing that good of a job of it currently. That double tap though. Yeah.
Like, boom, boom. We'll see. Boomie getting some hits in unanswered from Santi. Santi gonna try to find a way in, and Boomie actually makes the swap over to the gauntlets, drops a combo there. He went for, so Boomie is a technical player, right? He loves the hard stuff about the game. In the last patch, hold on, Boomie, you just end it. That's a double ground pound. The stock is gone. Boomie
literally nothing
took
technical
out the trash.
about that.
Yeah, that's the ground pound. You pressed the ground pound button there.
That boy got that was
player,
textbook edge guarding right there for sure. Like, oh, you've been thrown down with the new flare. Time for me to go for the ground pounds. Almost did it again.
Wow, that
scooped up
KO.
and sent out. Yeah, honestly didn't expect that to KO.
But like, that's the technical stuff I'm talking about, right? Like, Boomie, he tried to go for a D-Light, Nair, Dare, and getting that grounded is so much harder to do now, but he has the gauntlets in hand. He's going to start throwing out those short Yukins, and we're going to see if Santi has an answer. Oh, he has the orb now.
Okay.
Sidelight
Okay,
save.
that should be it. Yeah.
That was clean.
Yeah, big pickup right there from Boomie. The Petra, that game looking a lot better. Definitely stayed on the orb more often, and I feel like he did a good job of like making the Katars more of a non-factor with offstage gameplay, which is I think what he was going for when he got to Demon Island anyway. But yeah, let's go ahead and move into our fourth game here. Boomie, one game away from taking it, moving on. Santi, though, definitely trying to put a stop to it.
We're going to see how this pans out for Santi. Now, we're on Apocalypse here, so we have a little less wall than we would have on Mammoth. We still got a decent amount to, you know, make your jukes and plays trying to get back onto the stage. But first, Boomie needs to get a weapon. There we go. It's going to be the gauntlets. Santi actually doing really good in the start of this match. He's getting his hits in on Boomie. He's not taking too much damage, hasn't taken a big punish yet. And if he keeps playing like this, I mean, he's going to be able to secure himself a really healthy lead.
Okay, out of there. Nice little toss too. Down there finds his mark as well. He is definitely piecing every. Yeah, that was super nice. I'm surprised he like that was a ground pound time. That was a ground pound. Like there was, where was he gonna go? He had to use all of his options just to get back to the bottom of the wall. You had an easy ground pound there, but Santi giving Boomie a little bit too much respect. Now Boomie might be able to turn this around and get a weapon in time. Nice, nice stall. Make sure he can hit him out there real quick with that side light. Gets himself a weapon too.
Oh, nice.
Hadouken! Like,
nice and clean, quick. Right? And that was like the light Hadouken too. It just travels nice and slow. You know, get that poof. Oh,
yeah.
Didn't expect that.
Super quick with it.
Okay, that's an answer. Santi manages to get that recovery. Doesn't take any damage on this fresh stock. Boomie, we're going to see what he's able to do here. I mean, granted, he does just need one more game to continue forward, qualify for that top 8, get nice and safe with the cushion of the winner's side. But, oh my gosh, you keep cooking my boy up like that, and Santi won't get a chance to play at all.
Okay, hold up. I'm telling you, like, You got to put the little shaky in your Hadoukens too. Like you got to say like the Street Fighter. Oh, about to get a Shoryuken in here. Like that Street Fighter, he's trying to get like he's trying it, bro.
I'm just waiting for it, bro. When you do the gravity cancel, that's the FADC. You got.
Oh yeah. Okay, man. So, oh, the trade. Okay, that.
Nice.
Oh my God, this man Boomy, the meanest turnaround I ever seen. Off the wall too. Streets Volume 1 with it. Like,
Yeah.
let's get it.
Oh, that stretch on the court.
Oh man.
Hold on.
That boy,
you
I'm
got?
telling you, that man Boomy with the off the easy for sure.
Boink. Take it right back. I mean, just like you see these punishes from Boomy, like he is getting damage. You know, it is not looking good for Santi right now. He needs to find something. This is his last game to keep himself alive here, and he needs to find this KO and then get like a quick gimp or just really outplay Boomy in neutral right now. But first, the stock. Can he get it? Nice nair. Okay, cool. Was able to capitalize on Boomy making that mistake for that ground pound. Was able to get the first KO. Now, can you get the hits here? Katars do have the damage build-up capability.
All right, man. So Boomy, no weapon in hand though. Just waiting. He's honestly just kind of waiting out for the next drop for sure. But you're obviously going to see the weapon start here as well. He tried it. That was a big bet. Big bet right there from Santi, and that might have cost him the game. Yeah. He put himself in a bad position, and he had to get back to the stage, and he managed to do such, but then he went overboard trying to go for that recovery, put himself in a bad position. Boomy with the clean pickup. You cannot give Boomy like any inch, because if you give him an inch, he's going to take 3 miles, bro. Not even just 1. He's taking 3. He's out of here.
I'm going
so
the whole way.
Plays. Oh, yeah.
There you have it. Just like that, we see Boomy progressing over Santi to make it into the top 8. And bro, look at this top 8. We have Java, Cody, Travis, and Boomy confirmed for the top 8 already. And I'm pretty sure for a lot of people, especially if you're not someone who plays Brawlhalla ranked like all the time, and you just start recognizing names or hanging out with the players, Java is one of those people who's on the ladder all day. Very active. Go follow him on Twitter. I think it's @bestjava. He's a great player, and to beat the world champion so convincingly, not 3-2, 3-0. I know that shocked a lot of y'all, but to me, I'm like, nah, Java, you earned it, man. You've been playing Brawlhalla and not Apex Legends like Sandstorm. So, anyway.
Hey, listen, man. Sometimes, sometimes that cross gameplay will kind of help out. Now, I'm not sure how it's going to help him this time. Obviously didn't help him because he had taken the loss, but he can still make it on the loser side of things. Also, he is rocking a new character, right? Did he play Sidra?
Oh no, he actually ended up playing the Mordex.
Okay,
he went back
so
to form.
So he's not rocking a new character. So I guess that was only for doubles, because I know he was not doing the Sidra in doubles. That was relatively new. If you've been watching Sandstorm over the the time, but he always like has another character, man. He was the first person to really make his ult look busted. So
yeah, that's facts.
You know. So here we go, though. We got our next match. Pier is going to be up here, power rank 14. Got a decent amount of top 32 placements, but only 1 top 8 placement, and he's trying to make that happen again right now as we're about to get into this winter side of things. I'm hoping that he does it, though. You know, get another one up there.
Yeah, no, Pier, especially like I think we're so used to seeing Pier be like, yo, this guy's crazy. This guy's actually OD. The conversions he gets, he's racking up this damage. He's getting these KOs, doing things we've never seen. But then you look at the top 8 and it's like, man, Pier's nowhere to be found. But that's about to change today. We're going to see. We're going to see if Pier can do it. Has to be Faison, power rank number 6, 37K to his name. Can Pier do it?
Yeah, man. He looking nice with it too. But I mean, Faison with number 6 and if he's going to be playing the Val, I mean, he has been rocking Val for quite some time. So it looks like we might not be getting the Val, though. We have the Jiro out. Okay.
You memeing, bro? The thing is, I can't tell because Faison actually plays Jiro and has played Jiro before in tournament, but he did juke me, hit me with a quick little juke jam. We playing the Val today. Looks like you had it right before.
I was saying, of all the things to give up, you gonna give up the gauntlets? Like, come on, yeah. Like right now in this meta? Nah, you crazy for that one.
Like Faison, like Faison is the gauntlet guy. He was playing some Kaya earlier on today, and he had a very close run-in versus ImLlama, who was playing Thatch, and that match went to Game 5 last stock, I believe. So we're gonna see. Actually, no, I think the last game was kind of bad. Just watched the Val and then kind of chopped them up. But with that said, we're going on to the next game, Pier versus Faison. And ooh, Pier actually, the skin combo he got, I gotta take a step back.
I gotta
appreciate
give this up.
that.
Yeah, I gotta get this up. This is a super nice one right here. The color is looking pristine, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Complimentary out here. Here we go. Okay, this is unfortunately though. They ain't not complimenting him no but these slaps real quick. Those stairs coming out, and he got. I mean, he went down there for it to make sure. He only got the second hit too, but that's the hit that mattered on that second stair.
And like that's the great thing about speed as a stat in combination with dashing off a platform like that. Because your speed is higher, it means your aerial acceleration is higher, and you can drift further with the hitboxes. He caught Pier with the very tip of the stair and was able to get the KO. But now Faison looking to get more and gets a beautiful conversion into a sidelight recovery on Brawlhalla. The ceiling's already low, and he got that pretty close to the ceiling already.
All right, so this is. I mean. You know, I said I wanted to see Pier get in here, but like, I don't know if this is going to happen with the way that Faison playing. This boy, I think this is about to be the cleanest 3-stock I've seen so far. Not even in red yet. Okay? He's going to wait that out for sure. Oh, okay. Ooh. That's power. I did not expect this.
Yeah, that hits. That got that ding. That axe is hot, man. He put some fire on it, so you best believe it's going to clean you out of the map. And Pier looking to come alive a little bit, potentially too late already on the last stock. Faison's going to get a neutral light. It's not going to KO, but it can set up for the edge guard, and the Sair is going to be it. Faison taking game number 1 over Pier, and that's the thing. Faison is considered the best player, I'd argue. You know, some people may say Sandstorm, but if you ask other top players, they'll say the best player off the stage is Faison, because he is able to get those edge guards, convert those KO opportunities in a blink of an eye, and he does not hesitate. So we're going to see, we got a legend swap from Pier over to Faye. I don't know if that's the answer, but we're going to find out.
He's using that speed advantage well too, because I mean, like, he's definitely mixing up what he's doing off stage. Like, it looked like he was going to drift back to stage real quick because he was like, all right, this is taking too long. And then he just turned around, immediately threw out a side air and caught Pier looking. I do like the Fate. I do like this character a lot, especially in power stance. I mean, she's, what is that, 8 force right now? She's about to go crazy.
Man, that's a banger right there. Better watch out. Got that shotgun on her.
Oh yeah, definitely keep the thing on her real quick. But we'll see if how this works out. No weapon in hand right now, just going unarmed. Nice. Wow, that. Okay, get off.
Wow, what a wake up.
Yeah, what a cleanup off that too. He got the wake up and then he picked it up and got 3 more hits. So I'm gonna give it up on that one. You know, to not go into immediate defensive mode for getting hit. He's like, I think I can turn this around. Did exactly that.
Oh, nice. Gets the end light into the recovery. Goes for the weapon throw. Not too good. Gets the side light here. That should be it. He didn't get the touch. 1 more hit, and there it is. A down air. And let me tell you, that down air bounced off the corner of that stage, like at the very, very end. Like, it barely came back for the ricochet. So that's perfect spacing from Pier to show just how much mastery over his character he has.
Definitely like seeing that that plate right there, the bounce off the edge. You know, get that extra type of that extra angle on the hitbox. It really worked out in his favor. So, hey, looking for him to go for the dodge over, but instead, no, he gets that recovery for the KO as well. Not too far behind as far as damage goes, and he now has the weapon advantage too. So, could turn this into something. Fate though managed to get that get that scythe very quickly. Holy! It was literally it was the last pixel. It was the last pixel for sure, right there. Them stars about to leave, but right before they left, they were like, yeah, just stretch it out real quick, like. Oh man. Woo. You good, bro?
That was just some delicious gameplay, man. Like, the decision making from Pier there was immaculate. I have no complaints. That was a perfect punish sequence, and now he's in a very good spot to get a game off of Faison. I would love to see it, but Faison is answering back with this sword right now.
Okay. Sometimes he turns that shotgun into a rifle, bro. That's where this is where the apex would have really came in. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got this is what Sandstorm needs to start playing Fate again. Like, what's going on?
Oh no!
Okay, no ground pound. Nice. Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it. I like it. I thought he was gonna go for the ground pound, but instead he's like, well, how are you gonna get past me? You can't. Breakdancing on him.
And let me tell you, man, I've breakdanced for years, and the flare, the move that you do with the down sig, that took me at least 2 years to master, so you know he put his time in. That joint is hard.
Yes. There's so much power to it because of that, man. So
a lot
as
of
we get
upper
into
body
our,
strength.
into our next game, Faison doesn't need to switch for sure, but he definitely need to stop getting rolled like that. I mean, that Fate, like first of all, you got to understand that you're playing against an 8-Force legend, bro. You got to play a little more cautious because every hit really counts now. You know what I mean? Like every hit matters, and on top of that, you're playing a character that can get combos started. You get the easy side light, side airs with the orb. You get all kind of combos with the scythe off of one read. So it is you definitely got to play a little more close to the chest, a little more cautious. You know, really treat that life like it's your life outside the game. You know?
Yeah, that's facts. Look both ways before you cross the street, man. There's a lot for depth out here. Hold on, Pier hasn't really been able to get much going. Faison kind of tossing him at the beginning of this match. I'm going to see if Pier is able to retaliate, but he's been getting juggled a little bit. He needs a very clean punish right now. He needs 3 to 4 hits, but needs to find the opportunity, and that's a start. Gets a side lights air. Overextends a little bit, but manages to get that weapon throw. Hold on, Pier starting to heat up. Nice! Almost gets the KO.
Yeah, man, this is definitely looking a little... Oh, my... That's unfortunate. Look, that was... that was... Look, he asked if Pierre wanted to come out there, and he actually came out. He was like, yeah, I'm coming out here, bro. What's good? Oh, man, he is actually doing it up. This is the type of turnaround I want to see, though. Like, you go for your one character, you realize the character don't work, and then you pick a character that does, and you start popping off like this.
He can't make it back, I don't think. One more. No, he saved the recovery, you madman. You saved it the entire time.
Okay. Okay, if that would have hit, that was definitely stock. But Faison literally cannot get a hit. Pier, look, Pier is playing like I'm getting into this top 8 right now. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, down there again. I had the juke, but did not get the right punish right there. If he would have turned that around, that was... honestly, he dodged late, so he got lucky that he landed on the stage.
Was a little bit more off. That would have been a stock right there, but Faison looking kind of tough right now. Okay, finally gets the first stock.
I honestly think he might have been able to do the up forward dodge and make it, but I think he was a little shook about how he was going to get hit, so he just went for the forward dodge, hoping for the best. Couldn't get it. Faison starting to get some damage here, but I mean, he's already in the red on his second stock. He's got a lot to make up here. Oh, tried it. Try to John Legend him real quick. Let's get lifted, you know what I'm saying?
We're just ordinary people, man.
Yeah. Ain't nothing ordinary about this gameplay, I'll tell you that.
That's facts. Hey, these guys are out of this world.
Okay, oh. Stuff.
Okay,
so,
Pier. He's looking good, man.
Nice lead. Nice lead.
He's impressing me, let me say. This guy is cracked out, man. He is doing the most. Oh, look at the way he's moving.
Oh, watch yourself up there. Yeah, that could have been a KO if you got that second one for sure. It didn't matter what your color was. You definitely were not going to be able to survive another. Okay, I don't know what he was about to do with that real quick, but I had to stop the sentence real quick just to make sure he wasn't about to do something crazy.
The suspense was killing me. Come on now, Pier. Wow, nice way to make it back on the stage there. Gets the neutral air, but doesn't have enough time to get the weapons. Gonna have to fight Faison a little bit more unarmed, and he just, whoa, he almost went crazy. Faison finally gets the KO. I'd love to see some mind-blowing play right now from Faison, because the momentum of this game has been all Pier all day.
Yeah, man. All right. Faison starting to pick it up, though. I mean, he's doing a decent job weapon starving. This is unfortunate, though. I think the orb really has been showing off
See the
today
bow tie
as well.
come out? Oh my gosh, yo, the way Pier moves, dude. It is poetry in motion. Look at that. He dribbles the ball real quick. Looking for that layup. Goes for the bow tie almost.
About to hit him with the This Christmas, bro. Oh, doesn't need it, though. Actually finishes him off. Easy pickup with the side light there. Easy stuff. Now, Pier up one game over Faison right now. This is looking good for him, man. I didn't know he was going to go this crazy on the Fate, but, like, as I said, Faison got to play like he's playing against Fate. You got to play like you playing. You got to play Fate like you playing against Taros, basically. Like that. If you put the same respect that you gave Taros, give it to Fate. Because she got force. She got combos. She has ways to rack up damage, and all of them 6 hurt. So, I don't know, brother. What we're going to do for this next game is what really matters. Looks like he's going to stay with the Val. And we're waiting out to see what Pier's going to pick.
Yeah, I must imagine Pier maybe did like a quick restart or something, because with the way the Fate was chefing in that game, I see no reason to hop off, man. Like, Faison was getting cooked, man. Like, you watching your favorite Gordon Ramsay show, he goes ahead, he pulls up with the knife and fork, he cuts in the middle, and he's like, listen, that is one beautiful medium rare. Like, he was getting cooked, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't even close.
That's when he went. That's when he went over to Faison's table was absolute rubbish. Like, cause that's I feel right now, man. Faison having a hard time against this Fate, man. This is. I don't know if he needs a switch or if he just need a good stage to work for him. But as of right now, man, he has not pulled the answers. Got a little closer to the answers though. I will give it up that he got a little closer to the answers in that last game. But that first game that Fate came out was a stomp, and that second game near the end, it was. I mean. It got a little close, but I still say that Pier was mostly in control of that game. So,
and I can't stress enough Pier's movement, especially with that orb. He stays so close, like he's about to hug you, and then he hits you with a suplex. You're like, this ain't a hug. This ain't what I thought it was gonna be. He just picks you up and carries you over, and Faison's gonna have to deal with that force now down a game versus Pier. And I know Faison was seeded to get much further than this, so we're gonna see if he's able to do it. Pier trying to fight his way, finally gets a weapon. Faison in hot pursuit.
All right, man. So Faison actually doing well at the beginning of this, though. Like, you see the damage is on his side. He's playing this one a little more cautious, which is what I like to see. Again, you gotta remember that every hit, if he would have went for a gravity cancel neutral stick, I think that would have hit, and that was for sure the stock.
I went over to pop, you know, like, no question about it. That move packs a punch. And speaking of punch, Pier tries to get that unarmed recovery to hit Faison. It's not going to connect. Throws out a blast from the rifle. Charged it enough. It's a rifle now. Does the forbidden move and dies for it. Yeah, you got to keep that one in the back pocket, Yugi. Can't be throwing out. Right? This ain't the time for that.
It's the not so instant transmission right there, bro. Like, I can see it. Like, I see you coming. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. He's having a hard time getting back to the stage, though. Get scooped up. Faison.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he is keeping up. He is holding him down. Nice
Hold
down
on.
there.
Let's turn around. Could be it. Okay, looks like we're both going to make it back to the stage here. Faison getting a little scary off stage, but I said he's considered one of the best players off the stage. So if there's anyone I expect to go off and do it, it's him, especially since he has the stock lead. Even if he lost the stock, it would still be worth it.
That works. You know, that honestly works every now and then. If you catch someone and they don't think you're going to do something. It's relatively quick. It is dodgeable, obviously, but it's relatively quick if they were not going to burn the dodge because they were expecting something else. So,
because a lot of people expect an air.
Yeah, man needs to get it. He needs to get this stock sooner or later. Wow.
Oh my!
Trying
he
to go
is
for
shooting.
the headshot. Yeah, definitely trying to go for the headshot there, but just short of the range.
Oh my, he just threw it like 3D lights to go ahead and bait Faison to go high. Got the end light, but didn't get the like Sayer afterward, but still manages to find the KO. But yeah, I mean, that just goes to show you how good Fate side sig is, right? Like, he's emptying the entire clip here, and Faison really can't do much to punish. It covers so much space, and now Pier's coming back alive, racking up a lot of damage. The weapon throw for the reset. Faison manages to fight back. Woo.
Faison doing a really good job of always reading when someone's trying to dodge past him, too. These turnaround neutral sigs have all been hitting, and it's good that he's getting the turnaround neutral sig because it's hitting in the direction that he was already facing, too, thus making it possibly easier to KO. Unfortunately, it is that, oh, my God, he just does it.
That's the clean cut, man. That lineup never looked better.
I'm saying, freshening my haircut, and I just got it cut today. You know what I'm saying? My boy is doing quite well.
Still got the razor burn and everything.
I mean, really do, man. I have one of them old barbers, too, so you know they be heavy-handed with it, so. Anyway, back into the match, man. We are not too far off of finding a stock. That was close.
Okay. Pier needs one more hit. That's the thing. Scythe can struggle to kill. If you can't find the SIGs, you're just looking for a raw Sayer neutral, and that can be tough to find. Faison mixing up his recovery, manages to get through. Needs to look out for the orb down there. How did he sneak past those hitboxes? Not that one, though. Pier manages to bring it down to a one-stock scenario. And keep in mind, Pier, if he wins this game, he wins the set. That's it. He's in top 8. He's sitting pretty. It's Faison who needs to bring this game back. Wow.
Yeah, but Faison's got a little lead here, so it's just he needs to win this game. It's not so much need to bring this game back, more so he just needs to not let this game escape him. And he's doing a good job of that. Look at that. Every time Pier was swinging, and a missing. That's what I'm talking about, and that is unfortunate for him. We're going to a game 5, and I don't know if he's going to start to doubt his fate pick. But I feel
forbidden move.
Yeah, the forbidden move. But that might have been a tail right there. You know, what are we doing here,
Man? But nah, you're right. Like that last stock, Faison was playing immaculately. His reactions were looking really good too, because there are moments where he would hit Pier and then he would just chill. He would just wait. So which way are you gonna dodge? And then he would react accordingly, get the punish, and that's what ultimately led to the KO that he got at the end there. So if Faison's able to keep his reaction time on that level, it's gonna be a tough time for Pier here. This isn't a set I thought would go to game 5, yet here we are.
Yeah, man. He is soul searching right now for what character he want to pick. I mean, look, the fate's not bad. I think you just realize, you got to understand now that you're literally getting baited into everything. Like earlier on, Faison was running into like pretty much everything. So yeah, he was getting all of his combos, his damage. You know, the big hits are all working. He was getting great edge guards. But now Faison is playing. He's playing a little farther back. Like he's playing like, all right, I understand that. Like I've been running into a lot. Let me start baiting it to make you swing first, and then I'm going to punish accordingly.
Yeah, and I mean, this is Pier who, like, I don't even know if Pier ever got a 144 hertz monitor. Like, maybe he did. Maybe he finally got, because as far as I know, I'm pretty sure you're the dude who goes to like the gaming cafe to play tournaments, unless I'm remembering wrong. So like this dude, I don't even know if he's doing this on his own equipment. Like he's just that good, you know what I mean? He's like, oh man, it's a Brawlhalla tournament today. I'm gonna pull up and do the best that I can, and we're gonna see if it's good enough to make top 8 winner side here as we hop into game 5, Pier versus Faison.
Yeah, man, they're definitely coming out the gate swinging though. Decent damage happening on both sides. A little more of a damage, more of a damage done to Faison right now. And now you can see, like, look at the way that Fate is Pier's playing. He's, you know, kind of picking and choosing his spots better. Tries to go for a punish there, but instead just takes a weapon toss. So not too much damage being given. Nice. Somehow he beat out that neutral air with his own.
Oh, and there
okay, not
goes.
the bow.
Yeah, tries to transmute him real quick. Not going to work out. Pier looking to see if he can get a sidelight Sarah. Won't quite KO, and Ensig definitely will, though. We'll see if he tries to get that, but first Faison has to hop in the air, and he's staying grounded right now. Oh my gosh, that dribble. Oh, that dribble is so good. Can bait out spot dodges. Oh. Not enough.
Another one, maybe? No. Okay, nice. Very nice dodge from both of them. Like, first the dodge to get the down air, but he tried to follow up on it. Ends up getting punished because a great dodge there from Fate. And Pier now with a little bit of a lead. See if he can hold this. Gonna go for a little weapon starve action.
Oh, keep him in the corner. Yeah, here we go. You know, trying to hold that stage control, trying to see if he can bait Faison to do something. Faison fights out with an unarmed N-Light and is trying to see, he's trying to shark Pier right now. If he gets a D-Light or just a raw recovery, it should be enough to KO. Pier trying to bait that out, see if he can get punches of his own. Wow, he just fist a cuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, like that was what he needed to do, though. He needed a little space. Now they actually just throwing hands. He said, you know what? Forget these weapons. Let's go.
So pull up, meet me at Ashmont. This time, here we go, Pier. There we go, nice falling Sair. Looking for a little bit more damage.
Still living. Pier playing this stock perfectly right now as far as being able to keep this for as long as possible. And he's got a decent amount of damage, still not losing that stock yet either. Got a decent amount of damage, going for the double tap. A little obvious on the recovery there. But yeah, try to go for the double tap down air. Faison just waited it out. Put Pier and put some pressure on Pier, who had to make a rash decision going for that recovery, and then he just punished that accordingly. Here we go.
Nice. 4-piece string there from Faison, getting a good amount of damage. He's bringing back the deficit really quickly here. Pier needs to cement himself in the second stock because he's not able to hit Faison. That's like, I think Faison's hit him 8 times, almost 8 times. Pier, you need to get those hits in, buddy, because it's not looking good right now.
Ooh. Hey, getting back up. He gets chopped up right there, unfortunately. Pier.
Nice.
The down air. What a call out right there from Faison. He called his down air. He's like, oh, I know you're going to try to go back to the stage real quick. And then he called it immediately. Pier not getting the stock off that, unfortunately, but should be able to set it up. Oh, no, he does get the stock. Okay. Sends him far away.
Okay, this is it. If you're Pier here, you need to reset a little bit because that last stock was all Faison. That's how this became a close game. Faison got so many unanswered hits in a row that Pier ended up just taking so much damage, but now it looks like he's reset himself in neutral. He's mixing up his options a little bit better, and Faison's having a tougher time hitting him.
Faison's doing a really good job of calling some of these out, though, man. Like, the way he's going for these drifting ground pounds, he's real close to getting that one.
Oh, that reaction!
That was a reset!
Oh, my God!
Okay. Okay, this game is starting to escape Faison, but he's not out of it just yet. Potentially get back into this game. Unfortunately, though, I do not think he has too many options to get back to stage.
He dropped the combo! He dropped the combo! That could be the reason why Pier loses this match. If he does, that was a guaranteed combo there. Faison gonna fight his way back into this match. Tooth and nail. Pier gets another Sair, throws the weapon, can't get the final blow. Faison still barely hanging on.
Uh-oh. Pier, man, you gotta play this one close to the chest. I mean, I understand that you're only one hit away, but that doesn't mean that Faison can't string a couple things together. Gets the weapon toss. Doesn't do anything else off of that, though.
Oh my God.
Oh, there it is. Pier does it. Faison he had to do something, man. He had to go for it, and he jumped up there trying to get that neutral air, but no, only gets to the receiving side of a Sair. That means Pier is in the top 8 winner side.
Beating Faison. Faison's in losers. Sandstorm is in losers. Wrenched is in the losers bracket. Wubbs is down there. It is not a good time. And I know Pier definitely just let out a sigh of relief as he beat Faison there, because you finally did it, brother. You're on the board, and I cannot wait to see how much further you can go. Guaranteed, what, 5th place now, pretty much? Yeah.
Yep. So Java, Cody, Travis, Boomy, and Pier, man, like,
wow.
Looking at definitely 2 mix-ups here at the top with Java and Pier, getting into the winner side of top 8 at that. So, I mean, if they can keep pushing their luck, you got some hard opponents with Java having to play Cody, Travis, and they're having to play Boomy. But that doesn't mean they're out yet, man. If they're keeping this type of momentum up, they already got some upsets under their belt. Keep it moving. Keep it going.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm like scared about what this bracket's gonna look like, man, because there are people, like, that's the thing, everyone's just getting so good. You got players like Feeblestar, you got players like Hardy MJ, you got players like Zexora. Like, there are so many players that, like, could potentially end up on the other side of that top 8. You know, but Kosalix, his Kosalik's not in the winner's side, so that means he's down there fighting, right? And that's someone who was ranked 2 in the world for an ill minute before I think Boomy ultimately took that spot back. Crazy man on the Rocket Lance. So it's like, I don't know Santi, Simba, Snowy, Zakoi. Like, my heart
there's a lot going on down
are out for y'all down there, bro.
There's a lot going on down there for sure. So this is I mean, this is just it's looking rough. We got 2 more sets that we'll be commentating, waiting for these people to come on to the room. But you know what we got next? Up next, Cody, Travis, and Java. So we're just gonna keep it moving on the winner side of things. We're gonna have that match going up next. Cody, Travis, the Barraza God, and then Java. You know, that new hotness right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He is definitely trying to show you exactly what is up. He wants to make sure that he can get these wins. Make sure that y'all know, y'all gonna remember his name.
Yeah,
not just from Starbucks.
Like I said, this is the JavaScript. You know, this is how it was written, man. This is the JavaScript, they said. So we're going to see, man. Java is the man with the plan. Cody Travis, of course, in case people forgot, did not play in the World Championships last year. I think he was making a statement about he didn't like how Great Tour is balanced, and he chose not to play. So when you look at him, you got to remember that, like, that guy was winning tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament, and just because he's not the world champion, he literally didn't play in the championship. So we really don't have a recent gauge of how good Cody Travis is, but Java is also someone else who can really make it difficult. Now, Cody Travis, one of those people is, no one has blasters like Cody. That's just facts.
Yeah.
No one has blasters like Cody. And if you haven't played Cody enough, this is going to be a problem. Do you think Java can do it?
See, now you can basically say that Cody Travis single-handedly got the Great Sword removed from this game. None of y'all play Great Sword anymore. He's like, I'm boycotting it. It worked. They nerfed it to the ground. I don't see none of y'all playing that weapon no more, bro. It's crazy. So we'll see what happens, though. We're waiting for Cody Travis to get in his room. Bodvar on the Java on the Bodvar already with the strength stance. So he gets up to 7, which is very respectable strength. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the 6 that he has. Like, with the sword sig, well, mostly his hammer sigs. With that sword sig down sig, man, every time that hits, I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I always call it the Colgate swipe, man. Look like some toothpaste, that like green and white, that minty fresh, man. He's cleaning you up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So speaking of, man, this man Java is at level 100 with the Bodvar. So that just goes to show you how much he plays this game.
I don't know if I've ever seen him play anyone else, bro.
Okay. I'm just now looking at the bottom, like, okay, so you really are just you are Bodvar. You know what I'm saying? I wore the shirt yesterday, but I feel like I should have wore the shirt today because of how good this man, or how long this man has been playing this Bodvar. So, Lord. So yeah, we're just waiting out for Cody. Not sure where he at, man. Again, thanks for watching Winter Championships. Great time for everybody involved. I'm enjoying commentating it, enjoying commentating with my boy Flambeau. We got predictions and Shambles tweet from Frone. Hashtag BH Esports. Honestly, I feel you. I'm sure that a lot of people, a betting man would have bet on Faison for sure. But a betting man would have been 1,000% wrong. And that one person who always bets the odds made big money today. I'll tell you that.
Especially if they bet on Sandstorm, because hey, usually you're like, okay, Sandstorm, yeah, I can predict he'll make it to top 8 winners, and usually you're right, you know, but not today. He's gonna buy his way out of the gauntlet of players as well. Looks like we do have Cody in the lobby, who, for those who weren't able to catch it yesterday, in 2v2s was able to win with his partner Faison against Boomstorm using Vrax, and he did a 900 and I believe 56 damage with Lord Vrax.
Who, Cody?
Cody.
I mean,
against
look,
Boomstorm, bro.
I mean, was he playing Vrax like you actually play Vrax, or was he just throwing out some sigs and they were all hitting?
Well, I mean, who's to say those two things are different statements? Here we go.
You know, I mean, they're not mutually exclusive. I will say that. So, all right, so let's go ahead and get into it. This man, Cody Travis, the Baby Fan Club CEO. That's nice. Going up against Bovar, though, here we are on Small Brawl Haven. See how this one plays out.
And already seeing that down tick come out, you see Java's trying to get that quick cheese. He's like, all right, let me check you real quick. Do you know about this strat? Because if you don't, that could very easily lead to a very early stock. Java playing, oh my god, I love the like spacing that Java plays at. It's like so close and personal that like you can do a dash hitbox and it'll hit, but it's like, are you going to be the first one to swing? That's where he always stands.
All right, man. So it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be more of a defensive battle than what we saw in that last game. Just kind of how they have to face around each other and whatnot. But I feel like once one of these people finally, you know, kind of figures out how the other player decides to play defensively, there will be some opening up to be done. He is looking for these down six, and two of them were very close to being on the money. No need for the down six now when you got the hammer, though.
Nice.
Boy,
off the wall,
stop
baby.
It.
There you go, Java.
The stop sign coming through. Stop it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're done.
Straight up. Right now, I don't know, Java. Oh my gosh. I'm like, is Cody going to be another name to the list, bro? Like, is he out here to be the left in the Brawlhalla? He's just here to take names?
We got to play the sad music for him? Oh, no.
All right.
No
Cody
names being taken there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I'm coming straight down there.
He's like, stop it.
Yeah, he definitely hit it with the stop now. It's my turn. So, unfortunately, though, not a big lead developed there for Java, but he is the lead nonetheless. He does have a little bit of a percent lead, a damage lead here, if you will.
Look at him go with that hammer, man. Hammer, considered to be one of the strongest weapons in the meta right now, has very quick boxing tools and just insane KO power. And don't even get me started about the neutral air, man. Hit, stacked, and juggles. Oh, looks like I already got started, but hey, he's keeping it pushing.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, Cody is out of options. Yes, he double jumped directly over the. I'm not sure what he thought was going to happen there. Like, just out of options on the way back. Could not get any more options after getting hit with that hard stare. So,
oh my gosh, dude, Java is suffocating. He's always so close to you, dude. Like, you know, sometimes you see top players. It's like, all right, they stay close and they mix up, backing up a little bit and then getting close. But Java, no. He just stays up close and personal the entire time, and this time it works out in the favor of Cody Travis, able to get that Blaster's recovery on Brawl Haven near the top, which very certainly led to a KO, but Java, you know, probably like 2 stomp stairs away from victory.
Okay.
Let's go, Cody. Nice.
Little movement on it.
Let's bring it back. Can Java secure it?
Java's getting a little, he's getting a little antsy right now. with the option that he's picking. Cody is literally dancing around him, but there it is. Little two-piece action.
Ooh.
The toss.
Oh, he's going around the world.
I thought he was going to throw it in. I thought he was going to throw it again just under the stage. Like, you know what? I got to bet it. I got to bet on it all.
And Java's like, it's just a stomp Sarah away. He can feel it. And there it is. He finds it, plays the harp on him yet again. Play that funky music, bad boy. You're going crazy right now. Java taking a game off Cody Travis. And honestly, if you're Java and you beat Sandstorm 3-0, I'm sure your hubris must be like gigantic right now, right? Like in your brain, there is no doubt that you can beat any player, right? Even though that math doesn't necessarily work out like that. That's what I would be thinking. I'm like, if I can beat Sandstorm, I can beat anybody because Sandstorm can beat anybody. But so can Cody. So we're gonna see what happens.
So we do have an update, by the way, from production that Sandstorm lost to Noel and is eliminated. So one big shout out to Noel. You know what I'm saying? Longtime player.
That's my dude.
I'm sure that is yes, that's the homie.
Dominicano.
But, you know what I mean? Like longtime player. I know that I'm sure that the record between him and Sandstorm don't look too good on his side, but today he got to add another one to the belt. So
I think that keeps the script intact as well. I don't think Sandstorm has ever won a 1v1 Winter Championship, and it looks like that's going to carry on. But Java manages to find a stomp Sair here, gets the Sair off the wall again. We saw him get the first KO of the last match in that exact same fashion, and he's showing it out once again, saying, I know you're going to go into the wall. I just have to line up this Sair, and your stock is going to be gone. And now Cody Travis on the back foot.
yeah. I'm sure Sandstorm fine though. He's probably diving in his Scrooge McDuck tub of money right now still. So, like, sure he's still fine, bro.
Oh,
Here we go.
Cody's like, I'm done. Cody ain't
What's going on here? Okay. Was it a bait the whole time?
It's one of those ones where it's like, listen, dude, I'm not going to go off stage versus him. Oh, my God. Okay. Whoa, and the barrel roll gets the KO, and that's a nerfed down sig as well. They did reduce the force on that patch or two ago, but Cody Travis still able to find the KOs, especially on the small ceiling, like small Brawlhalla, but still very far behind. Oh, as I say that, that's like 4 or 5 hits. That's a punish. Sideline nair, and he gets
tried.
That didn't kill? What?
Oh, that was close. He tried to get out of there. I think that was the second hit, though, wasn't it?
I mean, it was like a little bit of the delayed hitbox, but it was Brawlhalla. I thought he was as good as that, but...
That's fair. That's fair.
Shows how much I know.
I mean, he looked like he was supposed to be gone. Like, I think we're all a little surprised here that he is still living on this stock. Okay. Oh,
wow!
The amount of time? Yeah, he waited so long.
He's like, I'm going to make sure I'm going to line this one up.
The only thing I want to hit with is the Sair. He could have got it down there like at least 40 frames ago, and he said, nah, man, I'm getting this Sair. Right. Oh, juking that.
Wow. Did you have to do all that? Did you have to do all that? Java saying, I like to make sure.
Yeah, that was a guaranteed KO right there. Pulls him up. Weapon toss right there. Oh, okay. Weapon toss into the side lights. Does manage to get himself the blaster zone. That's the thing I feel like you got to be the most scared of when you're playing against Cody Travis, man. Those blasters go crazy. His axe is good too, but you know, we know him for them blasters.
Yeah, he's ready to pop off right now, hopefully, because Java, I'm just saying, man, if Java 3-0s another top 10 player today, I might actually lose it. So we're going to see if that's going to happen, because it's looking like that might potentially be the case here. Granted, we'll have to win one more after this, but Java looking like he might be able to get this game if he's able to keep playing the way he's been playing. He has Cody in the orange. That's a stomp Sair, puts him in the red. Just needs one more, can do an aggressive edge guard if he wants to. Tries to get the scoop, the reverse Sair again. You can see he's feeling momentum. He wants it to end right now, and Cody is not letting it happen. The resilience, man.
Man, ooh. Moving.
Gotta watch out for that D-Sig, boy. Nice.
Okay.
Java.
Java now 2-0. Okay. Okay, Java, like, look. This is where you don't want to throw it, okay? You're up 2-0. You might be able to throw a game, but if you do throw a game, man, just come back harder on that fourth one, man. You do not want it to get to no game 5. You're looking good. You're looking good, kid. Go ahead and take it. 2 winners finals here.
Java, today is your day. Now, will you 3-0 Cody Travis? Not many people can say they've done that. And you will be one of the very few if you are able to do it. Cody, I think, taking a step back, taking a breather, and he's like, man, what am I gonna do? Because Java, like, if you've ever played against Java, it's like there's no comparison. Like, yes, Sandstorm is crazy out of his mind on the weapons and the legends that he plays, but playing Java and playing Sandstorm are just not fair comparisons, because the way they play is just so different, and the way that Java has optimized Hammer especially is so unique. The way he keeps getting these reverse airs into the wall, it's in scenarios where a lot of other Hammer players would just ground pound or wait, but he's recognized, okay, people are going to try to fake me out a lot and dodge straight up instead of into the stage, and then he goes for the reverse air, and boom, the stock is gone. So I just want to see more, man.
I'm looking at Cody icing him right now, bro. I'm looking whenever you see me over here, I'm looking at the stream, just to because I'm vibing with the chat for one. But I'm looking at Cody. I see you, Cody. You're icing him, okay? You're down 2-0.
Sonic Fox
you're
versus Goichi. You know
what I mean? He had to go to the bathroom, but he didn't really have to go to the bathroom. He was just sitting at his computer. Here we go. So we got the Lucian out. So he keeps the blasters, gets the guitars. The thing is, I always wanted to play Lucian, but Lucian he ain't got no force, man. Even when you go in a force stance, he still ain't got no force. But that may not matter. If you can get some crazy offstage gameplay, force might not matter. You know?
That's the thing. That's what I'm worried about as well, because that's why most people play Brawlhalla, right? Like, he has the axe for the KO potential, and Blaster's down sig would KO so ridiculously early. Now, Cody Travis playing the Lucian, there is no one sig that Lucian has that KOs super early. You're going to be getting your opponent into the deep red to get KOs, but what Lucian does have is that speed. My boy is quick. He is dashing on fools, and he can really make the hitbox of Blaster's Sair go out so much further than you're used to it hitting. So hopefully that helps.
He's Splinter Cell now too, man. He gonna have to secretly get back into this game for sure. So like, we have to figure out how this works out for him, man. Because like, this first 2 games, outside of the very end of the last game, I felt like it was mostly
the reverse.
Java, calm down, bro. No, don't calm down, Java. Keep going, man. Like, look, I like to see underdogs go crazy too. You know, we done seen Cody Travis in all kind of top 8s, but it's your time to shine if you can keep this type of gameplay up. Cody Travis not really getting a lot of hits here, but even if he is getting a lot of hits, again, not a lot of power on this legend.
Okay, Java. Oh, you can see the patience there was a little bit slow with the reaction down air, but he still has Cody on the ropes. Cody stuck in a ledge trapped position here, and the recovery as an answer to the gravity cancel. Java reacting so quickly, finding the KO, and this is what I was scared of. Cody is now behind with a legend that can't kill super easily. I don't know if this is it.
He can try to get lucky, as you saw with that down sig, but like, that's probably not going to be it either, you know? Like, you're going to have to do a lot here. Trying for it again. Trying to get some type of spike going. Actually swaps it up. And even though I think even right now, you know, if he gets the downlight recovery, he should be able to take the stock.
Yeah, I think so.
But I mean, it's just the fact that you already know you don't have that many kill options. Look at that. That Sair sending absolutely nowhere in red. Hey, there we go. That's gonna be it.
Finally. But yeah, I mean, you're exactly right, man. And Cody, you know, I'm wondering if he switched to the Lucian for the Katars, because he hasn't really used them at all. So I'm like, is there something about the Sig kit? Lucian does also have a good amount of defense, kind of comparable to what Brawlhalla has. Oh my gosh, Java is optimal. He is optimal. Like, I have no complaints, dude. You're doing everything like perfect. Like, that D-Light Dare recovery is true past a certain amount of damage if he just gets it every time.
Yeah, man.
Oh
this
my
ain't
God.
Java
Look at
no more.
these juggles.
This is Espresso.
Yeah, this
My boy,
Espresso.
he's charged
That's
up.
facts.
He's charged up for sure, bro.
Yeah, this is a refresher, bro. Like, I can't even. Hey, Java, you're playing out of your goddamn mind, kid. And I don't know if Cody has the answer, man. He's on his last stock, game 5. Java looking like he's about to 3-0 another top 10 player. And look at how confident this kid moves, man.
Ooh. Okay. Java, though, now starting. Okay, he luckily slid past that one. But Java actually starting to take quite a few hits here. It doesn't matter, though, when he drops the sword in your dome and sits you into loser's bracket. Java doing it up. That is a 3-0, bro.
another top 10 player on the list. Java is here to take names, and that just goes to show you, anyone watching right now, if you're like, man, I play so much Brawlhalla and I don't feel like I'm getting any better, Java is, like, to me, the literal embodiment of just how far the grind can take you. Now securing himself in winners finals, that means he just got himself a guaranteed top 3 spot, and there's even a possibility that he might be fighting Pier in the winners finals. Boomy has to beat him first.
This man Java turns on the game, picks Bovar once and said, I'm good, and plays it, never does anything again, and now here he is taking out Cody, Travis, and Sandstorm to get into winners finals, man. Let's go.
Yo, Java, bro, I respect. RESPECT. Like, I can't even, because like so many people are willing to be like, oh, that was a fluke. So-and-so had a bad day. But you don't beat Sandstorm and Cody Travis as a fluke, all right? That's just like, that's straight up
in
skill.
3-0 fashion, though. Like,
yeah.
Like, if it was like, you know what I mean? If it was like, all right, you know, if it went to game 5 with Cody, like, okay, you know, all right,
yeah,
like maybe Sandstorm's having a bad day, Cody got a little closer, whatever. He literally 3-0'd both of them. That man is playing out of his mind today.
And I don't even, I'm just like, this bracket, bro, this is it, man. This is what I've been waiting for. The storylines leading up here, the new paths that have been created, I'm just so excited to see, especially $1 million prize pool. It's going to show how many of y'all took $1 million prize pool seriously. My boy was like, I need to get that cheddar.
Yeah, man. Well, you saw all them people tweeting, oh, man, I'm playing the wrong game. Yeah, go ahead and try to come Brawlhalla with no experience, see what happened, bro. It ain't great out here. It ain't great out here. This ain't a game you just pick up and start winning in a day. Like, you got to really put in some time. But speaking of time being put in, you can see the time put in from Boomy. Again, making 6 figures from this game.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, bro, that might be more money than I made in my lifetime.
Oh, man, that boy Boomy is caked up. Pier on the other side of things, though, he's definitely going to try to make this upset. Boomy already sitting here with the Petra. Let's see how this Petra goes. Pier is waiting out now. Pier's fate did go crazy, but he does have options. We got a Bovar pick. Okay. Debutante Bovar. Well, that boy stylish.
Yeah, that's facts. I mean, you got that battle pass sword from the very first battle pass as well. It's from I think it's the Hattori skin. So we're going to see how he's able to pan out. We've been seeing a good chunk of Bovar. I mean, we just watched Java go wild. And, like, I watch Java, and I don't think I've seen anyone like him. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you see, like, a new player on the come up, and you're like, okay, yeah, he got that bit of his gameplay from Sandstorm and that bit from Faison and that from Cosmic. No, like, I watched Java, and I'm like, bro, you pioneered this yourself. But we're going to see, because Pier is another one of those players who, when I watch, I'm like, ain't nobody else playing like this. Is today your day? Will you be seeing Java in the winners finals?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you already see Java's in the winners finals. Pier's trying to meet him there. But honestly, you're going up against Boomy, and like the way that Boomy's been playing today, it's been looking pretty good. Now, not really much of a lead here just yet. These Bodvars are, I mean, look. When you're the mascot of the game, though, I mean, like you're the main character of the game, basically. You can't be trash. You know.
Look at the Welcome to Brawlhalla. Who's the character playing the horn? You know, I guess it's your boy Bovar out here, and he's looking to make a statement. Look at it, stomp, stomp. Throws out the side sig.
Oh.
Boomy. Put the 2 fingers, the index and the middle on his forehead for a second.
He do be trying to zoom on him. That looked like that was actually on point. Oh, and that looked like that was actually on point too, but unfortunately was not in position to get off the stage there. Boomy still putting up a good fight. Wow. Hadouken, not enough.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a dare here. Wow, and an aggressive fight back to the stage. What a dodge from Boomy, though, on the down sig. That must have been a crazy reaction. I don't know how he was able to get that. Pier has had Boomy on the ropes for a while now, but hasn't been able to get the final blow. It's going to question him who's going to get the first stock first. And right now, Pier, if he
There's
keeps
all
throwing out,
kind of whip.
yeah. Like that's
Okay.
that's a little bit much. That's a little bit much. You throw out a gravity cancel side stick like that. That means you fishing. You know what I mean? Like I don't need to dial it down a bit. You're doing well. I think you can. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. He said absolutely not. Okay, there it is. He didn't take too much damage either though. Finds the side air, gets back in there, gets a little taunt action going as well. Now the unfortunate part is now I'm commentating, and you just taunted.
That's the unfortunate
Everyone
part.
knows. And everyone knows taunting your body is very real when I'm around.
Oh, is it?
Don't let it happen to you.
Oh, off the stage.
Yeah, that was a very interesting bounce.
Yeah, right on the corner. I don't think Pier is ready, and neither was Boomy, but neither of them kind of reacted to it and was like, all right, we're just going to pretend that didn't happen, and kept it going. And I wonder if Pier was just a little bit more aware that he would have been able to get something. Either way, oh, I thought he was going to go for their hammer recovery there, but he actually threw the weapon up to cover himself. He thought Boomy was going to go for the ground pound, and he was right. Just didn't line it up quite right. Man, we've been seeing that a lot today.
Here we go.
Hold on. We got it.
All right. That's going to be the hit right there. Not
Nice.
going to be able to get down, though. Juke?
Nice punish, dude. Not gonna KO. I don't know if another one will either. I don't know if Boomy has quite enough damage. After that tear, definitely should though. Are you gonna get the weapon, let him come back on stage? Looks like the answer is yes. Was that the right option though? Pier gets the end light. It's not gonna KO. Yeah, not from the other side of the stage. If he gets one here, what? Pier? I don't know what that weapon throw was, but it's all good.
It worked. I'm not sure what he did either, but like it worked. He threw that away, and I guess he was like, honestly, now you probably think you got the advantage. It's a bait. I'm still in the advantage. Here we go. Dodging up, trying to get a that was a great weapon toss.
Pier!
Yo!
You
Oh my God!
What that nair was even crazier. A reverse nair from Boomy to stop himself from certain death?
Yeah, if Pier would have dropped that a little earlier, Boomy would have had no chance, but no, I mean, that was because it gave Boomy that little window, he found the way through.
That's crazy.
Might not matter, though. Might not matter. Okay, Boomy actually doing a lot off the side right now. Getting some good damage.
Okay,
You're starting to throw
Pier.
this one. The Boomy, look, the Boomy orb goes crazy. Another one.
No weapon, too. Gets disarmed. The N6's going to come out, too. You know you're scared of it. But if Boomy decides to go for the side stick instead, you're going to be like, God dang. And gets the true 3-hit combo off the ground, by the way. That is like the inputs are close to frame perfect to get D-Light, Nair, recovery to hit true. And Boomy said, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to figure it out. They literally tried to remove that in the last patch. And Boomy was like, nah, screw it, bro. I'll find a way.
I mean, if it's frame perfect now, I feel like it's only fair. You know what I mean? It's only fair that you're able to get something like that. We got to swap over to Rayman, though. I can see in this character as well. That means he does get to keep, or he does get some gauntlets and also an axe. So he's going to go ahead and drop everything that he got from that first game with Bodvar, which is kind of interesting because I feel like the Bodvar game went well. I thought he was going to at least keep, like, maybe the hammer. But no, he decided, opted, you know, we going box now. That's what we doing.
Man,
The gauntlets are out, and they are definitely throwing
They're
hands.
boxing. Yeah, this is, you know, Pacquiao and Mayweather, man. They swinging. Well, at least one of them is, but it's tough because, careful.
Okay.
Nice recovery. Oh, he hit somebody. Oh, yeah, Boomy. Boomy just snapped, dude. Like, that twig is broken. I don't know how he just, no words.
I don't know how he knows that. No, I know how he knew all that was going to hit, bro. What a call out right there from Boomy. And not that much damage on him either. So I'm not sure if we're going to get that same type of crazy defeat right here on the other side. Or the, I guess, the crazy underdog story here. Because Boomy is like, nah, I don't believe in those. Underdogs, never heard of that.
Like, Java can be the one. I'm not trying to see Pier win his finals. It's what Boomy is saying through his gameplay right now. Pier gets the Sair, though. And I do like the fact that you kind of brought up the Bovar was doing pretty fine. I feel like the reason Pier ended up switching over to the Rayman is just because that's who people think of when they think Pier. He's far and large known as a Rayman main. And I think after losing game one, he was like, I'm not trying to lose this set without playing kind of like my comfort pick. So we'll see if it works out.
Almost flew back enough for him to actually hit that, but now Boomie's going to get and find the punish right on top of him. Boomie also doing a great job. Tried it. We're doing a great job right now of getting a lot of these Sairs to hit, or these side lights to hit. Hey.
Nice. Oh, he almost got the reaction with that too. You saw he went for the second nair, didn't quite hit. And Pier's been doing that a lot. He's another player we've seen that from. We saw it a bit from Wubbs earlier. They'll do this dash jump into weapon throw down to bait you into thinking they're throwing the weapon at you to get a spot dodge out. And then they'll pick up the weapon again and get the punish. But speaking of punishes, Boomy gets that Ensig, hits the neutral dodge from Pier, and he's up a whole stock right now. Oh my gosh.
Boomy looking great here. I'm not sure what I mean, Pier, honestly, he's not too far behind. This is a stock. I was like, this is a stock to and there it is, the third one.
You gotta count the gloves, man. You want to talk about throwing hands? How about you take it literally? Pier right here, throwing some gauntlets out. Oh, look at this starvation too. Wants to keep the axe. He feels more confident with it against Boomy, and he's been able to make the comeback. He throws out the down sig. Pier almost never throws it out. But you see, he's trying to bait with it, right? He does it immediately on the stage and throws out the end light to make Boomy think you can punish this, and then nope, the end light is out. Pier, he's bringing out all the tricks right now. So he's doing it again. Boomy's falling for it.
He's chopping right now.
He's got him again.
Boomy, you got to get back to the stage sooner than later, man. Didn't realize we're down to the last stock and you do not have the lead. He went for it. Boomy managed to just kind of slide by. He tried it. A good dodge positioning though, because if you would have went the other way, Boomy definitely picked that up, and now this looks like this might be a win.
He needs to get back on stage. Can Pier get the mix here? Hadokens. We got hitboxes coming out from Boomy. The recovery's not going to KO. Pier gets another axe. Needs like one clean hit. A neutral light won't kill in the center on the stage, but it might kill in the corner. And Rayman does have some good sigs as well. Pier almost never uses him, but this might be the time to throw something out that no one would expect you to use. I don't know if Pier can get the hit here. Boomie's doing such a good job.
Boom.
Oh my god.
Yo, just surf on him right now, bro. Swag surf on him right now.
Is he going to hit him with the Sonic Adventure 2? Is it going to be the down sig? Is he going to use it for real? Is he going to take it off the stage? Looks like not.
Okay.
Weapon throw. Endlight will kill now if he can get it. A D-Light might even KO, and he tried to go for it, and he just hit him with the Muda. I can't believe he actually just did that. My man's crazy.
Look, man, Boomy, I feel like when Boomy throws out his SIGs, they almost look like it's always a read. It's not like, okay, I'm just hoping for the best. I think that he knew he was going to still be on that ground from the way that he was playing. So he's like, all right, most probable cause is you will still be on the ground to get hit by this.
And I just like, I can't, because I think you're 100% right? That looked like a Hail Mary. That was like a, you know what, you've been kind of sitting in the corner for a little bit. You're kind of scared to move forward. You know what, bet, stand there, boom. Man.
Good to see it one more time, man. Boomy with the great, and I think he also, like right before he did a triangle jump basically, and so you saw Pier come in and try to get a down light, but unfortunately Boomy was still on the ground and outspaced it. Good stuff to Boomy. Now going into the third game, which interesting fact here is that Boomy actually did less damage than Pier with the 519 and 544, but he just had the effective stock takes. That's why he was able to get that victory.
Yeah, it's about difference, what, like 20-ish damage. So that's kind of like a hammer nair's worth of damage, you know, in terms of, so you got one more clean more hit. So we're going to see, we got the switch over to Mordex here, walking the hyena skin, looking like he's straight out the Lion King. I don't know if that's going to work.
I wasn't expecting this one. The Mordex, all right. A lot of speed on this Mordex, though. Defense looking a little lacking at 4, and I'm a little afraid to see 4 defense against 8 force. But well, I mean, maybe you can just move around everything. Hopefully, that's what you're actually going for when you try to go up into 8 speed. So we will see if this works out for him. Got more gauntlets, but he swaps out his axe for a scythe.
It's gonna be crazy now. Pier, I think he's thinking, all right. Oh my God, Boomy! He just keeps punching him over and over. He's like, bro. Catch this, juice. I'm just like, man, make him black out in a second, giving him a black eye. Pier hasn't been able to get anything going. Finally gets some hits here. Throws a neutral light of his own. I don't really know about that ground pound, but he's going to be able to make it back to the stage. Lands. Boomy has both weapon spawns on the right side, so he's able to pick one up and starve Pier. That's spot dodge.
Oh, okay. A little too. I mean, Pier's done this all so far with unarmed. All the damage he's got on Boomy is unarmed. Finally gets a weapon here. We're going for another Hadouken, which I'd like to note that someone in the chat said, why did they say Hadouken and not Kamehameha? Have you seen a Kamehameha? It's a beam, bro. What are you talking about? That's a fireball. Huh?
That is one singular. You know, if anything, it's a Masenko. You know, like that.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all look at anything and, oh, that's Kamehameha. Okay, buddy. Like,
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Pier answers back, and he takes no damage, too, to do it. That's actually pretty good. That's a burning attack. Anyway. Hold on. Oh, double nair. He can't make it back. Recovery. Gets the ground pound just to make sure. Another one because he gets the dodge back. And Pier executes a perfect edge guard to take Boomie's second stock. Pier's able to continue playing like that. He should be able to get a game here.
oh, yeah. Here we go. It's a spirit gun.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that, though. You Hakusho, I'm with it. All right.
Oh, he doesn't even go for the dare. That would have been true there. But Boomie looks like he was waiting for a dodge. Wanted to go for a super mix-up. Almost got something.
It's good. This could be the start of some victories right here for Pier, but it's going to be too little. Boomie
smoke.
is absolutely wild.
Like, I can't even. You actually just got outplayed. Like, there is nothing else to really say there. Like, Boomie just got the read on you that time around. You're going to have to come back stronger, Pier.
Oh, man.
He's doing it. He's getting the damage in. Now, before Boomie was able to take Pier stock, Pier was only able to hit Boomie once. But now, on Boomie's, or rather on Pier's last stock, Pier has been able to get some more damage in. That's going to be a true 3-hit combo. Nice. And he has Petra in the kill zone. And a Sig to let it go. Pier manages to take a game off of Boomie. And that's going to be game 4. Potentially could go to a game 5 if Pier's able to keep playing like that.
He let that thing rock for sure. That was a nice finisher. He got the 3-piece combo, and as soon as he landed, down light into the Sig.
Because I don't even
super
nice.
nice.
I think he had a dodge. I need to see this replay because I need to know. I was like, did Boomie have a dodge for that, or was that Sig just we better find out right now.
So they went absolutely crazy off stage.
He could have dodged, but you know what? He was like, I don't think Boomie's gonna think I'm gonna do a Sig right now, because why would I? I'm a better player than
Well, Boomie,
that.
Boomie had to turn it back around, man, because Pier definitely styled on him under that stage with the double grab. So he had to go down there and do something. He was like, all right, you went for the double grab, I went for the deep grab. We just, you know what I mean? Like, we off this stage right now. So he swapped back.
Hey,
Okay.
he's feeling confident. And you know what? I don't blame him, because really what was getting the work done in that game was the gauntlets. You know what I mean?
Fair.
And you know, the Mordex does have some amazing gauntlet Sigs, but the Scythe really didn't do much of anything. So if he's like, all right, you know what? My gauntlets are looking nice and my axe is actually able to do something, I may as well switch back to the Rayman. But you don't have those quick Mordex Sigs. You do still have...
Does Rayman have that? Does Rayman have anything like he can get like off some almost guaranteed off with the Sigs off his gauntlet, or is that just not a thing? It doesn't even matter. Hold on. Might not actually matter.
Because I think without a dodge, you can go for like Sidelight and Sig maybe sometimes.
Oh,
jeez. Baby.
It don't matter what you're going for, man. You're getting anti-air. That's what's happening.
Yeah, down forward punch, man. That was smoke.
Man. This character definitely is a mix of Street Fighter and DBZ, though, man. When you get the right options. You know, she got the Spirit Bomb. She got the Hellzone Grenade almost. Yeah. Got a couple of those. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, that was a big read, and honestly, you didn't get punished for it. So, you know, keep on keeping on. Like that's what that was.
Yeah, you know, keep it pushing. You know what I mean? Guess that side
Speaking
in the
of
corner.
big reads,
almost KOs. And Pier's maybe like, man, maybe I should have stuck with the Mordex. You know what I mean? Right now, it doesn't really look like it matters what legend he's playing. He tries to go for the mix-up. He wants Boomie to spot dodge. Boomie says, bet, and just kills him for it.
I'm thinking something about that speed actually really helped out with that Mordex too. That he didn't get that same amount of speed here on the Rayman.
Oh, he's hitting him with the stutter step.
More even. Okay.
Pier, can you answer back?
I mean, you need something, bro. You don't even got this man in a red yet. You're on your last stock. I think this might be a wrap. We'll wrap it up, Box. Wrap it up, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, Pier, I mean, it's Rayman. And you got gauntlets. If he can get the first KO and then get the second stock, really, I mean, if Boomie just gives it to him, hey, there we go. Yeah, play me that tune. Yes. And he has the gauntlets. Yeah, get a quick stock. Nair him. You see, he's throwing out down six now. He wants to cheese. He's like, I can get this. Hold on. And it's looking good. Okay.
That was a lot of damage right now. What's going on?
That was white to orange. I don't know, man. There's thousands of dollars on the line. You want to troll right now? I bet not. I think Boomie's actually just getting tossed.
And like thousands even putting it like it's like tens. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like closer to tens of thousands right now. My boy is just I'm messing around. I'm having a good time. Well, honestly, he's in 6 figures, so he probably don't. I think he's fine. Like I think he's fine right now.
He's like, I got that stimmy on the way, bro. It's all good.
Oh yeah.
No line. Is it gonna work though? Boomie. I mean, he just needs to hit Pier probably roughly 2 to 3 more times and then go for like a Sig or like a D-Light recovery and it'll KO. But Pier's being so elusive right now. Oh, right, one more of those will kill. And the N6 now a threat.
Nice. Gets over Boomie.
Ooh.
Taunting it up. Let's see what we can do with this. The finisher? Nothing. Okay.
Down Sig, yep.
Okay.
He's running out of jumps though. Boomie has to come on the stage right now. Oh, wow, he throws out the quickest hitbox, dude.
There it is. That's what I thought was coming earlier. When he ran out of jumps, I was like, okay, just go ahead and throw the fist. He did throw the fist, took a hit for it. However, Boomie now, no weapon in hand. Pier could still make this happen.
You see
Get
Pier
the right combination.
Fast falls off stage. He's like, I can get the quick one. I need the gimp. Keep him in the corner. He's throwing out the down six. He's throwing out all the cheese, and that's not going to work for him. Boomie secures the set and himself into winners finals against Java, someone who I think most did not expect to be there. And look at that string from Boomie. Delicious, man. You got that Shoryuken clean.
Yeah, that was a super nice start to the stocks for sure. Just bouncing the whole time. Pier, like, I feel like he probably wasn't ready for Boomie to go for such a crazy burst option right there, so close to the edge with that recovery. Because he was guarding the edge quite well with the down sigs. I think I would have thrown a couple more of those. But then, yeah, Boomie was like, oh, you gave me an opening. I am right here. So now looking at the bracket, we got Noel and Stingray at the bottom. Santi and Hardy MJ, who I've not seen play at all today. Big shout outs to Hardy. And then, of course, we have Java, Boomie, Pier, and Cody Travis all in the bracket as well. Java and Boomie going to be taking each other in winners finals. And then Pier will be playing whatever happens between Noel and Stingray. And then Cody Travis will play whoever happens between Santi and Hardy MJ. Man, we got some great action coming up for y'all, man. That was a great one. Hardy MJ beat Faison.
Let's go, dude.
So Faison not having a great day either.
That means Koslix is out. That means Wrenched is out. That means, like, I don't know if Remy played, but if Remy did, he's out. Atrophius out. Like, so many. Sandstorm wasn't even it, right? Because Sandstorm got, oh my gosh, yeah. Wow, that just hit me again. Like, this top 8's crazy. NA has been practicing, and it's been paying off tremendously. And
it's been showing up for sure.
Go find out who's going to be the champion of winter. We're going to find out in a little bit.
Yeah, man. But, guys, we're going to take a small break. Get some more commentators. Let me go ahead and check who's actually on up next. Get the deck. It is TWK and Duke will be coming up next, boys. So the hot styles of them coming up, but more Brawlhalla action for you. Winter Championships. We'll be right back.
Weapons.
Each legend can use 2 different weapons. When in battle, weapons will spawn throughout the match that you can pick up and use. Weapons can also be thrown and picked back up whenever you want by pressing the throw button. Without the weapon equipped, you still have the unarmed moveset. The unarmed moveset is global and identical for every legend. Unarmed usually puts you at a slight disadvantage, so you'll see a lot of top players try to defend weapon spawns, or avoid fighting while they are weaponless.
Bracket predictions are blown. The entire top 8 of North America has gone insane. And here we are in the loser side of things. For the next couple of sets, it is going to be do or die, all elimination matches with me and PWK.
Hey, how's it going? So, man, you're right. Predictions completely gone. Completely gone. These past couple sets, it's been an absolute madhouse in here. Just because now we've got Noel versus Stingray in the lower half of the bracket, Santi versus Hardy MJ, but a lot of folks who we were expecting to see this far in bracket, who we had mentioned in our predictions, not to be seen at all.
Yeah, I think someone on Twitter summarized it as your top seed and your number 3 seed not in the top 8, which is kind of an absurd concept. They have both Sandstorm and Coslicks both gotten knocked out just shy of the top 8 by some of the people we're going to be watching in just a little bit. Noel and Stingray, you see them on the lower side, and Santi and Hardy MJ are going to be fighting it out. And up in the top side, Java currently waiting to fight against Boomie. Java, I looked up his PR. I don't know how accurate this is because I never know when things get updated. But coming in around 25th PR, being in guaranteed top 3 finish, this is big for Java.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell he's been on the grind throughout this whole offseason because it has been, just about, 3 months? A little over 2 months even for these players here in North America since the World Championship, since that last power ranking event. So that's a huge gap of time for things to shift and change. And right now, it definitely shows certain players, maybe not performing as well as they hoped to at the start of the season, and the players that were grinding really showing up this far in the bracket.
Oh yeah, Grinder's gonna grind, and apparently it worked out for them, the people who really put in that time in the offseason. It's something that we always kind of hint at in the Winter Championship. We're like, it's 3 months, some people, they're putting in that time. Someone else who's been really putting in that time, someone who I'm very excited to see kind of a return to form of, is Noel. You're seeing coming in as a PR 18 versus Stingray PR number 5. Noel, for those of you who don't know your Brawlhalla history, was at one point the most dominant North American, the most consistent North American, would consistently get in the top 3. He went out to each and every single tournament that he could get his hands on. Like, he was one of the most prolific competitors for the longest time.
Yeah, especially when, back years past offline LAN tournaments, he always seems to get a bit of a boost there and just become such a dominant force. I mean, he won so many back-to-back-to-back, so I'm really happy to see him here back in top 8, and we're going into game number 1 against Stingray.
All right, Noel versus Stingray, going to be seeing a guitar mirror match for this one. Noel going to be having a sword versus Stingray's axe to start it off, though.
Right now, Noel, just these air-to-airs. Every time that Stingray is coming back down, he just gets sliced up yet again. Noel with a massive lead.
Axe plays, though, from Stingray.
He's got to try and find his footing. Oh my gosh, there's no footing to be had. They slid all the way across the ground. Stingray's out 30 seconds in.
Yeah, that's some air footing there with that gravity cancel side signature from Noel. Coming over the left side. Noel going for more of these sidelights. It's got the highest vertical hitbox for a grounded sword move, so not too odd to see him using it.
Yeah, especially since, he likes to juggle opponents up and just catch their landings. It's a great tool for that.
More sidelights coming out from Noel. I mean, honestly, it's kind of reminiscent of like old school 9-dex Koji Noel, where he would just use sidelight neutralite repeatedly.
He just wants to cover that ground space. You spend your jumps, that's fine. Just come on down into my slashes.
I mean, it's working. All he has to do is the safe options here. He has that lead, and if he can just maintain that lead, could get the victory. But that neutralite from Stingray showing how damaged Noel is, launching him pretty far. And of course, this is a very close kill box map.
Oh yeah, even gravity cancel sidelight that high up, Noel finding purchase.
And what a change in speed when he switched over to the guitar, suddenly going in, gets the weapon toss. That's a nice little change up for Noel. He's got a very paced sword play, a lot of very consistent sword sidelights, then swaps over to the guitars, puts out 3-4 hits, and then recovery from Stingray will finally get a stock off Noel.
So here we go. Now Stingray trying to even this up even further. I mean, he's a full stock behind at this point. He needs some kind of huge guitar string dodge read, or maybe even if he can just get like a nice little guitar spike.
Yeah, that would definitely be very beneficial. A little bit of a falling there coming out from Stingray. Nice couple hits. Read the wrong direction, though. You saw Noel go left, and Stingray was going for the gravity cancel neutral light to the right.
All right, guitars versus guitars. Who wins this matchup?
I don't know. Whoever's got the faster reflexes, maybe, as the spot dodge actually gets beaten out there by the side sig from Stingray. Just slightly missed time from Noel.
Oh, man. Noel just dodging away from that recovery. That would have taken him down.
Nice, nice.
Uh-oh, so many neutral airs carrying him down the wall.
That second neutral air actually kind of locked him into the wall. I was expecting it to kind of send Stingray either up or down or just anywhere except for right in place. And Stingray going to get another stock off of Noel. Suddenly Stingray, looking alive, might be able to close out game number 1.
Yeah, I think this is something that we've kind of always seen from Stingray, right? When he first broke out onto... Uh-oh, wait a minute.
That's 5 hits uncontested.
It takes him like a little moment to adapt to the player, but he's so good at those, not even mid-set, but mid-game adaptations, where he can swing the momentum back in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely some big adaptation coming out from Stingray. He is now looking 1 hit away from taking out Noel and winning this one. It's the neutral sig, the reverse 3-0. And Stingray going to take game number 1.
Yeah, so much of that first part of the game was Stingray just getting caught out in the air, and I guess it's a little bit fitting turnaround that it was Noel getting caught in the air by the fire breath that closed it out.
Just that umbrella of fire from Stingray catching Noel on the jump, but we're going right back to the same map, no swaps. This is something that Noel does a lot, is he'll lose on a map, he'll lose with a character, and he'll be like, I don't care, I'll just do it again.
Yeah, we were talking about this when I was casting with Taza earlier, how Noel changes as few variables as possible. He tries to just make it up in the gameplay. No legend swaps, no stage swaps. He's going to science it out.
Yeah, I don't know how much this experiment's working out for him right now, because Stingray is getting the hits, man. He is getting more consistent damage built up onto Noel. Swaps over to the guitars. A little bit of an odd choice because it has slightly less kill efficiency, but still more damage.
Got to be looking for, either the recovery or one of those signatures. That's pretty much what you're going to do with the guitars if it's not one of those early off-stage knockouts. But now, here's that axe. I think this is what you were looking for.
Yeah, exactly. Just a clean neutralite. Again, small Brawlhaven. Very small kill boxes, and of course, a lot of force on that neutralite. He's going to be going over to the axe. Lots of damage was able to be built up on that first stock with it.
So now jockeying for position. We see Stingray, he tries to use that downlight a bunch. It's one of the best anti-airs in the game. It leaves the axe user sitting on the ground, just a nice big upward swipe, but he hasn't really been able to tag Noel with it too many times.
No, but he has been tagging Noel with a lot of these axe neutralites. Again, they're just adding up. Noel's going for these close stacked up options, and Stingray is hitting them.
Oh, here we go. Anti-air is paying off now, and that's a huge damage lead, almost lapping Noel in stocks.
A little bit of a delayed reaction there from Noel. Gets hit by the Nair Sair, avoids the weapon toss, but man, Noel's bleeding out.
Oh, the side signature, man. All right, he has been landing that a ton, and I can't believe it every time.
That thing goes very far. That was one of the first signatures that we saw a lot from Ragnar when they first got added to the game, but Noel able to get the stock with the sword recovery, and it looks like he wants the guitars for that quick damage buildup.
Guarding the weapon, not letting Stingray get in there. And then, yeah, as soon as it seems like it was kind of destabilizing a little bit, Noel just stealing it out from under him. Didn't take long for Stingray to grab a weapon, though, so we're back in the mix.
Noel's doing Stingray's doing a really good job of kind of backing off just far enough away from the hitboxes of Noel and then going in once Noel puts himself into active frames.
Yeah, I mean, that's footsies, right? You're really just trying to space yourself in and out of the range of where they can hit you or you can hit them.
Yeah, that's working really well for Stingray. Throws out the neutral signature. No punish from Noel, but the double nairs, and Stingray is just getting more. There's the neutral sig. Stingray taking game number 2.
Jeez. All right, so he managed to sneak out game number 1, stealing it right at the end. Game number 2, that victory was pretty handedly. So going into game number 3, he's got a lot of momentum. Stingray looking good.
I think Noel is done with the experimentation. He's decided, you know what, time to change up even more variables. As he switches over to the Koji, this is a good old Noel classic, the Koji. And of course, he has put in quite a bit of time on it.
So we are swapped over to Crystal Temple now. Some platforms up there, a little bit more space to knock out, even though the walls are significantly shorter.
Stingray's getting so many hits with his guitars. It's looking so dirty. I was watching Noel's stream. He streams over on twitch.tv every now and then. And he was like, guitars are so easy. You just don't panic. Everybody panics when he gets caught in the guitars. And I'm just watching him be like, yeah, I'm not going to immediately panic dodge out. And he's just getting 5 hits put out on him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You've got to put that mix up in there. Oh, the Spitfire. Finding Purchase didn't get the spike hitbox. It ended up catching the corner, so it blasted Noel up and out.
Yeah, Noel thinking his lucky stars there that he didn't go down off that spike. But man,
Oh
3
my-
down
yeah.
lights and a recovery.
I mean, that's the... Hey, you said Noel's not going to panic dodge out, but you've got to at least make them expect the dodge. Because if you don't, they're just going to keep tapping you.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do something different. Change a couple more variables on that one. But Stingray, again, getting up on top of Noel. Noel going to have to try to find some way to even up this stock count.
Guarding the extra weapon.
Nice gravity cancel neutral light. All right, put Stingray in the red. Goes for the recovery read. He was expecting Stingray to try to dodge over. A really common thing that happens is people will try to dodge across. It's why you'll see Lance players do that reverse recovery.
Almost managed to juggle Stingray out. He's trying to pick up with that recovery, the sword recovery, just above the ground. The side air as Stingray tries to jump out. Noel now tying up the stocks, but again, still playing on the back foot.
Yeah, the weapon toss just in case. And it looks like he wants to stick with the bow. He'll have a reach advantage over Stingray, but he's got to be careful. Of course, the axe neutral light actually has kind of a hop in it, and it can jump over that bow down light.
Yeah, definitely something to be cognizant of, especially when you're trying to punish these attacks. Oh man, Noel's so incredibly damaged. Managed to get back. Stingray was just, all right, yeah, I tossed the weapon. I've got such a lead. I'm just going to go reset, grab my new weapon.
Stingray kind of playing with his food right now. It's a side light. Couldn't quite find the reset, though.
Oh, he's hunting again. You see that guitar down light where he just taps it. And again, the side signature.
Yeah, just reset the position and then throw out the side signature because Noel keeps going for the grounded escape, trying to just put a lot of distance, and of course that side sig covers a lot of distance.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Stingray, he's really keyed in onto what Noel's escapes are. He's turned it into massive guitar strings, he's turned it into severe punishes, and Noel's got to find an answer because this could be his last stock of the tournament.
This is done with tournament stock here for Noel. Already getting put up into the orange. Nice dare. Needs to finish the stock, but the recovery from Stingray. All right, Sidesick didn't even charge it this time. Just went straight for it. Did get the knockout, and now Noel, he's got to bring out the big guns. Going to be sticking with a sword for this final stock.
All right, yeah, you see Stingray definitely taking to the skies. Noel happy to anti-air. That's where he found a lot of his damage in the first game, so if he's going to make this comeback, that's a solid path.
Trying to play this range advantage. No one getting a hit. Finally, Stingray opens him up with a neutral light, but Noel disengages.
It's scary whenever you get hit by that, especially at such high damage because, you know, the guitar recovery could find its way, the neutral signature could find its way. If you try and dodge down, that's another side signature. We've seen Stingray land that a ton already.
Ooh, the side air.
Just got over the weapon toss. Everything was done, but again, Stingray making that same choice. Unreal. Unreal. Stingray just catching him out of the dodge there, knowing, hey, you're going to stay close enough. I'm just going to do this option. You would have dodged the recovery because that's quicker, but this signature has a little bit of extra startup, so it's perfect to take you out after the dodge.
Really well done from Stingray. Recognizing those side dodges from Noel. He was dodging just horizontally away very frequently. Stingray is like, all right, well, I have the perfect signature to knock you out as a result. And that means Stingray gonna 3-0 Noel and continue on in the bracket to go up against Pier.
Man, and that means we've still got one left here on the entry to loser's side top 8, and we are going to have Hardy MJ versus Santi.
Yep, Hardy MJ, again, one of the newer people, or I guess lower PR'd people in the bracket, going to be going up against Santi. Looks like an Asuri mirror match about to happen here. Level 47 on Hardy MJ versus level 100 from Santi.
All right, yeah, not too surprising there. And Santi actually coming in off of the win against Wrenched. That set ended up going 3-2. That's how Santi got here. Hardy MJ had to take down Faison 3-1. So he's got maybe a little bit more momentum, but this is going to be a crazy matchup. Already the mirror match.
Yeah, just bringing up this head-to-head. You see Santi PR number 7 versus Hardy MJ PR number 13. Almost double the PR between the two of them.
Stage bands leaving open Small Enigma, Small Mammoth, and Miami Dome. Really
Likely
thinking
will be
about
Small
this one,
Mammoth?
the single strike.
Yeah. He's really taking his time to go to Small Mammoth, the most common North American 1v1 map.
Hey man, it's not the destination, it's the journey, right?
Yeah, man, I love the journey of going left 4 times, pressing A. My favorite part of the journey, really. Hardy MJ gonna get the spawn weapon. Didn't get any damage. Santi picks up a sword of his own. Still no damage. Finally, Santi with the first tap, opening up Hardy MJ with just a little bit of a sideline.
You see them really trying to feel out, jockey for position. They're just like, all right, I know what the range of dash-in side light is for both sword and katars, and they're both looking for that option.
Yeah, Santi does have the range advantage. Hits the ground pound, but couldn't quite continue that one, so Hardy MJ going to disengage back up onto the stage. Damage advantage to Santi, though, off that edge guard. Punish.
Oh, perfect dodge. Doesn't get caught by the dunk.
Yeah, Santi was looking for the quick knockout there, but Hardy MJ had the spot dodge to avoid it and got a little bit of a punish on the back end. Weapon toss.
Oh, man.
He's in trouble.
My gosh, they are just slapping back and forth. I can't believe that was enough to take Hardy MJ out. He had already spent so many of his options that high up in the air that the guitar Sair, that was it. Done.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't like a straightaway knockout, but just the fact that Hardy, like you said, had burned a lot getting up there. Just for the D-Light Dare, very interesting option. They were so high in the sky, definitely couldn't have gotten the bounce on that one.
Punish on the signature, but couldn't continue it. Hardy MJ tagging him back. It's been pretty back and forth. It just depends. How much extra credit can Santi get on this stock?
He is
it's
getting
looking
that
good.
extra credit. Missed the dare, but man, he is getting the damage put outside. Sig whiffed Hardy MJ, trying to do a neutral light end sig of his own. D-Light side air to put Hardy off stage.
Yeah, Santi right now with the A+ effort. He's got Hardy MJ into the red. The claws, not yet enough to knock out.
Yeah, almost enough extra credit there to get a second 100 on his term paper.
Hey man, that'll bring up the average quite a bit, all the way to maybe working on a 3 stock. No, deny.
Nice. D-Light into the recovery from Hardy MJ. Good old classic for the unarmed knockout. Santi gonna respawn, pick up a sword. Of course, gonna be looking for the knockout soon. That recovery almost does it. D-Light recovery would probably guarantee it at this point.
Third time's the charm.
All right, just gonna take the stage control. Backs up, still able to pick up that sword.
Oh, Hardy MJ, look at his movement on this platform, but not enough to mix up Santi.
That right there, the micro spacing from Santi, just backstepping to avoid that sidelight approach from Hardy MJ. Santi looking real good for game number 1.
Geez, they are just tagging each other back and forth, but the thing is, you can't go trade for trade when the opponent is a stock ahead of you. Hardy MJ needs to find something significant.
Especially when you're playing the mirror match, like trades cannot work that way for you.
Right?
Like maybe if it was like Taros into Thatch, you're like, all right, we could trade a little bit here, but
Sure. But man, Asuri versus Asuri, an actual cat fight?
All right, Hardy on the corner. Santi really respecting that potential GCN sig. I think a lot of people who have run into an Asuri on the corner knows that threat.
I mean, it's something you've always got to be mindful of. Wow, perfect dodge through that signature into the punish with a slap on the back.
A really good option there from Santi. Didn't go for the falling nair, which would have been a little bit easier to react with, but that swing's just low enough to launch Santi.
Yeah, I think he survived strictly because he had the ground friction there sliding around. But that signature, enough to tie up the stocks. Hardy MJ needs to play flawlessly here to bring this back.
Yeah, gotta deny this weapon. Doing a really good job here. Hardy MJ with the juggles and the weapon denial, but look how far that side air sent him.
Man, that gravity cancel down light on Katars, it just every time. Oh, but Santi, quick to clean it up for a Game 1 victory.
Really well done by Santi. We're going straight into Game 2. No character swaps from Hardy MJ. Small Mammoth still on the board. But Asurians really like Small Brawlhaven. I could see this going to Small Brawlhaven as well.
That's true. I mean, we saw a ton earlier today, scoring knockouts with the down signature on Katars.
Yeah, lots of easy knockout tools. Interesting kind of stat spread between Hardy MJ and Santi, though, is that Santi is the one going into the strength stance, taking one out of the decks, whereas Hardy MJ is just going with the default.
3, 2,
Aha.
brawl.
Well, I guess, last game he did have quite a damage gap. So Santi with that lead just looking to compound it further.
Just a very tiny advantage in trades if they go pure blow for blow. But right now, Hardy MJ getting a slight advantage over Santi. Good spacing on that one. Saw that Santi was going to react with the down there. He's starting to get some hits in onto Santi.
Yeah, you see Santi always so wary, not only of that gravity cancel neutral signature that you were talking about, but Hardy MJ has this tendency to really dive around the corner with the Qatar side air.
Yeah, even that recovery, really just like threatening that space right next to the corner. Back to the sword. A little bit of a range advantage to Hardy MJ, but Santi gets in on top of him. Punish.
All right, now Santi the one on the corner. Hardy MJ giving him the space just so he can catch the landing. That was smart.
Yeah, really utilizing the fact that you've got faster ground speed to make sure that he outspaces Santi. Side sig whiff, and Hardy MJ still gets caught.
Oh
Both
my
of them in the red.
gosh.
Who's going to get the stock? Just a neutral light.
I mean, this is kind of similar to what we saw last game where the first stock goes fairly even, and Santi scoring the first knockout. Now, this is where he was able to get a ton of extra credit. Let's see if Hardy MJ can stop the past from happening again.
Wow, I don't know about that one. Santi already getting some damage built up. I'm actually
Oh my
really
gosh.
surprised that D-Light recovery knocked out Hardy MJ. Like, there was a hot minute there where it looked like Hardy was going to be just shy of that kill box.
Hey, man, it's got to be that extra strength stat, right? Just enough.
That one additional strength did it for him. Oh, these wake up neutralites though from Hardy MJ really putting a halt to some of the stuff Santi's trying to do, but another recovery.
Oh my gosh. Every time I hear that stuff recovery sound, I'm like, dang, you just got blown up.
Yo, I definitely get scared whenever I see those stars come out. Like, I'm like, somebody might lose a stock soon, but the D-Sig comes out and Hardy MJ gonna deny the full stock advantage.
Yeah, cat's got claws, showing signs of life. But still, Santi poised to take yet another stock. Hardy MJ looking to stabilize. Oh my
Recovery.
gosh, again, these anti-airs from Santi, so good.
Lots of things that you can do with that sword kit. Of course, the neutral air and the recovery, two really nice anti-air tools, but he's going over to the Qatars, trying to get this damage built up on a Hardy MJ's last stock here in game number 2.
Oh, jeez. Both just diving past each other. That's the thing about Katars. It attacks on diagonal angles where a lot of weapons don't. So the mirror match always gets a little strange.
Definitely a lot of 45 options with the Qatars. Wow, that neutral air actually catching Hardy MJ because he spot dodged and locked himself in place for it.
Guarding the corner this time, Hardy MJ didn't have the Qatars to threaten over the corner, so Santi hanging out a little bit closer.
And you saw him really taking advantage of that. Also, Hardy MJ didn't have like a weapon toss. We saw, there's the
my
stars.
gosh. That was big.
The
That was
stuffed
big. Could not have
recovery.
come a moment sooner.
Yeah, Santi was really widening that gap. And again, the stars come out. Santi on the respawn really wanted that recovery. Hardy MJ taking advantage of the fact that Santi getting a little over-eager here.
Oh, both of them trying to use those setup tools. Santi just chasing Hardy MJ off the stage, looking for the next weapon. There it is.
Oh! Oh! What a reaction. Santi with the dare, punishing the GC and Sig. Still not quite enough, though. But Hardy MJ gonna be sweating for that one.
Yeah, that one was heart in my throat. Just so angry. It happened so fast.
That's one of those ones where, like, if you ask Santi afterwards, you're probably like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of just hit a button on accident and it worked out. Like,
yeah, that was not in reaction. He was doing that preemptively. That recovery knocking out. And, man, Santi's now up 2-0. So Hardy MJ, he's got to sit and think and just be like, all right, do we change the stage? Do I change the legend? What needs to happen here to put me on the board?
looks like he's gonna swap out for a little bit, take a step back. There's that slow-mo on that immediate dare reaction. Like, I don't know what Santi's reaction speed is, but oh my goodness, that was fast hitting that dare.
Oh, he already had that one dialed in on the way. It just happened, you know, it's throwing rock, paper, scissors. I chose my option, you chose yours, and then we just watch it play out.
Yeah, we'll just see what happens, like auto chess or something. But Hardy MJ gonna make the swap over to the Nash for game number 3. This is the do or die character, of course, because if Hardy MJ loses this one, he's out. Santi gonna continue on in the bracket.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
All right, so now this Nash, it's high movement speed, high force, and he swapped out both of the weapons. So now he's got a distinct range advantage.
I think Hardy MJ does have a Taros though, so definitely not unfamiliar with the hammer in competitive.
Oh, jumps into the scoop. Trying to catch Santi while he's up in the air. And this is where, you know, we were talking about in the mirror match, you can't really go trade for trade. This is a matchup where Hardy MJ might actually be able to keep up going trade for trade.
Yeah, might have some really nice trades, especially like in that Sig kit of Nash. Like some of those Sigs hit very hard.
I mean, he's the caveman. He just hit hard.
Hit hard, hit quick, but threw away the spear. Santi gets a nice down air, not quite enough. Oh, it is! Hardy MJ didn't have the movement on that one. And so, Santi gonna take the first stock.
Yeah, and with more of a gap than he had in the previous games. So, definitely not the way that you want to open this up if you're Hardy MJ. And right now, he's just getting caught time and again, jumps out of the way.
Santi just completely controlling the stage. Another side Sig. Oh my goodness.
Looks like Santi was actually just styling on him.
I mean, that was almost a massive lead if Santi was able to get the knockout. Hardy MJ with the scoop up. The punish. All right, D-Light and Nair. Getting some good damage, but a stock behind. Side Sig!
There you go. That's what you're talking about. The great signature kit. Incredible power behind it. It doesn't do anything too fancy, but it just hits very hard.
Yeah. Definitely still some real threats on that one. Ooh, saw that dare come out. Likely was trying to do a GC downlight, trying to get that double downlight for the extra damage.
Oh my gosh, caught him trying to come around the corner. Now Santi, again, with this massive damage lead, just pushing it further.
Ooh, with the gravity cancel side light. Solid punish from Santi. Very real knockout possibility here, but Santi gonna go for the weapon denial.
Let's see, is he going to hold on to the sword, opt for this one? Oh no, just knocking Hardy MJ away. Hardy MJ really trying to get back at that weapon, sneaks in and grabs up the hammer.
That was some really nice kind of poke and then back away from Hardy MJ.
What? Are you? Why? Santi, what are you doing? Actually just stunt on him, jump the signature, and then land into a salt taunt? What is happening?
That was the dirtiest thing he could have done in that position. And
I have to imagine. That's got to be a misinput, right? There's no way he would actually do that to him.
The purest form of BM into the salt taunt. Getting the D-Light dares onto Hardy MJ. Can't lose the stock though, otherwise there's that real possibility of Hardy MJ taking game number 3, and that's a taunt to get bodied, but a neutral light recovery sends Hardy up.
Oh. Let's find out. Is taunt to get bodied a true combo? Not if you catch the dodge like that. Santi's all over him.
All right, a recovery from Hardy MJ. Last stocks here, immediately throws away the hammer, wants the spear for the final stock of Santi here in game number 3.
Throws away the guitars. What is he looking for on this finish? He just wants the sword down recovery, raw recovery.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of D-Light
the side
recovery.
yeah, just waving bye-bye. See ya. That's a 3-0 and a handshake.
Yeah, Santi doing him dirty there on that one, but Santi going to win it out over Hardy MJ 3-0 to earn his match against Cody Travis.
What? Thank you, production, for putting that replay in there. He actually did just hop over the signature. Or are they actually backing it up? They were going to give it to me again? That was crazy. Just hop the signature, land into a salt on. Santi feeling himself.
Slow-mo. Yeah, just fast fall onto him and then throw out the salt taunt.
Gosh. Unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary. So that puts Santi up into the losers quarterfinals, going up against Cody Travis. But next up we have Pier versus Stingray, finding out who's going to be making it towards that top 4 slot.
I know Santi did Hardy MJ dirty though, and I do got to say, Hardy MJ, you get some credit though, because you came in here, what, 13th seed in this one, 13th PR, coming in here, getting a 7th place finish. That's pretty darn good. Of course, that's the end of his run. But like you said, coming up next, Pier versus Stingray.
Okay, so we saw Pier over the last couple sets. There was, the fate that he did to an immense degree, like absolutely phenomenal performance from that, and I'm glad to see him locking it in again, even though in his previous set he kind of danced around a little bit. There was one game with Bodvar, and then it was like back to the Rayman, which a lot of people have seen from him before and is always kind of a bit of a fan favorite, but here he's opening up with that fate, going up against Stingray on Hattori.
Yeah, some interesting picks, but we saw some really good stuff coming out from Pier's Scythe in his winner's bracket matchup earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy how much he has just a stable of characters that have very disparate weapons, just because he's able to adjust that much better in any kind of counter picks.
Yeah, definitely having a nice spread of characters. Stingray does get a D-Lights there, but Pier was getting some good damage built up over to the orb. Not quite close enough for that orb neutralite to hit though.
Ooh, Stingray covering the typical dodge options. Most people, they go for that side light into down light because it's just guaranteed if they dodge, they don't have it on cooldown. But Stingray knowing, hey, you're going to dodge, I'm going to cover that with a jump spear neutral air. That's some smart stuff.
A really good punish from Stingray as well, punishing that whiff GCN sig from Pier. Oh, the down toss from Stingray, tripping up Pier a little bit there, the recovery from underneath. Pier on the back foot, a little bit more damage than Stingray. Nice punish though.
Perfect punish. And on small Brawlhaven, yeah, that's going to take out.
Yeah, there's a really good back dodge from Pier, was still facing forward, but the respawn and hops in the boat for a hot moment. Didn't even row it, just wanted to show that he bought one.
Jeez. Oh, and punish the gravity cancel? Yeah,
nice.
Milk that for all it's worth.
Yeah, went for the double because he knew Pier's dodge was down.
Pier trying to find his way up over the corner, just dinks Stingray in the face with the orb toss.
Dodge up from Pier. Ooh,
Oh,
caught the dodge
read
up again!
The dodge up, that was crazy.
Stingray is in Pier's brain. He put some chips in that hat and is just getting all of the answers on how Pier's gonna dodge.
He knows. It's Leonardo DiCaprio, Inception. You just hear wah. That's all Pier's hearing in his headphones right now. Wait a minute. The ladder off the top, and just like that, we're dead even.
Another bwah coming out from Pier in reverse, and the
You
stock
thought
count
you
is evened
incepted
up.
me. I incepted you. It was your idea to incept me to incept you.
That's honestly, that might as well have been the plot of Inception. I don't really know.
I guess the question is, who's going to be left spinning at the end? Does it actually fall over, or does Pier just get knocked out?
Ooh, nice pickup from Pier. Keeping this damage trade even, but he's got to be careful about these dodges. Oh, that was almost amazing. He had the read with the GC sidelight, but couldn't get the follow-up neutral there.
Oh, Stingray now unarmed. Damage in favor of Pier. You know he's looking for those knockouts.
It's a sig
The
shotgun blast.
Yes, just enough. Pier knocking him out, taking game number 1.
Everyone loves a good shotgun blast, except for the people taking it to the face. Game 1 going the way of Pier, and Small Brawlhalla still on the board, so that's the map pick for game number 2.
Man, you know, you usually see like wizards and witches and everything. They're just like, oh yeah, my wand, it shoots like the one blast, just pew pew, long range, small kind of thing. Here, Fate's just like, yeah, I have a whole shotgun in this scythe staff.
Got the buckshot in the scythe. Ooh, nice pickup from Stingray though. Downlight into the GCN sig. Pier still yet to pick up a weapon.
Ooh, the dash forward, dash back, some extra unarmed damage. But Stingray, look at that. It does so much more if you've got a weapon.
Punish.
Great punish on the signature.
I went for the optimal damage there with the D-Light ground pound, and he was able to pick up an orb. Finally has a weapon in hand about 30 seconds into this one before Pier was able to pick one up.
Again, punishing these signatures. Stingray getting hungry, and Pier just taking his lunch from him.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't steal it out of the fridge. Nobody likes that. Had my name on it.
I know, it's worse when you just like take the one bite and then you leave it in there.
Put it
Come on, who does that?
Or throw it in the trash like, you know what, I didn't like your sandwich. Stingray.
Oh, that's just petty.
Yeah,
That's
this is
actually just petty.
This is horrible, but Stingray gonna get the first stock off of Pier, charging up that side sig, can go for the shotgun blast or the long laser, depending on how long you charge it. Down air is still not quite enough, though.
Just chasing unarmed. Trying to type these stocks. Even the unarmed neutral air almost knocking out. There it is. Finds purchase and not even touched. Pier fresh as a daisy.
Had to build up a lot of damage on the Stingray, though, to finish that one up. Like you said, you saw how far that neutral air sent him flying. Nice punish.
Yeah, I'm sure the damage numbers at the end are probably going to show that how efficient are your knockouts.
Lot dodges coming out from Pier.
Oh,
nice
great.
pickup.
Pier has been doing a really great job of not getting caught by the gravity cancels from Stingray and punishing appropriately.
There's definitely been a switch up. You're not seeing Pier get caught on those like those dodge ups. It was happening a lot in the last game. Ooh, dodges into the neutral signature. Got a little bit of a punish there with the neutral air, but the D-Light recovery, and Stingray going to maintain that stock advantage.
Yeah, Nidhogg eating good tonight. Oh! Ooh. Just the tap, the single beam upwards, and that's enough. Man, this is so back and forth. I mean, I don't think anyone's gotten a damage lead significantly this whole set.
Yeah, definitely no guarantees one way or the other. I'm still a little bit caught up on that whole Nidhogg comment because that's a world eater, and I don't think one little fate is going to be equivalent to a world.
Hey man, you know what? She's the witch. She's got a ton of spells, right? She could create worlds. It could be like Men in Black. She's got a bunch of those little marbles that have galaxies in them.
She's got the necklace with Orion's belt on the inside of it.
No, Orion has Orion's belt. That's a common misconception.
Oh, okay. I hope he's wearing his belt. But right now, Pier getting some good damage again with the scythe. Didn't quite catch the dodge with that scythe recovery, though.
Oh my gosh, just outspacing him, getting that level 2 charge for the long range blast.
Yeah, held it as long as he could to get that extra blast. It doesn't have extra damage on the charge because it swaps between the shotgun and the long range.
Right.
But still really nice.
Just the range mix up. Oh, going for the shotgun blast here. Now Stingray's really gotta be very careful. You know, he had stage control. He usually manages to push Pier off to the corner, but he can't afford to get tagged by anything strong.
Caught him with a side light. Side air follow-up means Pier takes game number 2 over Stingray, and this is another one that if Pier wins this, that's going to be a PR upset, as Pier is coming in here. What is his PR? 14 to the 5 of Stingray. So that's definitely a little bit of an upset.
Wow. Wow. So now we see a full swap. Both of them just like, all right, yeah, Pier hopping over on that Taros you were talking about before. Stingray onto the Ragnir. Is that going to be the answer?
Well, considering they both swapped, it's not even like Stingray gets to make the swap in a response and be like, all right, this is going to be my answer to your fate. This is just going to be Stingray being like, all right, I'm just more confident in my Ragnir than my Hattori. And here we go, game number 3, Stingray versus Pier. Nice start. Side light, side air, gets a neutral light as well. Ooh, doesn't get the second side light, side air. Still unanswered damage, though, from Stingray.
Yeah, this Ragnir change going over to the axe, definitely controlling a lot more of the ground than he was able to before. And yeah, he's untouched.
First tap.
All right, commentator's curse. Had to do it to him.
Can't let him get the 0 to death, at the very least. Ooh, just outside of the side sig range.
Oh,
that works?
That's the answer. Basically, if you're trying to dodge out, you will dodge the Qatar setup into recovery, but your dodge will get caught by the longer startup of the neutral signature. So what do you do instead? Just punch him in the mouth. If he's going for that long startup attack, just punch him in the mouth.
Just the reaction dare. The neutralite still not enough. Pier gonna get back to this wall safely. On the corner, Pier not afraid to go in unarmed against the axe of Stingray. Like, Stingray could have gone for a gravity cancel neutral sig. Would have been devastating if it hit. Pier missing the down and the side air. Pier takes the first stock.
Chopped. And you see him, juggling these weapons to delay the next weapon spawn. So Stingray is just left unarmed for even longer.
Sticking with the hammer in hand. Misses the side air, and Stingray going to get a very clean punish with the D-Light recovery to keep the stock count even.
Yeah, you could just put like a screenshot of that in a nice little textbook of like, all right, how do I punish this attack? All right, just like this. The micro spacing into the down lane.
Just a good old-fashioned on that one. Still, Pier going to try to push this range advantage against Stingray's Katars. Ooh, some big hits. All right, that's a big commitment. He's off on the corner.
That was the hardest read I think I've ever seen. Where he's just like, yeah, I believe he's going to fast fall into this one. He's going to spend everything to go straight down. But, oh my gosh. All right, so we saw the side signature. We just saw the down signature. Are we going to actually get the Taros neutral axe?
Got to get all the signatures now for the Taros.
You know, it's battle pass missions, right? You got to eventually...
Somewhere on the battle pass is do all the sigs of a character and have them hit.
That's usually a popular one for later in the pass.
For sure. Fadeaway side air, though, from Stingray will even up this stock count. This is Stingray's tournament stock here. He wants to win this one. Try to get the reverse 3-0. Avoidance.
Oh, big punish. Ton of damage Stingray's putting out. But unfortunately, you know, Pier with all that extra strength, he only has to get a couple hits to match it up.
That's one thing that's going to be working nice for Pier is if they go single hit for single hit, very much in Pier's favor. Stomp, side air, Pier taking game number 3.
So that, man, 3-0 and a handshake just seems to be the way of the matches today. At least in this lower bracket, it's just, all right, once you're down here, the momentum continues.
Oh, some of the outside of top 10 players are still just really popping off here. Pier, of course, being one of them, winning it out 3-0 over power rank number 5, Stingray.
Man, oh man, yeah, hey, that's the crazy thing about Winter Championship every single time, right? There is a ton of time in between the last power ranking event and this tournament. So it is just kind of the big question mark. There's a lot of unknowns that have been happening in the off season of who's been grinding, who hasn't, who developed or figured out some new things that might just finally click into place that they've been trying to break into that upper echelon for some time.
Yeah, man. Obviously, some people have been really putting in that work in the off season, and it's showing. This is definitely a great place to start off 2020. But of course, we still have some established names, some names that were known in the Brawlhalla region, the North American region. We've still got Cody Travis and Santi going to be coming up next. I doubt these are their actual picks. I don't think either of them have Magyar in the character pool.
I would be very shocked because we just saw Barraza. Before that, it was the Magyar that Cody Travis was kind of like teasing us. And I'm like, does he play Greatsword? I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't on the questionnaire. Didn't have Magyar listed or anything remotely similar. But it looks like it's going to be the classic, the Barraza from Cody Travis. On the other side, Santi going to be keeping the Katars, but going over to the Sentinel for game number 1.
All right. Not too shocked about the Katars there. You know, it gives him the hammer with a little bit of range. Oh, no.
Still touched, though, so not going to get quite taken out, but man, that was damage.
Yeah, and just so threatening. I mean, if he misstepped for even a moment in that recovery, Cody would have pounced on him and been done.
I mean, he's already pouncing right now. Misses the sidelight, actually gets beaten out by the neutral light from Santi. Santi fighting his way back into this one, but the side air puts him off stage. Cody Travis, he finished the stock, misses the ground pound.
Oh, got the dodge read for the extra hit and the swap over to the weapon. This is where he's going to be looking for the knockout, but Cody is hunting as well. When the hunter becomes the hunter.
Ooh, but the side air will do it. Cody Travis taking the first stock and will make the swap over to the blaster. Surprised he didn't kind of try to make it, made stock, just like get Santi off stage and make the swap, but instead waited until he got that first one.
Ooh, yeah, reading both of the horizontal escape options there with that down signature. It is a decent amount of damage, even though it takes a long time to knock out. Guitar recovery doing the deal, though.
Yep, that is not one that's going to take too terribly long to get the knockout for Santi, keeping this one close. Gets in on him. Is that a ledge cancel neutralize?
Actually, following him up onto the platform to get the grounded follow-up, even without having to spend a gravity cancel, Santi's crazy.
Yeah, just using that soft platform to get the extension on the damage. This one is even, but Cody again with the big neutral sig and the weapon toss. And all of the work that Santi just put into the stock gets deleted.
Yeah, nothing says get out of here like a fire axe to the head.
I think many a zombie have learned that lesson. Cody Travis with the blasters again. Didn't see too much of it on that second stock. Maybe still needs a little bit of warm-up time.
Slaps, forces the dodge with the weapon toss. Santi guarding the corner. Cody sneaking right on by and getting the blaster's pressure started.
Ooh, good spot dodge, avoids the D-light. Needs a little bit more here. Missed the weapon toss and the recovery, and Cody staying just low enough that Santi can't go for that immediate downlight over the corner into the ground pound.
Ooh, staying out of range of the signature that time.
Santi likely wants the hammer. Good spot dodge to avoid the down sig from Cody Travis, but here's the hammer pickup.
Yeah, so you see Santi, he's using that spot dodge, but you also have way less friction when you're doing it on the ground. So he dashes into the spot dodge to kind of close the gap, and that let him get close enough to score the knockout. And now he's got a shot, but Cody just needs one solid hit.
Yeah, expecting another axe neutral signature. Since he's got the blasters, maybe like a blasters.
Yeah, he just actually stared him in his eyes and was like, you're going to dodge right now. Do it. Do it.
Just watched it happen. Recovery, and that will do it, though. Cody Travis going to close out game number 1.
Yeah, pretty on pace for knockouts there. Cody Travis, you know, he just managed to take the lead with that first stock, and it's really right there. That, the neutral signature into the weapon toss, man. Combo old as time, but you see it every time because it just works so well.
I mean, it's got a great trajectory angle off that neutral signature for that weapon toss follow-up. Santi going to make the swap, keeping the guitars over to the Asuri, but a nice response to the ground pound from Cody Travis.
I like how Cody just opted, yeah, you're going to go for the weapon. I'm going way above you, and I'm just going to stomp on your head.
Does a lot of damage. Cody
It's a
Travis.
lot of damage, but it's such a hard read.
Yeah. Honestly, it's just like the rudest thing you could probably do on the start is just like ground
I think
pound
so,
at
because,
their
you know,
head.
even like, okay, I'm going to dance around and maybe do the dive kick or the side air or something. It's like at least those cover a decent amount of horizontal distance. This is like I'm doing the most straight vertical thing. If you move just a little bit, I'm not going to connect, but it still worked.
Nice recovery, nice nair,
Uh-oh.
follow up, another
Uh-oh.
nair. But Barasa, a little bit too tanky for this. Santi does disarm Cody Travis, though. Opportunity recovery, stuffing out the recovery, D-Light recovery.
Oh my
Do a
gosh.
D-Light dare recovery, Santi. Get the extra damage, guarantee it.
He's more machine than man now. All that defense. Couldn't knock him out other than expending all his options.
Santi does indeed get the knockout. Cody Travis able to get a spawn weapon, though. Knew exactly where that one was going to go. Santi in the red. D-Light from Cody Travis could lead to the knockout.
Man, Santi is just tracking him down every single time, punishing the signature, punishing the dodges. How does he know? He knows every single time.
He went deep. Cody mistimes the ground pound. Santi's still playing on this edge, wanting to get that extra credit, but Cody's going to back off.
Oh, the claws into the weapon toss. Cody, that's done. Santi working on a 3-stock.
Santi looking so good on the Asuri. Jumps into the recovery, says, I don't need this stock. Of course, that was an unintentional jump into the recovery, but still, full stock advantage to Santi.
Yeah, not. All right, Santi just actually knows. He's inside Cody's head. He knows, all right, you're going to dodge here, therefore I don't need to attack. I'm just going to follow you.
And that's such great awareness that the soft platform's coming over, and he's like, you know what? I could get an extension off this again. Like, it was moving, and he was still like, I can neutralize here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the 2000 IQ plays. Spot dodging some of these blasters. Cody now starting to get a little bit of the damage. Still has a little bit to go before evening up the stocks, though.
Oh.
Recovery! Not enough the diagonal angle. Too much screen to cover.
What a good call out from Santi, though, to back off after the neutral light. There it is. Santi gonna get game number 2. The swap to the Asuri coming out big for Santi.
Yeah, I mean, all right, so this is kind of how he entered top 8. This is what he's been playing most of the tournament. You see the Asuri, it's a popular pick. It's his Katars, swords, and man, his Katars are ridiculous, making that weapon look amazing right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, his sword was also really, really good. I think the biggest thing that happened there with the sword, though, is, like, he's not doing D-Light dare recovery. He just goes D-Light into the recovery, or sometimes raw recovery. And it's one of the reasons why you're seeing not quite as immediate knockouts. Like, going for that D-Light dare recovery is definitely the optimal play with the sword.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you want to get that 3-piece, get that extra damage, just so that way you get the knockout that little bit earlier, especially when you're going up against someone as tanky as Barasa.
Yeah, especially, like, if you get the D-Light and they're like you said, they're Barasa, and you're like, I'm not 100% sure they're not getting launched off screen by an unarmed neutral air. I've already got the D-Light, might as well try to go for that extra hit, unless you're not confident in your inputs. But come on, this is Santi we're talking about. One of the highest players, top 10 PR in North America, likely should know D-Light dare recovery.
Yeah, I mean, hey, we've still got a ton of games to see if he ends up dialing that into his game plan, just because it's 1-1 in the set. This is a best 3 out of 5. So that means either one of these players has to win 2 more games to move on.
Yep, and Cody Travis is right back on in this one. Going to be sticking with the Barasa, but he does have a couple of other characters that we saw in the 2v2s.
Yeah.
Would be interesting to see if he decides to make that switch over to the Lord Brax or one of the other characters that he's listed in his potential character pool.
Yeah, I think Taza mentioned he's only expecting us to see a swap off of the Barasa, only if it's like at death's door. So when he's down 2 in the set and on tournament point for getting knocked out, that's where you're going to see the legend swap, if at all.
But here we go, going over to Demon Island for this one. And again, very large kill boxes. So very real possibility of Cody getting a lot of stock extension on this map.
Man, Cody trying to approach Santi, playing the footsies game so well. Just using that extra speed on Asuri and the dashes as well to just play perfect footsies, just outranging everything.
He is dipping around these blaster shots. Cody Travis, he had a nice start. Finally gets a couple more hits with the Sair. Ooh, missed the neutral air.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that was a bold... I swear, Santi just knows. He knows, hey, you're going to recover this way. I'm going to slap you.
Cody needed that unarmed neutral air, though, to get back up safely. Getting some good damage, but like you're saying, Santi is having some fantastic reactions, just like the immediate pop-up side air to launch Cody Travis when Cody Travis tries to move for that weapon.
Oh, back end of the recovery, just enough to knock out. Cody Travis definitely taken to the skies.
Oh, and he's going to be sticking with the axe. Cody Travis wants to try to just get some big chunks before losing this first stock.
Oh, charged a little bit to catch the dodge, and even with the bounce, that was enough to knock him out.
I thought he had the iframes. Cody Travis was trying to get out of dodge, but still got caught, and Santi already putting the hurt onto the second stock.
Oh, answering back. Santi.
Wake up.
Reading the extra charge, not spending his dodge during that Axe 3-piece, instead just punching him in the mouth.
Yeah, that ground pound is like one of the most common options off that neutral air because it covers a lot of dodge options. But like you were saying earlier, you know what beats covering dodge options is just hitting them as the down sig comes out from Santi and Cody Travis on his final stock in game number 3.
All right, Cody trying to position himself. You know, it is very difficult with those blasters because this is a volatile matchup, right? Katars always want to be in close. Blasters want to keep you at that shot length. You don't want to let them in on you because then it's tough to get them off because you don't have stacked hitboxes at the ready.
This is a very classic matchup. Ranged versus the stacked option. Santi had the dodge punish. D-Light into the recovery. Cody Travis not going to drop that one. And we'll be throwing away the axe for the final stock here in game number 3.
All right, definitely looking to try and catch Santi's landings. He's got to make up a little bit of damage, but right now he's just got to worry about getting back on stage. There's the down air bounce, trying to go into the recovery. Oh no! He bet on the weapon toss. It does kind of halt your momentum in the air. So he didn't have enough left after the weapon toss to start accelerating towards the wall again. Heartbreaking.
That was where the misplay happened. Cody Travis, like you said, he went for the weapon toss, which is a fair option. You know, it tries to keep the opponent from hitting you, but at the same time, like you said, halts that forward movement. And then he just fell straight down, was in like recovery frames on the toss. And we're seeing Cody Travis make the swap over to Michonne, matching the moves of Koji. This was definitely not a character that I would have expected from Cody Travis.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't one that we saw in the double space yesterday. This isn't one that we usually see him play in other tournaments. But man, his bow actually just leading to some significant damage right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've seen a Cody Travis Diana at a point in time somewhere, sometime, but
yep,
I would have just expected the Diana, really, if he was going to play bow. We went for the Tatami mat. A couple of walker hands underneath that one.
Yeah, gotta be careful, you know, always watch your ankles.
Get caught. Ooh, good dodge out, avoiding that D-Sig. Santi was using that D-Sig very effectively to punish Cody Travis's dodges on the down air. Cody looking clean on it with the bow.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you said he has played that Diana before, so the bow is not foreign to him, but also just kind of the same spacing that you would usually do for aiming your blaster's attacks. Same can be said for a lot of the projectile attacks on the bow.
Yeah, similar angle, just a little bit longer reach on the bow down there. D-Light recovery again. Santi not going for that extra hit, which might have helped get that knockout. Ooh, just outside of it.
Dodge and punish.
Ground pound doesn't
Who
get the
gave Santi
recovery.
the script. I swear right now, it's just he knows every time. He's like, all right, Cody, what's your line? Here's the response.
Throwing out a lot of D-Sigs. Looking like somebody who's watched a Kojian tournament. Another one. That's going to be the knockout. Cody Travis looking really good to take game number 4 and take this to a game 5.
Jeez. From the ground. From ground level, almost knocking out.
Bro,
Look
this
at
is
how
Cody.
damaged Cody is, but he's still hanging on. Finally taken down, but a full stock ahead of Santi. Cody looking this to game 5.
The fact that Cody was able to extend that first stock of Koji, not high defense legend by any stretch of the imagination, is definitely very impressive. Not going to go for a follow-up off that sidelight, though. Just trying to see how Santi's going to react.
Oh,
Again.
caught the dodge. Good amount of damage with that floorboard.
Got the neutral air. Nice neutral line. Almost gets the neutral sig as well. Pressing all the neutral options there on to Santi. Santi getting shot up by this bow from the Michonne.
Yeah, I mean, Cody just decided, hey, you're up in the air. I'm going to anti-air you every single time. I've got the ground advantage. It's just Juggle Town.
Just outspacing that downlight. Really good job from Santi to be able to jump over those and go for that GC downlight.
Oh,
There.
getting cut up. And again, similar situation. So much damage. The neutral light even knocking out, putting Cody on the board yet again. That's 2-2. We're going all the way to game 5.
415 damage taken by Cody, and I swear all of that was on that first stop.
I think so.
Game number 5, Cody versus Santi. This is going to be a big knockout either direction, but a lot of eyes are on Cody to win this one out with the Michonne over Santi. If Santi wins this, would definitely still be an upset.
Yeah, I mean, you know he's definitely looking for it. Surrey on lock. Apocalypse is the stage. Who's grabbing the first weapon? Ah, Cody.
Nice pickup of the bow, sticking with the Michonne. Opting to deny the weapons. Good juggles coming out from Cody. He's doing a really good job of hitting multiple juggling moves.
Seriously, my gosh. Massive lead over Santi right now. Looking for the edge guard. Santi struggling to find his way back.
Eli into
Caught.
the recovery.
Tall ceiling.
Another recovery. Cody gonna take the first stock. Santi on the respawn, and Cody denies the weapons, but you didn't see him go for the juggle to try to delay the weapon spawn. Instead, he was just kind of like, I want the sword.
All right, Santi trying to circle around, get over that corner, but man, Cody has just been catching landing after landing. That's what ended up giving him that first stock. Just all the juggles he's able to do with the sword. But right now, Santi, he's trying to find a way to score this knockout. Hasn't let Cody get a ton of extra credit yet.
Neutral light, nice punish from Santi. Read the dodge from Cody Travis. Still not going to lead to the knockout. The side air still not going to lead to the knockout. Cody is extending these stocks, man.
Oh, looking for it. There it is. Finally the knockout. Now you see he's going to juggle these weapons, try and delay the last one.
Cody
Now
was going
Cody's
for the GCR.
invulnerability frames ended, and Santi, dashed in just a little bit early, but Cody had the read.
Was able to pick up the sword, throwing out the sidelight, but the neutral light comes out fast enough. One thing that's nice for those Kojis out there is that high dexterity, so able to cover a little bit easier. Ooh, just barely missed. Eli recovery,
Man.
still not enough.
Cody's spacing with this sword is actually kind of crazy. Just because most of the legends we see him pick, they're not sword legends, so he's just doing so phenomenally well with a kind of an off pick for him.
Yeah, it's wild. One, he's so known for his Barasa, and Michonne doesn't use either of those weapons. And two, if he was a Walking Dead fan, why isn't he going out with the Rick Barasa?
Yeah, it was just the standard Barraza there, his usual skin pick. But man, he really could just be repping the whole squad.
Nice neutralize.
Anti-air. Just building that damage. Cody just marching his way towards the victory here.
Oh, that side sig is gonna basically seal this one. Santi's in trouble. Throws out the ground pound. Off stage, unarmed. Will pick up some Katars. Caught him with a downlight, but didn't go for the immediate recovery.
Oh, the punish on the signature. No! The teleport slash, not yet enough. Santi surviving at least one more interaction.
Oh, the chain dodge attempt. The weapon toss punish from Cody Travis. Not quite gonna knock out. Neutral sig punish. Just a sidelight. Side sig connects.
Oh my gosh. Huge monumental read there, catching with the tail end of that signature.
Cody just needs one hit, and he is going to close out game number 5. The down air bouncing Santi. Santi doesn't have the jumps. Yes, he does. Another nair.
Just enough off the top. Cody Travis taking the set 3-2. Santi poised to make that comeback, but Cody cannot be denied. So he's now guaranteed top 4 going into losers semifinal.
The swap over to the Michonne, the unexpected pick from Cody Travis to close out game number 5 with some fantastic bow play. The sword, like you said, not a lot of similarity between the sword and the weapons that Cody Travis generally uses, but man, he was doing a great job with it.
Oh yeah. So now you see the bracket there, winners final, Java versus Boomi, losers semifinals, Pier versus Cody Travis. So this is going to be absolutely crazy top 4. I know we've got new casters coming on up. I'm going to kick back, watch this top 4 action. It's going to be absolutely crazy. Our predictions were pretty far off, so it's all about what is it actually going to be. How are you feeling, Duke?
There's still a little bit of hope of two out of 3. A pretty decent end goal for mine, but still impressive showing all around in North America. Of course, the grinders have been grinding, and it's been an impressive day so far. And like you said, we're going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the top 4 for the North American 1v1s for Winter Championship. Stick around.
Weapons.
Each legend can use 2 different weapons. When in battle, weapons
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the North American Winter Championship. We're down to top 4 now. This is it,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Steven,
Yeah.
what do you think, man?
Dude, this has been the most mind-blowing tournament I've ever seen.
Seriously, and with the next match we've got coming up is such a big deal. Okay, first of all, the top 4 as it is.
Right.
Java and Boomy in winner's side, Pier and Cody Travis on the lower side. These are currently the best 4 players in Brawlhalla right now.
Yes.
In North America, at least. This is a really big deal. And Java's story, look, this bracket does not even tell you at all what Java's story is here. Java is a god slayer.
Yes.
And we know this to be true because look, if this guy enters top 32, and he 3-0s Wrenched. Do you know how many wins Wrenched has? How many tournament victories Wrenched has? Okay, is that not enough for you?
No.
How about Sandstorm? How many tournament victories does Sandstorm have? Well, he 3-0'd Sandstorm as well.
Okay, that's enough.
That's not even.
No, that's
not
enough.
even in top 8, Steven. That's not even top 8.
Okay.
He gets into top 8, and who does he 3-0 right after that? But Cody Travis, the champ. He's a god slayer, dude. Java has come out of nowhere and is absolutely thrashing the competition. Well, I say out of nowhere, but honestly, he's been on the grind for an extremely long time. Twitch.tv/bestjava if you're trying to witness this grind of Java's here. And it all comes down to this. He's slayed the 4 gods, but there is still one more, perhaps the greatest of all, in front of him right now with over $120,000 in earnings at Brawlhalla Esports so far, and a humble $800 for Java.
Yeah.
That number is about to spike up dramatically.
It's going to double.
more than that.
Yeah.
Significantly more than double.
Man.
He's got to go up against Boomy. And Boomy on the winner's side of a singles tournament, without Sandstorm in front of him, you know he's looking at this as his opportunity for the strongest start of the season that he could get. This is such a big deal. I cannot stress enough to you guys how big of a deal this winners finals match is right now. And it's about to get going, ladies and gentlemen. Winter Championship winners final. These are the only 2 players in the entire bracket that have not lost a single match yet. And they're about to fight it out right now. One of them has to lose. Here we go.
Yeah, and Java is on a hot streak. He's on 3 3-0s in a row.
That's so crazy.
Against 3 of the best players ever in Brawlhalla history. Oh, Boomie with an amazing
what a
start.
No way. Okay. Woo.
Okay, yeah, that was...
Let me bring it down here. Woo.
Yeah, we thought Boomie was going to steal that stock really quickly.
Man.
Oh, nice hot swap onto the hammer from Java, netting some good damage there. Boomie now left unarmed. Java's going to swap again back to the sword.
Boomy doesn't care. He's going in unarmed. Okay, there's a weapon on the field. He's going to disengage to go grab it. The orb. He's been doing great with the orb today. Really blowing my mind with his orb plays. Oh, what a good orb skin. Whoa!
Did that blow your mind?
Well, yes. Yes, it did, sir.
It blew Java's skull right open, I think. Right in half, and on it, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got a concussion from that one.
He's going to need to put on 2
He's got to finish out the match, but we'll get a medic checking on him after this one.
Wow, and Boomie did that with so much damage left. He's got a lot left in the tank on this first stock, and look at him go!
Boomy. Oh, my goodness. Java, wow. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say he was not ready for this, right? And he 3-0'd the 4 gods up here. There's just one more left.
The interesting thing is, all Boomie has to do is win 1 game in this set to beat the spread.
Yeah.
So
he's already lapped him in damage.
He's looking great to do it here in the game 1. Oh, nice shutdown from Java, but gets knocked off the side.
Nice spot dodge. Wow, gravity canceled into the side light. True combo into the side air. Java's in trouble. Off the side, Boomie's going for the edge guard. He's a full stock ahead. I mean, holy cow. Boomie's got a great start here. Nice pickup off the ground. It's still not enough. Ooh. Okay, the hammer in there that far into the sky. That'll do it. But look at the damage, man. Java's still got a world to go before he can catch up to Boomie here. And he's interested in more than just catching up to him.
I love these weapon swaps he does, though. He uses the one as a projectile. Oh, loses his weapon there and the stock down to his last one. Okay, Boomie, honestly, it's looking like his game to lose now.
It's looking like his game, man. That's for sure. Yeah, big time damage lead here. Almost a full stock in the lead. He's got room to play with on the second stock as well. What's he gonna do here? Oh boy, Java just feeding it to him. Oh my goodness! Whoa!
Charged it! He dared to charge it!
He charged. That was so sick.
He knew. He knew he had it.
He so knew. He's in Java's head here. Oh man!
He even sent him upwards. Was he?
Nice. Okay, that looked good. He's got an opportunity here.
Okay.
He's got a chance. It's slim, but Java. Oh no!
Wait,
he left his hammer behind.
That's okay. He gets another one.
He was blessed. Odin was looking out for Java on that one.
Oh, he's going to need some more blessings here on this final stock. Goes for it off stage with a ground
off
pound.
stage against Boomie's gauntlets here. Not a good place to be, but Java makes it around, even forces Boomie off the edge. Now he's in a tough spot. Ooh, he's trying to slow it down here. He's playing a little bit cautious. He can't really afford to get hit again.
He's making the comeback. He's building up that damage. He hasn't taken too many hits.
Has the orb now. He is bringing it back.
All these interactions are going his way every time. Oh, but he cannot get clipped much more than that.
Yeah. Oh, Boomie looking for the finishing blow here.
I can't believe Java.
He's just hopping up and over. But yeah, be careful around that corner, Java. Boomie's got it locked down.
Oh, man.
Okay,
Somehow
he's
slips
still on
through.
here. He's actually, wait, he might actually bring this back.
Oh, he could go for a dirty edge guard.
Oh, my. Woo.
Yeah. You got to be careful. Anything can happen with the hammer off on the side of the stage.
Oh, Boomie takes it. That kills Java's streak. I mean,
yes, it does.
Yeah, Java hasn't lost a single game in a long time against all the best players in this bracket. And now he's like, wait a second, I'm not invincible.
Yeah.
His star power ran out, you know? He collected a star. He was flashing
Is that what happened? Yeah.
His star power ran out.
Dude, the way
he's going to have to do this straight up now.
Right. He's going to have to use small Mario strats. Okay, here we are.
Let's see what he got. No character swaps on either side.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're going right back to the same stage as well. Look at that.
I'm glad to see Boomie back on Petra as well. He won a tournament with this character and then kind of relegated them to the sidelines for the rest of the year, and now seeing them back in action is really good. His gauntlets are so amazing we saw, but the orb play right here, a hot start from Boomie's orb. Oh, okay, that was all part of the plan,
Wow, 1,000 million IQ right there.
Yeah, what a setup, okay?
Jump way out there. Oh,
that side air.
18-second KO from Boomie. He is not about to lose this match.
Oh,
Java was not prepared for such a determined Boomie here.
You know, the way you were talking at the beginning, like Boomie was going to have a cakewalk to Grands in his head now that he doesn't have the Sandstorm to get through. And I was like, well, Java's done such a good job. I'd be...
He almost... That was incredible.
What?
Wow, he catches him with the... That's really, really good. Holy cow. I love seeing Boomie on the Petra here. You know, ever since Low Tier City 2019, Petra looked like his character, right?
Yes, yeah.
And now he's back on it. It's looking great. You know, he's been playing a lot of characters. He is top tier on many, many, many legends. But Petra is like, it's not the classic pick. Obviously, Petra's still relatively new, I guess. 2019. Is she old yet? I mean,
yeah, I don't. We're at about the same spot as we were in game one here. Stocks are tied, but Java's trailing in damage.
Holy cow.
Oh, he needs something big to turn this around.
What's Java going to do here off the corner? Boomie's not going down there. He's going to let Java come up. And,
what?
He might have this
way.
Here. Can he catch it with the recovery? No. In fact, he gets reversed.
Man.
Boomie. Oh, boy.
Sneaky tricks, though, from Java. That was pretty good. He got him out there where he wanted him, and he executed some really precise...
Look, we knew the hammer recovery was coming, and obviously Boomie knew the hammer recovery was coming.
You know what I'll say, though? You've got a few options, right? You've got the recovery, you've got the side air, the down air.
Wait a second. That's some risky business there. Okay, but, you know, he got out pretty easy, considering. A full stock ahead now.
What? Oh, that gauntlet kind of got in his way there, that throw. Oh, nice. Gravity cancel side stick from off the stage.
I think that was a pivot slide charge, actually.
Oh, what?
He didn't even gravity cancel it.
Check the tapes.
Check the tapes.
Okay, weapon throw not going to land. Boomie has the gauntlets, can make it back to stage easily, but not
before. The side air. Side air betrays him.
Okay.
Even though the side air helps you gain all that horizontal ground coming back to the stage, it does lock you into a predictable trajectory, and Java took perfect advantage of that. But once again, he is...
Oh, no way.
Yeah, once again.
Oh, man.
2-0 in favor of Boomie now. He's making quick work of Java here, which is, I mean, after 3-0ing Cody, Travis, and Sandstorm, and Wrenched all in a row, This is
Okay.
impressive.
And Java's swapping characters now. You can see the head pop up here. Yeah, going to Sentinel.
Oh, I don't like this at
What?
all, dude.
Okay.
I mean, maybe.
When you're 2-0 in this set, you got to change
I guess
something.
you got to pull something out from
Because
the
it all
bag
comes
of
down to
tricks,
this for Java. If he doesn't get this win here.
He's been Bodvar forever. He's
Yeah.
dedicated so much to Bodvar, and when the cards are stacked against you like this, to turn your back on what's gotten you this far is just mind-boggling. But maybe it is the play. It does seem like Boomi has a really good lock on what Java wants to do with Bodvar. And the Katars here, you know, I don't know. I haven't seen Java's Katars. Maybe he's about to surprise me here.
All right, well, we will see. This is like the first speed bump Java's faced today.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Java's been cruising.
He's been like straight up
he hasn't
Mach
lost a
speed.
single game in top 32 against the best players.
Yeah.
'Cause
Those were not
his
easy
seed's
games.
not all that great. His power ranking is very low compared to everybody he's defeated here, which, by the way, will certainly increase his power ranking. He's guaranteed his power ranking is going to fly up after this tournament.
Invest in Java
Even if
now.
he
Let's
loses
just say
the next
that.
2 sets, he's still insanely, he's really going to get boosted by this.
Yeah.
But
I doubt Java was in many people's fantasy brackets this tournament, but next tournament, I think it might be a different story.
The predictions might be looking a little different here for Boomi versus Java than it was for Sandstorm versus Java.
Oh, but it is looking like this is going to be a 3-0 for Boomie in winners finals.
Maybe. Java is keeping up this time a lot better than he was with Bodvar. So already I stand corrected here. Maybe the Sentinel was the pick. It seems like Java's having a lot better of a time using Katars against Boomi than he was with Sword. And he's still got the hammer that he's so proficient at, so it's a pretty good pick.
He's still pushing this edge guard. Okay, Boomie trying to find a way around this corner here. And he swaps back to the Katars.
Wait a second. Oh, man. Okay. Nice neutral air.
Nice.
Jeez.
Unarmed work from Boomie to fight his way to that weapon spawn, picking up the gauntlets, now using those. But Java has done so much damage on Boomie's second stock, he might actually come away with this game now. He's taking the lead.
It is still close. Boomie now with the orb. This is great. The orb is so great for fighting Java at high health, or high damage, I think. The sidelight sider, you know, it doesn't get much better than that when you're looking for a kill confirm.
Oh no, he had Java disarmed. Nice punish by Java there.
Interesting. I wonder if that would have killed if he did. Okay, it doesn't matter. That's all water under the bridge, I guess. But, you know, the downlight, there's a lot of options out of the unarmed downlight, that slide kick.
Yeah.
And as far as killing somebody off the top, the best you can do is gravity cancel neutral sig, right? Java went with the recovery, which is less force.
Boomie was having the hardest time getting past that corner. Java just locked it down.
I can't believe this. The Sentinels really work it out for Java, man.
Yes! Big edge guard play from Java. Is it going to be enough?
Boomie reverses it. Java coming around the side, makes it back up, but he's got no weapon. And Boomie edge guarding with the orb here. He wants to take him out.
What? Get
right
that.
now.
No, Java, why? I was going to say, get the weapon, maybe. No. He turned around. He had to go for it. He pushed at his advantage, and Boomie taking the stock. Now both of them forced to their final stocks. Java trying to find that big haymaker to finish this off and give himself a game in the set. Okay, Boomie off the right side now. Java pushes out for the edge guard.
This is all for Java right here.
What?
His back's against the wall. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
Java taking a game. He is not getting 3-0'd. At the least, the set count is 2-1, still in favor of Boomie. If Java wins 2 more times in a row, he'll be in grand final.
Okay, all right.
Guaranteed top 2.
Well, this is a good feeling. You know, now he knows he has something that's working against Boomie. He's got the Sentinel. The Katars were doing so much work in Game 3. Let's see what happens in Game 4.
We finally changed the stage that we're playing
We
on
need
here.
a new setting. It's a whole new set now.
Well, Miami Dome, you know, is probably the closest map to small Brawlhaven in terms of size. And maybe, I guess Apocalypse is another good argument for that. But
now,
this, you know, no way! Wow, he was one recovery away from the nastiest gift on Boomie, but no! Oh, no! Oh, boy.
You know, sometimes you can fly too close to the sun, and sometimes you can fly too close to the ground. And Java went a little too low.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second, though.
What a big stock, though. He's already got so much damage on Boomie. But Boomie, again, returns
Boomie
the
just turning
fire.
it right back
Huge.
up. This is a good tournament set, dude. This is some Brawlhalla esports right here. Jeez. Yeah. All right, let's keep it going. This is amazing. Boomie looking for a weapon. Java going to protect it, but he got the gauntlets here. Let's see what Boomie gets done with these gauntlets. Java he tied it up. He did a great job of tying it up because he died at almost full health. You know?
Right.
I mean, Boomy
He made
should
up that
be a
ground
full
so
stock
quickly.
ahead of him, but he's basically brought it back to a negligible damage differential here.
Ooh! Okay, good dodge around that ground pound. Boomie's been so precise with those ground pounds
Nice dodge.
on the side of the stage.
Oh man, that was a huge conversion off of a simple downward weapon throw like that. Boomy got all of that. Java in kill rage. I think those side sticks would take him out. He's right to be cautious about it.
They might.
Oh, whoa.
Edge guard. Which way's he gonna go?
Okay. He got it. Wait.
Man, yeah, Java had to like try to time him out so quick, like to use every resource as slowly as possible to get the right position.
He is trying to trick Boomy into how he can recover back to the stage. And with all the options he had, he was able to stall it out for a long time. But he wasn't just stalling it out. He was like being really tricky with it, you know, and he actually did touch the stage. He had the opportunity to make it back, and Boomy just snatched it right from him there. And here we are with Boomy, a full stock advantage, looking like he's going to take this set off of Java. And Java is fighting for his life right now. He wants to stay in the winner's bracket. Winning this is guaranteed top 2, but you know what? Still guaranteed top 3 if he loses.
Man, Java went so low for that edge guard, but could not close it out. Boomy still holding on to 2 stocks. Ooh, teleports behind him, but can't catch him quite yet. Oh, nice Zeus throw off the side of the stage. Java fighting unarmed.
That'll do it. Boomy taking the set. He's moving on to grand finals, guaranteed top 2 position. Java goes down to the lower bracket where he's going to be waiting for the winner of Pier versus Cody Travis. The winner of that will go on to face Java. And between those two, we will see who is worthy to come back up and face Boomy in the grand final. That was an amazing set, man. That was an amazing set. And even though Java's God Killer run has ended there, he's still got a shot, man. And you know what? It's still going to count as a God kill if he manages to come back up to the grand final and fight Boomy again.
Right.
You know? That's still going to count.
That would be the most difficult way to do it. So
it is
more
right,
props
because
that
he
way.
has to win 2 sets basically to take him out.
Wow. Man.
Woo! Boy, that was a good set,
What a crazy tournament. I like this duality. We've had some like new players like Java and Pier. Now Pier has been in the scene as well. He had a breakthrough year last year, but
this
really,
is the breakthrough.
Yeah,
this is the breakthrough.
Really solidifying himself as a top player here in the first tournament of the year. Pier going up against Cody Travis in our next game.
He 3-0'd Stingray to be here.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Man, and I've been such a big fan because Pier really put Rayman on the map in North America at least. So I was really happy to see that last year. So I've been a fan.
So you're a Pier fan.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
Right, you know.
Definitely.
That's good. That's good. Pier versus Cody Travis. Now, he's got some results, but as you can see, Cody Travis, you know,
has more results.
He's got
a lot of results. Good ones, too.
I know one thing about what number is bigger than the other one.
If those alligators in elementary school taught me anything, it's how to read those stats. But I'm telling you, I'm judging by the content of their hearts today, and Pier has got it. All right,
That's true, man. He really does.
Now
he really does.
We were in college. We were watching what Pierre's last match, and he was doing some dirty work with that orb. Okay, he pulled off some really sick combos. So I'm actually a big fan of his fate. I know it's not either the weapon I'm used to seeing.
Opening up with Michonne is unusual, to say the least. I mean, I've never known Cody to be a Koji player. You know?
Yeah, I mean,
he's the B-Raz.
One of the only other characters I can really remember him playing, though, aside from Brawlhalla, is Diana. So the bow comes through there.
Okay.
Everybody in Brawlhalla, I think,
and everybody
plays sword. Everybody,
right?
Yeah. This is a very fundamental weapon. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta learn to play sword if you're gonna get anywhere in Brawlhalla.
All right. Well, already a good start
see.
for Cody Travis here on Demon Island, facing off against Pier.
Mind-blowing. This is huge for Pier, man. This has got to be... I don't think he's top 4 at a major tournament. I might be wrong, but he's already in top 4 of the most major tournament to date. I guess the $1 million prize pool announcement really got Pier going here.
Yeah, everybody's been dedicated, grinding it out, and trying to put on their best for us today. Cody Travis coming away with the first stock. All right, but Pier not too far behind. Could answer back quickly.
He could definitely
that
equalize
was
this very quickly.
Kind of wide misses from both of them there. Really hard reads.
Wait a second.
Oh, the teleport picks up the back end of the moon.
With the back end, yeah.
Yeah, he got moon there. Not many
that
people
might be
do.
enough. Oh, the weapon throw misses. He's going out for it, but retreats back. Oh, yeah, sidelight cider. That's going to do it. You know, Fate's a good character. Let me give you my argument why.
Okay, I don't think anyone's refuting, but go on.
Okay, sure. Hey, let me convince you, please.
Yeah.
I like that, you know, Scythe, the only thing Scythe suffers from is not having a confirmed kill combo, right? Everything's a string, and so building damage, it's great. Getting gimps, super great. But just getting the kill when they're at high health and you really need it, it's not that great at that, right? And so what do you want to offset that with a weapon that totally can do that. And as far as all the Scythe Legends go, I'm pretty sure the only two that even exist in that is Sword with the Jiro and Orb with the Fate. And he's using the sidelight side air, the confirmed kill combo on Orb to get the kills when he needs them. Now that Cody's at high health, he's going for it with the Orb. Now the switch to Scythe. Let's see if he can get the KO with this.
Yeah, he's made up some good ground here on the second stock. Could get this
nice.
and take
Not
the
enough
lead.
yet, but one more will do it. Oh, gets to do the weapon throw. Uh-oh. Well, he just wanted an Orb, really. That's what it was all about.
Oh, nice, the breakdance,
He didn't need an Orb, dude. He went in unarmed, breakdancing on Cody Travis.
That's really good on this map especially. You can cover the entire wall with that breakdance.
This is a small wall. Maybe the smallest of all the walls. All right. Oh, man. Pier, he's got the damage lead. He's pushing it even farther. Cody Travis looking for the finish on Pier. He can still make it back.
Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't even need to use his dodge. Okay.
Okay, but he got it. Nice. Nicely done. Cody Travis sticking with the sword. He even queued up a second sword when this one goes away. He'll have another sword waiting for him. Cody Travis basically brought this back. Still a bit of a damage lead for Pier, but nothing Cody Travis can't handle. Ooh. Oh, he got it second time! Yeah, if it doesn't work, try it again.
He doubled it up. Cody Travis finds his way around, but no, get caught up.
Wait, Cody's out of options. Yes! That was it, the checkmate! Pier, he placed that one perfectly. Cody Travis had absolutely no other option than to dodge up into the wall exactly like that. It was either die to Pier's ground pound or fall to your death. Well done by Pier. My goodness, taking the first game against Cody Travis, the legendary Cody Travis.
Yes, it has to feel good. All right, no character swaps from either player going into game 2. Man.
Just looking at Pier's run to get this far was a lot of 3-2s where he barely scraped by, but he took out Faison and Costlix to get this far.
Yes.
That's major.
Yes, and like, again, both players you would expect to see in this position where he stands, but not today. All right, here on Mammoth Fortress, Cody Travis starting off with the bow.
It's a good map to settle this beef, you know? Ooh. I like that. Whoa, okay, I don't like that one. That was too much.
Too much.
But he didn't get punished for it.
Ooh. I know, I was kind of sleeping on Pierre's side in the beginning, but he's doing some work with it. He's got the early lead on Cody Travis.
Oh, man. Cody looking for the finisher here. Off stage, disarmed Pier. Pier might be in trouble here.
What?
Wait a second.
Pier.
Oh.
Wow. He was a sitting duck.
That is unfortunate. Definitely looked like he meant to do a ground pound there, but as the platform was lowering its elevation, he got caught up in a ledge cancel and ended up charging up a down sig. I mean, that is unfortunate.
Sometimes the platform's your friend, sometimes it's your enemy.
Yeah.
You just always got to be aware of where it's at.
And on Mammoth Fortress, it's definitely both at any given time. Oh, is that going to be enough?
Yes, it is.
I mean, he was so damaged.
He picks up so many of those sidelights gravity cancel, so you can just do them anywhere to pull that off. All right, game's close now in the second stock. Cody Travis a little bit of a damage lead, but getting starved out for weapons here. Pier doing a good job with the orb. Now pushes him off the side of the stage.
Oh, boy.
He's going for that weapon drop.
Okay, Cody gets around him, finally rearms now. Stocks of damage, pretty even here, but Pier's starting to run away with a little bit of a lead. Cody firing back. Getting slapped around by Cody's bow.
Oh, nice reversal by Pier. Catches him with the recovery.
Whoa!
Oh, nice jab. Oh, was looking for the finish. Didn't land quite yet.
Man,
Punish
Cody
though. Man.
tries to catch him by surprise
Yeah.
with the Koji down sig. Pier babysitting him back to the ledge, looking for that side air, but Cody manages to avoid it. And here we are, both players in kill range.
Oh, what? Not enough yet?
I guess he wasn't in kill range. My bad.
Yeah, now certainly he's in
now
kill
he's in
range.
kill range. This is kill range right here.
Oh, what? Cody, I don't know if he meant to slip around the corner like that, but picks up the recovery now as Pier off the other side of the stage. Oh, no. Down like in the wrong direction. Pier makes it around.
Direction. He was expecting Pier to to dodge through him, as many people have done against Cody Travis.
Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty classic move by Fate players. The gravity cancel side sig. Oh, picked up by the side air. Cody Travis will take the second stock. Now Pier is on his last one, but
For the first time, Pier is now fighting uphill here. He's been in the lead, I feel like, this entire set.
he can take the stock very quickly.
Yeah.
And even
Yeah.
that
Oh, my
does it
goodness.
from center
Neutralite?
stage. Yeah, that's how much damage he built up on a Cody Travis.
He was hurting.
Everyone on the
he was
final stacks.
mighty damage there. All right, Cody looking for a weapon. There's one. Blessed. Oh, nice
that was
catch!
sick.
Wow!
A sick read. He turns
He
around,
caught
keeps it
his
going.
dodge. He got so much damage off of that. He's basically tied up the damage now with that combo right there. Oh, and he's got an opportunity. Wow, Cody might not be able to make it back from this. Oh!
Wow, good dodge by Cody.
I respect the attempt from Pier. That was incredible. I mean,
Well, see, the thing
Cody
is-
perfectly dodged it, but that would have been the kill, man.
He dodged it, but then he was forced to like basically free fall and hope he could steer into the bottom
it was
corner of the
close.
map, which he did.
It was really close. It almost killed him from the dodge alone.
Okay,
All right, here we
this
are.
could go
The
either
final
way.
moments of this game. What's it gonna be? It's anybody's game here. Oh, Pier's really damaged. Pier's really damaged. A lot of things will kill Pier now at this health. What's it gonna be? Cody tries to catch him with the recovery, but Pier makes it through. Down air, slaps him on the ground. It's not enough. Oh my goodness, Pier is so hurt right now. It's like
I know.
anything is gonna. Oh
Why-
yeah,
why
that's
no?
it. That's it. That's it. I mean, come on.
Yeah. It was a bit hopeful. The
That
gravity
was-
cancel side
when
heavy.
you have the scythe, I get it, right? You do
Yeah.
that gravity cancel
Right.
side sig, it shoots a projectile. You're still in kind of a safe position, but he just leaped.
That was a hilarious KO
hitbox
from Cody
in.
Travis. Where, like seeing Pier get caught on the soft platform. with
Look
his
at
gravity
this. Look at this
cancel.
last replay here. This was oh boy.
I mean,
Yeah.
had it landed,
Ugh.
would have been the most genius
Sure,
play.
we would be like, what a genius, but
Okay, and Pierce now forced to do a character swap, swapping over to the
Interesting.
Taros pick. I like this pick. Okay, this is now he's
surprised
known for his
I'm
abs.
surprised he's swapping the character already. I think, Fate did great on that one. Fate's great. But I get it. Yeah, he is an axe guy. Taros has gotten him very far through tournaments before.
Right.
This isn't something out of left field here. This is Pier's other pick.
Yeah.
In fact, this is a more
The main
regular
pick.
pick than Fate was, really.
I feel more. I was gonna say I feel more comfortable about this until seeing the beginning of this match. Cody Travis starting off with some good bow damage already on Pier's first stock. Now finally finding an opening to return some damage, but gets around the floorboard.
Zombie's trying to get out, but
Yeah,
Cody's closed the door before it was too late.
just a little sneak peek. There's another one. Those are just warning shots.
All right, both players in red here. Could be anybody's stock. It's going to be Cody catching him with the recovery. Pier, used his dodge, and Cody got aggressive when he saw the dodge being used. Oh, boy.
No longer a warning, but was not enough to KO quite yet. Pierre going to make it back to the side of the stage. Cody Travis trying to hold it down with these arrow shots. Oh, punish from Pierre.
Yeah, Cody's doing a lot of, he is predicting that Pierre's going to dodge through him, and he is almost never dodging through him. I got to imagine as soon as Pier does dodge through him, Cody's got it handled, but Pierre's making the right decisions, what I'm trying to say. He obviously, Cody keeps trying to punish that, and Pier is never going there. He's not giving him the chance.
Oh, that was some. No way! This is
that's
going to be a big
low
stop.
hammer recovery. Okay. Cody that was the right play. Going around the side there, definitely the right play. Because Pier actually couldn't get back there in time, no matter how fast he went. That was the safest way for Cody to get back. Had he tried to go up the same ledge.
What? He picks up that down air, scoops it through the roof. Okay, Cody Travis getting closer to KO percentage while still trying to find this last hit onto Pier. That's it right there. Okay. Finally takes him down to his second stock, but not before getting a bunch of damage racked up as well. Now, Pier with that hammer looks so good.
Yeah, man, that really was.
Okay, trying to fight his way to this weapon drop here. Cody Travis not going to let him have it easily, but... Oh, the down throw?
Now Cody's got no weapon.
Everybody in the new class, this next generation of brawlers, they do the down throw more. That's like a new school trick or something.
It's the new school.
So,
The meta's always evolving.
Right. Okay, Cody Travis off of the side in trouble. Oh, gets a little helped out. Pierre going to throw him back up. Hey, I'm not done with you yet. Okay, let's see what happens here on the side of the stage. Cody Travis has an opportunity for an edge guard. Pierre, though, with the hammer swinging away. Not going to make it, any opening for him.
Oh, man. He ran out of floor there. It doesn't matter.
Oh. Beautiful second stock for Pierre, though. That was incredible. All right, now Cody Travis on to his last one. Can he turn this around? This is looking like Pierre's game.
Yeah, Pier, this is a pretty significant lead here for Pier. He's in orange. He's got some room to play with on this stock. Cody without a weapon, and Pier is starving him. This is ideal.
My.
This is an ideal situation for Pier, but Cody snatches the new weapon spawn here. Now what's he going to do with this sword? He still has to take out Pier's stock before it's even.
I know he has so much work to do.
The damage is tied up now. This is bad for Cody.
He has to not just be winning trades, he has to be like winning trades a big time.
Yeah, many times in a row.
Oh, no, can you not afford this? The recovery's going to be enough. Yeah, he makes it back.
Nice.
Gets on top of the stage,
That
but not
might do
for long.
it. He got him. Pier taking the lead in the set, now 2-1, and Cody Travis has his back against the wall here. He has to win twice in a row, or he's out of this tournament in 4th place.
Okay, wow. All right, it looks like, wait, was that just a, Cody Travis swapped characters.
To Teros.
Oh my goodness, as salty as a run back could ever be.
Oh my goodness, what's it gonna be?
Now, I gotta say, this is obviously not, this is a look of a man who plays Teros, okay?
Oh yeah. This isn't,
This is the way.
This isn't that ridiculous.
This isn't that ridiculous.
We've seen him pull this out in tournament
He is
before.
sort of the axe god in NA, so oh my goodness, and it's already cracking off here in
man.
Game 4.
The mental damage it would do to Pier to lose the mirror match here.
Yeah, but the mental damage for Cody Travis to lose the mirror match here.
Well, then it's mental damage doesn't matter anymore because Pier will have just won this set.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man, these guys.
Okay, wow, Pier going for it with a ground pound. Sneaky neutral sig off the side of the stage. All right, Cody Travis getting some good damage. Oh, yes, perfect read there. And that side signature hit so hard. I feel like Pier was barely into the orange, and that takes the stock. All right, Pier going to have to answer back now. So far, the character swap working out pretty well for Cody Travis. All right, Pier just trying to find his way to the weapon spot. Okay, sneaks underneath the soft platform. Another down throw for the fake out, but Cody Travis not falling for it. Slips on through. But wait, gets bonked off the bottom. Can he make it to the other side of the stage? Yes, he does. Returns safely. And now back at it, dealing out the damage. But Pier is hunting down this stock. Takes it there. Okay, 2-2. Another close game in the set.
This is a close game, man. How exciting. But Cody, it's a little, it's not completely even, because Cody, he's got to win this.
Right.
Yeah.
Pier can afford to lose this game, even though he'd prefer not to. Cody Travis has no other choice. This is his tournament game right here. These are the last 2 stocks he gets to play with potentially if he can't pull it off.
He's doing it right here. Oh,
come on.
Oh,
that's actually, honestly, that's the best thing you could do as like a salty Teros pick against somebody is to reverse neutral sig him off the stage.
If he landed that, the damage would have been
That's the ultimate nanny boo boo. I can do it better than you do.
Oh, Pier, that was so nice. Cody fires back immediately. Off the side and disarmed. This is a terrible place for Cody to be. Damage is tied up. It's anybody's stock here. Ooh, that cider could have been it.
I know, lots of big, heavy hits. Oh, and finally one lands, taking the stock. I know, I could feel the wind coming off those axe swings for a second there. It was dangerous. But still, not out of the waters yet. Cody Travis has one more stock to take off of Pier. Oh, what a run! He goes on a beautiful...
He tried to get cheeky and stand.
No way!
Wait a second!
Oh,
he caught him.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Yep. You know?
Oh, and he's taunting. Oh my goodness.
He bet one too many
Cody
times.
with the reply taunt. That equalizes the taunts now. He completely disarmed Pier's taunt with that taunt.
Yeah, it's like a hex. He just like
Yeah. He neutralized the hex.
Right.
But
man, Pier needs.
This could be it. Yeah, Cody Travis taking us to Game 5.
Oh yes, we love a good Game 5 here.
love
And
a
look
game-
at that,
you
he's
know-
hungry for more. He's not done yet.
Yeah, if you know us, you know we love a Game 5.
Okay, wow, that character swap worked out pretty well
Did he
for.
force Pier off the Taros is what I'm wondering.
Yeah, that will be interesting to see how the character swaps go in the final game of the set.
Did he steal his character here? Oh,
Oh,
man, that
man.
spot dodge getting punished was a little bit satisfying for me.
Yeah, I will
A
say.
little bit. You saw him standing there. You know, that's something you do to get in your opponent's head, right? You're just standing there like, look, I don't need to do anything. You do something. I'm gonna spot dodge it. And Cody, he just hit him with it. He just hit him. He caught the spot dodge with it.
Man, Pierre's thinking about this character swap. I like that.
Yeah.
Now, I will say,
He might be taking some time
From
to
that last
reset
game,
his mental, you know.
just
Yeah,
watching that last game, I was thinking like, why was Cody Travis not using this axe in the previous game?
I know,
You know what I mean?
know. Well, the Michonne
seemed what
pick,
was really was
the
lacking.
Michonne pick right off the bat was weird to me.
Right.
But you know, he switched to Michonne at the end of his last set, and he just kept sticking with it.
Well, he made the nice change up there. We'll see if Pier can do the
He's gonna
same.
stick with it, man. He's gonna stick with it. You know, the winner of the previous set has to lock in their legend first. The loser of the previous game gets to counterpick the character. So Pierre's really thinking about it. Does he go back with the Taros? Is there a better legend in his arsenal
Is it
that
Rayman?
will perform better against Cody Travis's Taros?
I think it's Rayman.
Oh, wait a second. All right, Cody.
No, this is
is-
pretty
this is-
classic. You're trying to get somebody in the lobby to lock in, so you spam locking yourself.
I got to imagine he's still going with the Taros.
Yeah, any brawler's been in a custom lobby knows this trick. Yeah. But we'll wait it out here. Man,
We're
what a
waiting on Pierre.
crazy...
There's a 5-minute timer, you
Right.
know? Like, he's got to pick something soon.
What a crazy development, though. Sandstorm's already out of the tournament. Who thought we'd be sitting here?
He didn't even make it to top 8. That's crazy.
And we looked that up. That's kind of like a historic. This is the first time he's ever not made it to top 8 to a tournament he's signed up for, right?
2 years. This is the first time in 2 whole years
Now, these
that
are-
he didn't make it to top 8. Sandstorm.
Yeah, probably stats he doesn't want us to post or promote, but it is interesting.
You know, it is unfortunate. You know
Yeah.
how people look at him like, you know, people want him to lose. Everyone wants to see the underdog win.
I don't know if
right?
that's true. I think Sandstorm still has a large portion
You're
of the
right.
audience
You're right.
who really root for
Sandstorm
him
is
to
kind
win.
of the exception to this, where like he's got fans.
But
you
we got
know?
all these new school players who are showing up and putting on these great performances. How can you not fall in love with a whole new class of brawler here?
Seriously, it's very exciting.
Yeah.
I love it. And check this out. Pier back to the Fate. I like it. Maybe the Fate didn't work against Michonne, but he's going to make it work against Taros.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
betting it all. This is it. There are no second chances for either of these players. Whoever wins this will move on, and whoever loses this game right now will be out of the tournament in 4th place. Nothing to scoff at, but when you look at the prizes for 1st place, you got to be like, that's the one you want.
yeah. Back to the alligators. Which the alligators bigger number? We know.
Definitely greater than,
Yeah.
you know?
All right, well, we'll see who's greater than here in this match because it all comes down to Game 5 to decide it on Mammoth Fortress and Pier versus Cody Travis.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Okay, that side air
Cody,
probably
you
would have
can
enough to do it
kinda
on the side.
see Cody starting to
Oh,
have
nice
fun
shutdown
with
for
it.
Pier. Cody Travis went for the side signature, which has kind of a slow start. Oh, juggle through the roof.
I can't believe he caught that second neutral air. So high up in the sky. Of course it's going to kill when you're that far up.
Oh, man.
This
pretty-
is huge.
Oh.
Cody's
Oh, no.
starting to have fun now.
Yeah.
That's a problem for Pier. That's
You do not want to
You do
catch
not want
Cody on a breakaway here.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
He's about
yeah,
to windmill
yeah,
dunk it
yeah. He's
into
gonna-
losers finals in a second. All right. Now, Pier hasn't taken too much damage, but he really has to start winning some of these trades with Orb. Goes for the cover to finish out the stock, but doesn't quite pick it up yet. And the side air on the other side of the stage does not have enough to do it. Oh, wow. Cody Travis has taken so much damage on this first stock. Really holding on to it. Dips underneath that projectile. The Starfire almost came out. And took him out, but it was a downlight to do it. All right, now onto the second stocks. Pier really has held on well, okay? He's not taking too much damage.
Yeah.
Swapping back to the orb. He needs one big juicy combo. Okay, maybe a
Yeah,
couple.
he's got to do something big here because if it gets away from here, if Cody starts running with it, it's over. Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Wow.
That's
Early KO off the top with that
boy.
recovery chase down. The
All right.
axe is...
Pier, he's got to get it done right now. Right here. No fear. It's all Pier.
Oh, you might have to come up with a new rhyme, dude. We may need more rhymes for him. We'll see if it works out. Oh, but Cody Travis with his axe in hand seems nigh unstoppable. Pierre
man,
gets
he is just
punished
methodically dismantling Pier here. What? He didn't even... Oh, no. Oh, it's over. It is over, ladies and gentlemen. Cody Travis
Wow.
moving on to the losers final here. Pier, well fought. We must give up our props to Pier.
Oh, yeah.
Making it this far here. 4th place in this tournament, nothing to scoff at. That's huge. Over 7,000 people registered for this tournament. And Pier is out in 4th place. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, that means our next match coming up here is a rematch of Cody Travis versus Java. Java, in round 1 of top 8 on the winner's side, took out Cody Travis 3-0. You can see it on the top left of the bracket there.
Yeah.
And now, all the way on the bottom right, it's double jeopardy. They got to face off yet again. But Cody Travis, he's going to be better equipped this time. You got to imagine that Java is not happy about having to fight him twice. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how you look at it, right? He's either like, score, I've already won 3-0 this matchup. This is going to be easy. I'll go back up to fight Boomi. Or he might be thinking, I don't know if I can do that again.
Yeah,
I got right?
Yeah. That was like skydiving.
That was a miracle. Things lined up.
He made it out of skydiving once. He's like, I lived, I landed, my legs are fine.
Don't need to do that again. But
no need to prove anything.
But now
here he
we're
is.
getting back in the jet, dude.
He's got more to
do it again.
prove. He can't stop there. He has to win this game to get into grand finals. Both of them do. Oh, we're already getting the map banning here.
You know, he's going to prove himself as the God Slayer here. Take out Cody Travis again.
Yeah.
Then go back up to fight the mightiest of them all.
The
Boomi.
the full double tap onto Cody Travis would be a pretty big play for Java in the first tournament
That
of
would
the year.
really just cement Java as like the new hit on the block. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Losers final now. There's only two more matches in this entire tournament left. There are 3 players left. These 2 are facing off to see who is worthy to go back up and fight Boomi in the grand finals.
All right. I like that start from Java. Threading those gravity cancel downlights into neutral airs.
And I don't think Cody Travis played Michonne when he was fighting Java. This seems like a new, I'm pretty sure this is a new thing. Yeah, Cody played Barraza and Lucian.
Whoa! Oh, immediate ground pounder. Oh my gosh,
Oh!
a beautiful
Wait,
edge
but he
guard
touched
from
the wall.
Java.
He got the wall. He's still alive.
What?
Oh,
No!
Java! That was so good.
Yes.
That was because Cody was just gonna go around to the other side again. Java would not have been able to catch him if he went around the top. So he recognized that quickly and fast fell way down there and to get the down air kill. Very, very nice play from Java. But it's not going to mean anything if he doesn't build up some damage here on Cody Travis before he loses his first stock.
I know, but that was a scarily oppressive edge guard from Java.
That was great.
Really well
That was
played.
like-
Maybe another one coming here. Oh, the
Uh-oh.
downer lands.
Whoa,
Double downer.
whoa!
Side arrow off the
He has
side.
no recovery. He's dead. Don't. What?
For BM! For BM!
He did not need to do that.
Was that
It
necessary?
was over.
Is there a... I don't have a flag to throw.
Java. Oh my goodness.
There's a flag on the field. That play is under review.
Unnecessary roughness.
I can't believe
that's
it.
At least a 5-yard penalty.
No, you said, was Java worried about playing Cody Travis again, or was he excited about it?
No. Yeah, I see what was now happening in
my
Java's
gosh.
head before this match. Holy cow,
Okay,
that was a good one. All right,
It would
all
be
right.
too hopeful to think that he would keep that
No,
stock
no.
forever,
If
but
he 3-stocked, I don't know.
Cody Travis
We
in
don't-
trouble
we-
on his final stock here in Game 1 against Java. In losers finals, this is their last chance to make it into Grands.
Yeah.
And
this
so
is a
far,
big deal.
Java looking like this is where he belongs. Oh, what a shutdown! Get that floorboard out of my face, he
That's
says.
the farthest you could land that sword down light, man.
Oh, dude. That Java, I'm such a fan of the. Here's the thing about Java. He's playing a character that everyone has played. Bodvar is one of the most played characters in tournaments
Cody
ever.
Travis has fought so many Bodvars.
Yeah. So
he knows this matchup.
the fact of the matter is the X factor. What's different is Java. He's just a whole new breed of player here, and the way he moves, the way he threads his attacks together, is how he gets out of strings.
Nice spot dodge by Cody.
He's just very impressive.
This is looking like Java's game here. I mean, maybe Cody can manage to take out 2 stocks without getting hit once.
With a flash, he does it. He does it with style every single time.
Russian
Java
Mafia.
takes game 1. Okay, well, man, what do you do, Cody
That's
Travis?
impressive.
A character swap?
What do you do?
Look, that ground pound, just that side light into ground pound was enough to impress me. But the way he does this, and then he's like, oh, as fast as I can, I got to get over there. Boom, another down air. How do we finish this? Down air again.
Dude, that aggressive chase down for the down air was so good. I could talk about that forever.
Oh, can we please? This is the one where he's like, what
and
a
then
read
he
here.
stuffs the recovery into the side air. And look, Cody, he's done. He doesn't have a recovery.
Look at how hard he read that. Look how fast. He was there before he got there.
All right. On to the match is already starting. Here we go. Cody
No, wait,
Travis.
go back to that last. No, we'll watch this match. We'll watch this match. But I have to see that clip again. He
If you
got there
want to
so
see
much.
that clip again, Steven, come
Okay.
join us on the Monday Dev Stream
Oh, you got
clip
me now,
show.
Foda. You got me
That's
now. I
how-
have to. Okay, Java may actually be
Wait,
playing.
no! Oh, no! Not like this!
Oh, I was about to
Cody
say,
Travis goes a
Java-
little too hard.
Java was going for like the boldest, like double bear in the air play, and Cody Travis I thought had the punish, but ends up losing his stock. But you know, he's done good damage. He can take the stock from Java and maybe make up for that early mistake. But oh my gosh, this set, Java's got so much momentum. There's a lot to come back from for Cody Travis. Okay, let's see. Java's going to find his way to that weapon spawn. Picks up the hammer, but Cody Travis has a hammer of his own. Knocks Java off to the right side of the stage.
Cody, if he gets the KO right here,
Yeah.
he will have totally equalized. And
Right.
I mean, that was a rough first stock. Java really,
Right.
Yeah,
And that
Cody
first stock, talk
Travis.
about mental damage, right? Like, you do not want to lose a stock that way. It's just, you know, it feels like you just threw it away. But here they are, tied up on the second
It's
stock.
awful. It's such a bad feeling when every stock counts. Not only
Oh,
every
these
stock,
Java edge guards, look out. Oh, he goes for
I
that.
love what Java went for
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
That would have been the most brutal give.
That's a deadly attempt he went for. I was seriously
He didn't
hunting for heads.
even really get punished for it. It was
No.
it was totally kosher right there. It was,
Yeah.
he completely got it. Cody Travis damage is building up. He's got to be
Oh,
worried
nice
about
double
losing
weapon
this.
throw. Caught up in the jumbo by Java to finish off the stock.
Nice combo for
Oh,
Java. That was
no.
great. Now Cody down to his final stock here.
Listen, you don't get a name like Godslayer for no reason. That's not Oh
Yeah,
my,
yeah,
look at
that's-
this. Here's
oh!
the reason. Did you need
Okay.
another? Oh, he's doing work on his final stock, Cody Travis. Man, is this going to be another 3-0?
Nice. Oh my goodness, Java. How does he? What's
You know,
he doing?
if you would, okay, he's one stock away
That's
from
it.
getting. Oh no, game 2
That's
goes the way
it.
of Java
Oh
again.
boy.
Wow. I was going to say, if
That
you,
was really good of Java. You know, the axe recovery like that leaves you pretty vulnerable right after. If you're expecting that axe recovery, it's a great thing to punish. What were you going to say?
well, that onto that, Java has been punishing a lot of attacks on startup. He's like not
Yeah.
afraid to challenge things. That's something with character experience. When you know your move so well, you know how to challenge other
Yeah,
people's moves.
it's in his bones.
But Java, I was going to say, if you started watching the tournament for some reason at winners finals, why are you so late? But you might have thought Java's hype was overdone, right? You saw Boomy kind of dismantle him pretty,
Yeah. What are
pretty
you guys
swiftly.
talking about?
But
Godslayer?
this is Cody Travis, and this is Java right here doing work. He is the Godslayer. The hype has not been overblown. The kid is real. So we'll see if he can finish off this set. But he is looking at a 3-0 against Cody Travis here. Let's go, Travis.
This could be the second 3-0 for Java against Cody Travis. That's just, what in the world?
Okay, Cody Travis looking really good, though.
Yeah, he's
in
back.
game 3.
He is back. Wait a second.
man.
Oh, boy, that was a bit of a prayer
Now,
there.
these
That
edge
was-
guards just do not go Cody Travis's way. Historically, this set, Java's been kind of the king of the edge. But all right,
Whoa,
everyone's back on top of the stage. We're all safe and sound now, but Java's trying to find his way to that weapon, picks up the hammer, but Cody Travis sends him out just as soon as he grabs it, taking the first stock, and maybe one of the first times he's had a lead here in this set. Whew, okay. But Java already, oh my gosh, double
Wow.
uppercut going
How
for the
does
triple.
He just moves well.
He
you know?
moves good.
He
You know, the
moves
thing is,
so well.
Brawlhalla is, oh my gosh, see that shutdown? See how you can see the startup frames when everybody's attacks and Java just beats it out. He's so good at that.
Ooh, but he drops the recovery there. Then Cody punishes him with a stomp cider on the stage. Now Cody's one good hit away from taking Java 2 stocks down. This would be huge for
Okay, yeah.
That's going to do it.
Nice,
oh,
there we
that
go.
looked like it hurt. I felt that over here.
Yeah, that Taro side swing is devastating. At that damage, you just know there's no hope
He could have
whatsoever.
been like 100
yeah,
damage lower. Still got the kill with that.
very true. Oh, but this edge guard, Java, look at that. Nice. I don't get that close to a hammer on the edge, okay? I'm a bit of a
he's
chicken
so
that
courageous.
way. He doesn't care, and he went below, and he took him off the ceiling, and now he's one full stock down, though, against Cody Travis's 2. So he's in a tough spot in this game 3, but...
The only kind of person who'd be so comfortable with going that deep against another hammer, especially Cody Travis, is a master of hammers himself.
Right.
It's the only way. No one would have the courage to go down there.
So true. He knows all the tricks.
Foolhardiness even. I mean, okay. But it's looking really good for Cody Travis here to keep himself in the set. Obviously, if Java wins this game right now, he knocks Cody Travis out of the tournament in 3rd place. But
what? Again, getting around hammer tricks. He gets to a down like side air. Oh, nice juggle with the ground pound. Weapon throw off the side. Java is maybe going to turn this into a stock. He does.
Oh.
Okay, last stock game now.
Way. There's no way, Java.
There's some way.
There's no way Java can
There's
take
some
this
way.
stock right now. Look, Steven, I just don't.
Look it.
Wait,
we might be seeing the way.
Wait, though, it's happening. No,
okay, no way. You're right.
All right. Everybody relax.
I thought Java for a second was a lighthouse and he was guiding us the way, but not true. The light was off. He was done. It was over.
All right, so the set count is now 2-1. Still in favor of Java, but Cody Travis was looking good that game. That was a 2 stock right there.
Very different game that time. Okay, we'll see how Java makes some. But man, these plays, that right there, and that weapon throw, that edge guard, the whole thing. Java just has this explosive ability to string together some hits that just take you off like guard.
Yeah.
And close out stocks. But that goes up against Cody Travis, who just so consistently can take stocks off of the best players in the world. Okay,
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Java just 1 game away from grand finals. Cody Travis will have to win 2 in a row right now. He has no option to lose this. There's no second chance for Cody Travis.
Now, very early to make any predictions, but I will say Cody Travis had a bit of a hotter start last game to pull off that win.
Yeah, that's true.
But anything happened as they dance around each other here. They're both not available to be hit for a second as they swung wildly around each other. Oh, see the shutdown again!
You keep talking about. Oh, that's a big stock right there.
Nobody shuts down attacks after they've started like Java does. I swear.
Yeah,
he knows the frame.
He's not afraid of startup frames.
And that really, I mean, everybody talks about it, but the true ranked nutter, he has so many hours in ranked. He plays all the time, and that's what you get from that. He just understands all these moves so well. Oh.
He has been working for this tournament victory, and he is set on achieving this.
Yeah, he's really a people's champion here, where he represents all those who strive.
Oh, that's going to do it. Cody,
can he make it back?
Just barely. That was the most efficient movement you could have underneath the stage to make it back there.
Oh, man, but Cody Travis now trailing by almost a full stock. He's got to get this first stock off of Java quickly, post-haste. And there it is. Okay, yeah. The bear comes out and is quickly, sent back into the woods. That bear is hibernating for the moment.
Yeah.
And Java down to his second stock, but he's already got a good lead onto Cody Travis, so we'll see what we can do with this sword. Oh, okay. Nice. Now Cody Travis with the shutdown. I like that. Yeah, quick flurry from the hammer.
Look at the damage. Java was totally white a second ago. Now he's in orange. Cody Travis. Oh, my goodness. He's brought it back. He's brought it back.
Oh, and that side signature felt like it was almost going to be enough. Now with the chance of the edge guard, nice dodge by Java to make through the hammer throw.
He's got another hammer. Oh, boy. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, that was...
Java had like a whole shelf full of punishes, and he's like, I'll choose this one.
He had options there, and he had time to decide.
Yeah.
Whipping that side signature. It is a powerful side signature, but boy, the recovery frames on it if you miss.
Brutal on miss, for sure. Okay,
All right,
yet
Java's
again.
in the lead now, and he's
Ooh.
making Cody work for it.
Oh, yeah. Java, I like that he faked going to the other side. He's like, no, I'll come back this side still. Because
Yeah,
saw
Java,
Cody Travis.
he knows Cody wants to finish him, and Java's taking his time with it. Well, maybe he took too much time with it. Now he's down to his final stock. Oh, my
Okay.
goodness. Cody Travis fighting for his tournament life right now. He has to win this.
Yeah. Damage difference negligible at the moment, but Java was building up a good...
It's getting dangerous. I mean, it's getting dangerous.
I like those twinning attacks in opposite directions.
Uh-oh. Cody Travis in red. Java
loses
light
weapon as well.
yellow. He's got room here. And without a weapon,
he
Java
came out-
has the advantage. This could be it. No way. It's not
Is that not
enough.
enough?
He still needs the ground pound. And Cody Travis gets around it now with the axe. He is about to put the hurt on the Java, but Java rearms. Oh, he missed the true combo. The nerves are getting to him. This is the set right now. He needs to take him out. But Cody Travis is not going to go out so easily. The gravity cancel, leaving Cody without a dodge. This is Java's opportunity. But Cody Travis now, it's back to neutral. Oh, it's up in the sky. Cody needs this right now. Oh, he bets it all. He didn't get punished. He didn't get punished. Oh, my God. It's not enough.
How is that
Cody
not enough?
Travis. Oh,
Can he make it back?
What's it gonna
Okay,
be? What's it
yeah.
gonna be? Oh,
He
the
gets
weapon
back.
throw.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
that
Off
was so
the wall.
crazy. No, that's it. That is it. Java wins. He defeated Cody Travis twice in this tournament and has earned his way into the grand final, where he's gonna face off against Boomi in the greatest rematch we could ever imagine.
Oh my gosh! I thought
was
Cody Travis
incredible.
maybe he was showing so many signs of health at the end there. He almost made the comeback, but Java was just
Dude,
bound
that
and
side
determined to find his
signature.
way. Yeah,
So lucky that side signature didn't kill him there from Taros.
I thought he was dead. I was already
Yeah,
looking at game 5.
I was ready. I was ready to yell game 5. Dude.
Yeah, and then that offstage interaction, Java coming away with it. Wow!
Check
Oh my
this
gosh!
out. That's the only 2 players in this tournament left are Boomi and Java. We've seen this match before. It was in the winners final.
Yep.
Just a couple sets ago. And Boomi came out on top. Pretty convincing.
It was dominant. It was dominant.
Yeah, but I wouldn't put it past Java to be able to make it around this.
Right. And Java
I
did
mean-
take one game. If it was 3-0, you would feel some type of way different, maybe.
No,
but
he took a game.
Yeah.
Boomi, and you gotta believe that Boomi is not underestimating Java now. He's seen what happened to all of his what do you call it? Colleagues, his colleagues.
the people who used to give Boomi trouble, wrenched Cody Travis. Those are people who
all people who have defeated Boomi
Yeah.
in bracket before, Java has blown through. I mean, absolutely swept him. I mean, and I say swept because they were all 3-0s.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was nice. It's not.
He didn't eke by. He ran by. He sprinted past them, and now he's in grand final sitting there with Boomi. Now, he has to win twice, right? He has to win once to reset the bracket.
Sets, and Boomi only has to win one.
Exactly.
It's a double elimination tournament. You have to be eliminated twice before you're out of the tournament. So
Yeah. So Boomi still has 2 health bars, essentially.
that's correct. That's correct. And Boomi looks like he's locking in with his Petra here. Java on the Sentinel now. He's opening up with the Sentinel. Good pick. Look, I had my doubts before,
Right.
but he definitely showed that Sentinel was the better pick for him. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he switched back to Bodvar if the Sentinel doesn't work out, and I still believe that the Bodvar definitely has what it takes to bring Java into the reset, but he was definitely doing work with the Sentinel. He took a game off of Boomi with the Sentinel. No surprise that he's going with it right now. So Boomi's banned out all but 3 maps, as Java has to decide between these remaining 3, and it looks like he's going with Miami Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the grand final of the Winter Championship. We have had many, many tournaments here for the Winter Championship, a total of 9 different brackets so far, different regions, different game modes, but it all comes down to this, the North American 1v1 bracket. These guys have been training so hard.
Oh my
gosh! Whoa, what is that talking? Oh my God.
Oh.
All right, let's
That
just
was-
get into this.
That was almost just a really good clip to show how hard he's been training. This is a great build-up for him there.
What? He
Boomi with
almost
such
took
a
the
hot
stock.
start.
He almost
And
took the
listen,
stock, that dude. But this...
the thing is, again, we saw Java absolutely walk all over the best players ever, and here finding trouble again against Boomi.
I mean, Boomi has him... It's so impressive what Boomi is
has
landing
Boomi
here.
pulled away from the pack just this much over the offseason?
Maybe, dude, maybe.
Okay, well, Java's still hanging in there, honestly making up some ground off that hot start from Boomie on this first stock. Yet to see who takes it. There it is, Boomie with the uppercut, going through the roof.
Java did a good amount of damage considering how one-sided it was all the way up until Java getting into red damage.
He slipped out of a 0 to death. It was almost over with those double orb ground pounds.
Took Boomie into orange. He's still in a relatively good position.
He started in a bad position. He worked his way to a slightly better one. If he takes a stock here, it's going to improve all the better. But Boomie with the reversal. No way. Peels him off the wall, sends him out to pasture. No. Java smacks his way back through the roof, but he's not afraid to go back out there with the hammer throw. That could be enough.
Nice. The second weapon throw to take him out. Very well. Very well done.
I like that. You know?
Okay, Java in orange right now?
Java puts together the exact edge guard he needs. It's like a recipe. He's like, I need a little bit of cumin. I need a little bit of lavender. He's got all the right spices for an edge guard.
Oh my goodness.
Nice, wow.
He hasn't even gotten hit on this second stock yet.
Oh, that's true. Oh, and the ground
finisher!
Pound.
He's a full stock ahead now. Dude, this is looking like Boomie's tournament. I mean, I fully expected Java to go all the way.
I know.
Like, Boomie is on another level right now.
Yeah.
I think you're right when you said he might have just pulled. This might be Boomie pulling away from the pack here. It seems like all the Brawlhalla Elite, maybe, we're taking it a little too easy, Maybe they felt a little too comfortable with their position in the meta. And, and then we see that with guys like Pier.
Oh, my gosh. He just weapon dropped him off like that, dude. Get out of here. Game 1 goes the way of Boomie.
Yeah,
only another one over Java. And compared to the last set, that was such a fast game. Boomie did it in like a record pace, too. It's like he's got someplace to be. Dude, we don't have to rush, man. It's not that late, Boomie. We ain't got nowhere to be. Oh, my gosh. Okay, Java's going to have to make a change here. Does he change to the bow bar, though? I wonder. We haven't seen it. Nice weapon drop at the end there for Boomie to take that stock. Oh, efficient edge guards.
Well, Java's thinking about his legend bands right now. No swaps. But probably going to be banning out Miami Dome there. Yeah,
get rid of that. Get rid of some of that. Yeah, get rid of all. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, good. Here we go. On to Brawlhaven. Whenever we play against each other, photo, we always go to Brawlhaven.
This is where you settle.
This is where you settle beef.
Yeah, this is where it goes. This is as fair as it gets, in my opinion.
I agree.
All right. Well, a very fitting place for this magnificent battle to take place. Boomie grabs the first weapon. Java, he is up in the sky waiting for the next one. The weapons do really spawn pretty high on this map. Java knows it. That's the familiarity of the game here with Java, because he was like floating right where the weapon spawned. He knew exactly where that weapon was going to spawn.
Okay. Oh, no,
wow.
Boomie.
One more?
Oh, he doesn't need it.
Doesn't even need it. Oh, my goodness.
Dude, what? How's he taking
30-second stock for Boomie?
How's he taking these bargain bin stocks in grand finals? That was the cheap stock, dude.
3-0'd everybody that's given him trouble in the bracket. And now Boomie is just... He's so far ahead here.
Oh, man, yeah.
Oh, nice. I love the way Boomie's using the down air on Orb. It's not just that he's kicking it over the edge. It's that he is bouncing himself off the floor. There's a little bit of extra tech in how the Orb down air works, where if you push into the floor while using it, you bounce up slightly. And that slightly upward bounce is what's giving Boomie the exact range to send the orb over the ledge. And he's so masterful. I mean, it's a matter of pixels,
Oh, okay.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, he was playing a dangerous game over there.
He took the stock there. That was nice, but he is still hurting. Deep in red on his second stock. Boomie could take him out in an instant. I mean, one hit away, really. And Boomie out here with the gauntlets. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's going to be it. Wow, the down light and the side air like that? Okay, that's pretty
down light, dash jump, side air. Looking like a true combo. I haven't played gauntlets in a little bit, and I'm pretty sure that was a true combo.
It looks true.
And what better move to use when you're near the ledge like that? Because that side air hits downward diagonal. That's like the best direction to send anybody. But it's not going to work if you're center stage, right? Boomie's using it situationally at the best times possible.
Okay, Java maybe with a chance for an edge guard here on Boomie. No. Both will make it to the top of the stage safely. Boomie swapping out for the gauntlets now. And Java, oh, not quite enough yet. The electric punch doesn't do it. Needs something else off the edge. No. Boomi slips his way through, gets landed by the ground pound. All right, Java. He's actually not taking almost any damage on this final stock. Has yet to be hit, really. Oh no!
Nice.
I say that.
Holy
Boomi.
cow,
Pretty big
Boomi.
combo from Boomi.
So much conversion off of that.
Wow.
Okay, Java takes the
Finally,
stock.
yeah.
I mean,
Gasping and wheezing, he threads that down air through, plucks Boomi out, throws him through the roof. Now onto his final stock as well, and Boomi has got such a good lead. Oh, and it's already not over yet. Java still somehow
Wait, he
hanging
might be
on
able to
there.
make it back here.
Makes through the edge guard. Can he turn this around? Oh, he tried it.
That neutral air, had it landed, that was in the perfect position to knock Boomi down, but no matter. Boomi takes the game, and look at this. It's 2-0. We're staring down the barrel of a clean sweep, man.
Yeah. This could be a short grand finals and an amazing start to the year for Boomi. I mean,
yeah,
I feel like
doesn't get much better than this, man.
He's ever since he's been playing, ever since the history of Brawlhalla Esports, Boomi has been one of the top names. But I think he's been really fighting and clawing for that #1 position. You know, he always sits around 2 and 3, and
seriously,
maybe this is the year where he just definitively says, no, it's #1. There's no question to it.
He has been saying that. He is determined to be the 1v1 Brawlhalla World Champion. He's come so close in years past, but he hasn't landed it yet. This might be the year, man. He is looking so good.
Yes.
This tournament is just exemplifying just how powerful Boomi is. And he really is, man. It is so oppressive.
Yeah, he's I don't know.
He's just really this good. I mean, I've fought him before and have been just totally flabbergasted as to how I can't do anything. He's just he's dominating. And back at it again. Oh, Java's reaching real deep into his bag of
love
tricks,
it.
dude. He's
I'm
reaching
into
real
it.
deep. Look at this going with the Nash.
The Nash with the silliest skin. Let's go.
The Team Spirit Nash.
Team Spirit Nash. All right, everybody. Team Spirit in the chat. We need you on Java's
Java
side.
needs your Team Spirit here. That's for sure.
Because it's looking bleak for him in grand finals.
If Boomi wins this game
my
right
gosh.
now, the tournament is over.
Just the amount of damage Boomi picked up off of punishing that gravity cancel down like Java tried to throw out, getting over the stage. And oh man, Java in trouble already in the first stock. He's trying to kind of find a way around this corner, but nothing seems to work. Takes up some damage. All right.
Oh
Java
man,
needs,
look how.
Okay.
That could be. But he touched the wall. He can still make it back. He can still make it back.
Oh wow. Man. Yeah, I was thinking Java needed some cheeky edge guard.
That was so. What a good read. What a good read. Java dodged up and outward. Boomi had the perfect punish for that.
Yeah, that big Petra uppercut, that has been a tool Boomi's been using to great effect today, following up on all of his strings.
Oh my goodness, Boomi is on a different level right now. This is unbelievable. It is rare to see such domination in a Grand Finals bracket, especially against somebody like this who has proven himself to be an amazing player. I mean, he 3-0'd all the best people in this bracket, dude. This is insane.
It's like all the other players were for some reason like grass type, and then Java was obviously Java Lava. He's fire type, and then Boomie's just water type.
Yeah.
It's like I don't care. Like I don't care what happened to you in your matchups in grass type, but I've got the read, I've got the lock, I've got the advantage. And now he's one stock away from taking this whole tournament. Java potentially on his tournament stock here would finish in second place if he can't take a game to, keep himself in the set even.
My goodness.
Boomi, yeah, he's
on his
barely
way,
even
dude.
damaged.
He's on his way. He's in red. I don't know what else he could possibly do here. We are witnessing Boomi taking this tournament in such a dominating fashion here. Oh, but Java's not done yet. Wait a second.
Okay.
Java's not done yet.
Big plays by Java. He gets some good damage. Wasn't enough to put Boomi out yet.
He's got to make some big plays happen here to take this. He's in trouble.
I'm scared.
He's in trouble. That's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Boomi is your North American Winter Champion. That was extreme. That was extreme.
That was a lot.
Boomi absolutely crushed Java. There's no other way to put it, man. He's destroyed him.
Yeah.
Java's the God Slayer, but Boomi's the Java Slayer. And what is that?
Do the math, everybody.
We talked about it. The alligator mouths are completely in favor of Boomi here.
Yeah. I can't believe it. Man, what an exciting tournament, though. We got a new star, Java. What a breakthrough performance.
Absolutely. Even though he got thrashed in that grand final, let's remember what brought him to this grand final.
Yes.
And that's a 3-0 against Wrenched, and then right into a 3-0 against Sandstorm, right into a 3-0 against Cody Travis. This man is here to stay. This was his breakout performance, and I'm sure we're going to see much more of Java here. And I got to commend him for his amazing performance here today, as well as everybody else who did well in this tournament. I mean, Pier getting top 4, that's huge. Noel back in top 8. Feels like it's been forever that we see Noel in the top 8. I mean, back in the day, it was every tournament he's in grands, right? But here he is. Back in the top 8 once again. Hardy MJ as well. I'm sure everybody was considering Hardy MJ's performance in the Brawlhalla World Championship was attributed to his legend pick, going with Jaeyoon when it was the big thing at the time. But he's proven it. Hardy MJ's here as well. This is an incredible top 8 that we had here in North America. I'm so excited for what the future holds in this region. This is absolutely the pinnacle of Brawlhalla esports. I'm so excited about this. This is really, really incredible. Steven, what do you say, man? What,
dude? This is if you're not too late to the party to get into Brawlhalla. Okay, that's all I've learned now. Is there's new players coming up that are doing well. The old class is coming back. Everybody's in the party now, and it is a great time to be a brawler. So
absolutely,
we've got so many good tournaments ahead of us this year, and what an exciting taste this weekend and the past weekends were.
Well, look, if the Winter Championship is over, if you're still chomping at the bit for some more esports action, we do have one more good thing for you, and that's tomorrow. We have a clip show on the Brawlhalla dev stream, the esports dev stream. So join us tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. That's about 3 hours earlier than right now. When you get there tomorrow, just check brawlhalla.com/schedule to find out when it is in your region. We're going to go over all the highlights here from the Winter Championship. Super slow-mo, break things down. It's going to be great. And you know that one clip. You got to watch it for that one clip.
I will, I'll be there. I'll be tuned in. You'll see me there.
So join us then. Thank you all so much for watching the Winter Championship here, for being with us at the beginning of the 2021 season for Brawlhalla Esports, and for being a part of the greatest esports community that has ever existed. Thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Amount of damage on each other.
Yeah, all right, so this thing with Simba, it's Hattori, it's running the sword, the spear.
Santi is getting one hit, dashing back, going back in, winning neutral. Simba finally tries to go all the way to the top. The Nair ladder off the spear. I thought the recovery was going to follow afterwards, but you see him switching over these guitars. He's looking to finish off Simba's last stock.
Yeah, that's what Simba needs. He needs some great. Caught.
Looking for an opportunity to punish, and one of these recoveries will definitely seal the deal.
Because he's already entering the orange. The dodge read. Santi's guitars are just ridiculous.
Simba's gone. Happening is all he's landing are these light attacks.
Yeah, I mean,
Simba has brought Santi into orange, fighting well, and the weapon throw saving his life, and a double downer weapon throw getting the dodge down. I think of Sandstorm. Sandstorm's had a bunch of different legends that he's played ever since then, but this is the one that he identifies with.
That is the Sandstorm classic right now. It's just running the game on back to back, 0 to death. Sandstorm takes one, Wubbs takes one.
They were hitting each other. Wubbs went from white to red. Sandstorm went from white to red. Oh yeah, and all Sandstorm needs to do is be completely on top of his opponent's dodge. And as far as Sandstorm concerns, he is the best player in the game. Yeah, nicely done with the side sig, getting the neutral sig.
Now you're that much higher up in the air. Your air dodge has like a 3-second cooldown.
Sandstorm's go immediately off stage with the edge guard. Instead, the downer comes through, and Wubbs gets the start a little bit earlier than he expected, and now Wubbs in an edge guard scenario. Haymaker misses.
Storm definitely pursuing for it. Managed to sit down and reset. but again, just call it the signature. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, this is a ton of damage, even just going in unarmed.
Yeah, here against Sandstorm.
Uh-oh,
But Sandstorm
no.
with these edge guards
So
just
short
babysitting on the way
options.
back. Down air, down air! Oh, Sandstorm!
Disgusting! Why? That's unfazed, happy to fight back, but again, we find him so short on off.
Oh, through dash forward, dash back, tries to get another side light. Sandstorm! Oh! Been winning a lot of these mix-ups off stage until that point, but like there was a moment where I thought he was going to go for sword down air, Noel, and really tacking on some damage on the Noel here on the second stock. Noel picking up the sword, using the chase out to go out for the edge guard and the down air. Sword re-primed the new one, but the siding hits, not fully charged, but still a good amount of damage. Nice downlight punish on the neutral air from Noel, but doesn't get too much off of it. And the ground pound hits. We can get another ground pound. Tries to fall off the neutral air bowl, but the ground
he bet it all. He bet it all.
Noel now jumping around the downlights that Boomy has been throwing out. No falling side, but the neutral light catches the spot dodge and the weapons roll. Oh,
yes.
Off guard, punishing the gauntlet recovery that Boomy was using to reposition underneath the stage. Take this no right to interrupt whatever unarmed attack that Noel was going for, but these neutral lights just walking right back.
I love that shift in tempo from Boomy, just because, you know, he had been respectful to your paper, to your scissors, and I'm just winning out this 3.
Well continues to punish Boomy, trying to find these aerial punishes. Well, waiting for it. Bouncing hits, the knockout right away. So far, both these stocks have been lost around the same time every game. Ground pound to downers, never mind. He does! Cider, weapon throw, Boomy, is he gone? No, the ground pound misses it, Boomy.
Oh my gosh, call an ambulance, but not for
Gauntlets. They have the aerial mobility to go for Ciders, but yeah, Noel. What? Got recovery there. Noel needs this win, but the downlight recovery takes it. Balls around having that extra movement speed, and we're seeing that there. Being able to react so quickly to the bow ground pound to drift around it.
Oh
I
my
say
God.
that.
So it's free for all, even just some friendly 2v2s, you'll see a ton of cannonballs.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the most unique legends when it comes to his down signature. Downlight recovers Faison.
Yeah, I got a little bit nervous there. Oh, downlight.
Yeah, ImLlama really putting up the hard read. Meaningful about getting hit by that, and so far so good. Hits the sidelight, stays aerial, neutrals the kid. Unlike side sig, right, where you try to go off of what was normally a comboing string starter, and their strategies in this particular matchup.
Yeah, I absolutely love seeing his thatch play.
Waiting for the entire move to finish, doesn't get baited by that second swing, and gets the punish. That down to take Faison off the top after the recovery. Now a D-light recovery would almost definitely do it. He doesn't even
maneuvering and positioning himself. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he managed.
Definitely do it. A D-light side air on Spear would do it too. Oh, that's so
every
scary.
Every time. Happen a lot more quickly. And yeah, ImLlama, I know he loves those signatures, but down job.
Taking the lead in this game. He just needs to get the side stick on the left side of the stage here. The neutral catches him instead. Downlight comes through.
You know he was trying to chase dodge. It's gonna
what jumps has to use the recovery super early on. Makes it back to the stage. ImLlama goes to the down air, and that trails.
Spike. He's got Faison into the orange now.
Yeah, and even with him dipping
tail end of it, and ImLlama goes for that ground pound, and again Faison punishing the myth.
The Faison platform, Faison gets like 5 spear nairs. It has been dominating. Just bouncing off of ImLlama, taking out as much damage as he can, going for all the extra credit in the world, but the side's back. The sidelight doesn't hit the landing. ImLlama went for such an unsafe option on the ledge, but doesn't get punished. And the cider will decider sides to come through. Oh no, is this going to be it for Faison? Stock, he dodges straight up into a downlight, recovery. Oh man, ImLlama running away with it. The weapon forcing the jump into cannonball.
Board play on the first stock. So Faison, having to play from the back foot here, manages to get the back. Darn it right now.
But Faison not getting hit by the opener. Hits one downer, downline recovery. Lots of air hits. ImLlama's entering the phase for a D-line recovery. Doing the neutral sync does it.
To try and convert that into so much extra. But look at this, Java covering the dodge options himself. And now look at this, Java continuing the pressure, continuing the damage.
Well, the silent but his Sandstorm is fighting back with a vengeance. Silent misses a Java showing.
Yo, hammer!
Java definitely one of the quickest to punish somebody off of a whip. But the sidelight into neutral sync. And Sandstorm gets one little punish through, and the side sync almost came through.
The
neutral sync. Adaptation from Java to recognize that Sandstorm was looking for that. Now this is going to be the real matchup for me to see if Sandstorm's able to adapt how Java's playing, or if Java's just that crazy.
Are you crazy?
He's that crazy. 2 stocks against Java. Oh, into the... Well, look, we have to wait for the stock to finish out because Sandstorm absolutely capable of bringing us back. Gets the drop, recovery doesn't... He was just saying, like, I'm hoping you're going to be late in the dodge here. There goes the deal recovery. Man.
Oh my gosh, the neutral light almost does it. Now Java heading off stage. The
Oh, he
scoop,
gets it.
not yet enough. Again, Sandstorm, he's got to find the weapon. No, the hammer.
Oh man, it's such a close first stock. Sandstorm doesn't even risk going for the recovery after the sideline. Oh, he dodges the sideline. Dashing forward, trying to get that gravity cancel pivot stop, and surprisingly, Sandstorm not punishing him for having that dodge being gone. One sider forces the recovery from Sandstorm. Oh, sider hits. Sider hits again.
Another one off stage. Snipe.
That's
There's
it.
the recovery. Sandstorm.
Down light comes through, doesn't connect. Java looking for the sidelights. He's dodging out of every single sidelight opener that Sandstorm's connecting. That sider, that's the 4th time he's hit a sider from the ledge.
The charge
Java to get that first knockout blow.
Yeah, they're going to start falling so quickly. The damage gap build, so he could be scoring and evening up these stocks in short order.
Down air from Cody. And Cody can't get the recovery right afterwards. The down air punishing Stingray from with it. Actually, you know what? I feel like that down side was so great because it covers both Stingray landing on the stage. Safety on the left side of the stage. Wall slip activating, gets back in, slides right. And a lot of the openings that I've seen that Cody has gotten to get back into this game have been off of Stingray. Going for side air to finish the stock. No, the recovery ends up barely hitting, and Cody taking a ton of damage. Thought Cody's gonna go for a ground pound, but no, he went for a down air instead. And Stingray, is he gonna be able to take the stock first once again?
Oh no!
Stage amount of damage that Cody does not want to take. Sidelight comes through, recovery hits. Cody was able to get the first stock every single time. Stingray, is he going to be able to do it this game as he gets this arm? No, really fighting his stride here at game number 3 as Stingray switches over the Ragnar, but Stingray trying to take the momentum back, but wow!
I have to steer it back slightly to keep Stingray in that carry up to the final blast.
Stingray gets through, is he going to even up the game? Oh, it's so close.
Caught. Cody being up 2-0, Stingray has to take this stock, and he's on his way. Damage.
Oh, the Nair catches Cody trying to go up high for a recovery too. The side of a Nair. Lots of damage going on to Stingray, but Stingray still has a lead. And slightly.
Up that low again.
Ooh, and he really tried to mix him up there. If he was able to get the chain dodge, maybe the neutral could enough on his own. And Cody gets the down air, does a spike, does he go for the down air again? And that's it. Stingray's side sigs on Ragnar into game 4. And the side man, he really shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he hits it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We saw him toss out that one signature already. You know he's looking for another. He does. Oh my.
One of the weaknesses of Barasa, in my opinion, is that he really needs to be able to hit one of those risky deal.
The down air off the wall. Stingray not able to make it back. Cody sniping.
Guitars picked up, Cody disarmed, but Cody has brought Stingray into red. Still not. Sider doesn't even have to risk going for the mechanically difficult play of D-Light recovery at this point, but the Sider hits it.
So they're like 4-hit combos and things like that. We over here talking about gauntlets. My man is going crazy with the orb though.
It's slept on, and people continue to do well with it. Nice.
Wow. Wow.
How fluidly and fluently that Boomie's throwing out upstairs so it doesn't whip.
Hey. Scoop. Okay.
Oh, actually doing really well. Looks like doing really well.
It just looks like, I feel like we're just used to having stuff hit me yet. I'm gonna keep going.
Boomie down there, falling Sair of just kind of like boxing tools, right? You got that side light to cover the space into the down.
That was definitely drop zone there, or Sair action right there. My boy was going for it.
Punishing it is pretty much non-existent. Boomie trying to hold the corner, gets beat. Airsoft read. Santi, oh man, these guitars are just getting in. Boomie can't keep up. Nice.
Boomie, don't know if he robbed that jump though. Okay.
About the game in the last patch. Hold on, Boomie, you just end it. That's a double ground pound.
With the new flare, time for me to go for the ground pounds. Almost did it again. You have it. Right?
Side light.
Okay, that should be it. There real quick with that side and light. Gets himself a weapon too.
Oh, nice. Didn't expect that.
Super with it. Okay, man. So, the trade. Okay, that.
Nice.
Oh my.
The stock. Can he get it? Nice nair. Okay,
he tried. Big bet right there from Santi, and that might have cost him the game. Complimentary out here. Here we go. Okay, this is unfortunately though. They ain't not complimenting him though.
There and was able to get the KO, but now Faison looking to get more and gets a beautiful convert.
Okay, we're gonna wait that out for sure. Oh, okay. Hit him.
Already on the last stock. Faison's gonna get a neutral light. It's not gonna KO, but it can set up the edge guard and the same. Into the recovery, goes for the weapon throw. Not too good. Gets the side light here. That should be it. He didn't get the touch. One more hit, and then
Really worked out in his favor. So, okay. Looking for him to go for the dodge over, but instead, no. Get that sight very, very quickly.
holy
Fight going on.
Oh no!
Okay, no ground pound.
Nice!
Doesn't need it. You know. Yeah, man, this is definitely looking a little. Oh my! That
Was a little bit more off. That would have been a stock right there. But Faison looking kind of tough right now. Okay, fine. You guys are out of this world.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, he almost went crazy. Faison is finally getting up.
About to hit him with this Christmas, bro. Oh, doesn't need it.
Like, it's not going to connect. Throws out a blast from the rifle. Charged it enough. It's a rifle now. Does the forbidden move. Just threw it like 3D lights. Go ahead and bait Faison to go high. Got the end light, but didn't get the like Sayer apps to punish. It covers so much space. And now Pier's coming back alive, racking up a lot of
two, thus making it possibly easier to KO. Unfortunately,
down there. How did he sneak past those hitboxes? Not that one though.
This game escape him, and he's doing a good job of that. Look at that every time Pier. Yeah.
Got spot dodges. Not enough.
Another one maybe? No. Okay. Nice. Very nice dodge. Got a decent amount of damage. Still not losing that stock yet either. Got a decent amount of damage. Going for the double tap. Little. He gets chopped up right there. Unfortunately, Pier.
Nice.
The down air. Fake off that. Unfortunately, but should be able to set it up. Oh no, he does get the stock. Okay. On the way. But that doesn't mean that Faison can't string a couple things together. Get the weapon toss. Doesn't do anything else off of that, though.
Oh, my
Here
God.
We go. Oh, there it is. We're very close to being on the money. No need for the down stick now when you got the hammer, though.
Nice.
Boy,
off the wall.
stop.
He's just here to take names.
We got to play the sad music for him? Oh, no.
All right.
No
Cody.
names. Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, well, Cody is out of options. Yes, he double jumped.
It's like, all right, they stay close and they mix up, backing up a little bit and then getting close. But Java, no. Java's like, it's just a stomp Sarah away. He can feel it. There it is. He's fine. Made him carry on, but Java manages to find a stomp Sarah here. Gets the Sarah off the wall again. We saw him get those ones where it's like, listen, dude, I'm not going to go off stage versus him. Oh, my God. Okay. Whoa, in the barrel.
Back up. Right. Oh, juking that.
Wow. He's ready to pop off right now, hopefully, because Java... I'm watching for that D-Sig, boy. Nice.
Okay.
Reaction down there, but he still has Cody on the ropes. Cody stuck in a ledge trapped position here, and the recover.
Absolutely nowhere in red. Okay, there we go. That's going to be it.
Good amount of defense, kind of comparable to what Brawlhalla has. Oh my gosh, Java.
Hey, Java though now starting. Okay, he luckily slid past that one, but Java actually starting to take quite a few hits here. Doesn't match.
And right now, Pier, he keeps throwing out.
Kind of whip.
Yeah. Like, dial it down a bit. You're doing well. I think you can. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. He said absolutely not.
Okay. Gets one here. What? Pier? I don't know what that weapon throw was, but
that was a great weapon toss.
Pier!
Yo! Oh my God!
What that nair was even crazier. A reverse nair. He decides to go for the side sig instead. You're gonna be like, God dang! And guess the true. Nice swinging. At least one of them is, but it's tough because careful.
Okay.
Nice recovery. Oh, he hit somebody. Oh, yo, Boomi! Boomi just snapped. That can be the one. I'm not trying to see Pier win his finals. What Boomi is saying through his gameplay right now. Pier gets the weapon at you to get a spot dodge out, and then they'll pick up the weapon again and get the punish. But speaking of,
this is a
looks like not. Weapon throw. And light will kill now if you can get it. A D-Light might even KO, and he tried to go for it.
We're going for another Hadouken, which I'd like to note that someone in the chat said, why they say Hadouken and not Kamehameha? I'll look at anything and, oh, that's Kamehameha. Okay, buddy.
Anyway. Hold on. Oh, double nair. He can't make it back. Recovery. Gets the ground pound just to make sure. Another one because he gets the dodge back.
For Pier, but it's going to be too little. Boomy is absolutely wild.
It's going to be a true 3-hit combo. Nice. And he has Petra in the kill zone. And a sig!
Doesn't matter.
I think without a dodge, you can go for like side light and sig maybe sometime.
Mortar.
I mean, right now, it doesn't really look like it matters what legend he's playing. He trusts. You got gauntlets. If he can get the first KO and then get the second stock, really. Wow, he throws out the quickest hitbox, dude.
There it is. That's right.
I can get the quick one. I need the gimp. Keep him in the corner. He's throwing out the down six. He's throwing out all the
Axe plays though from Stingray. Had
Yeah,
Noel
he's got to
on
try
that
and
second
find his footing. Oh, light that high up. Noel finding purchase.
And what a change in speed when he switched over to the guitars, suddenly going for play. You know, a lot of very consistent sword sidelines, then swaps over to the guitars, puts out 3-4 hits, and then I was expecting it to kind of send Stingray either up or down or just anywhere except for one hit away from taking out Noel and winning this one. It's the neutral signal.
Guitars, if it's not one of those early off-stage knockouts, but now here's that axe. I think this is what you were looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the side signature, man.
That thing goes very far. That was one of the first signatures that we saw a lot from Ragnar here. No punish from Noel, but the double nairs, and Stingray is just getting more. There's the neutral sig.
Noel up and out.
Yeah, Noel thinking his lucky stars there that he didn't go down off that spike. But man, three down lights and a recovery.
Need to pick up with that recovery, the sword recovery, just above the ground. The side. Oh, he's hunting again. You see that guitar down light where he just tapped.
Finish the stock, but the recovery from Stingray. All right, side six
to the weapon toss. Everything was done, but again, Stingray making that same choice. Size.
Weapon toss.
Oh, man. My gosh, they are just slapping back and bring up the average quite a bit, all the way to maybe working on a 3-stock. No, did not. Oh, Hardy MJ, look at his movement on this platform. Yeah, I think he survived strictly because he had the ground friction there. Man, that gravity cancel downlight on guitars, it just every time. Oh, kind of similar to what we saw last game where the first stock goes fairly even. And Santi,
whenever I see those stars come out, like I'm like, somebody might lose a stock soon, but the D-Sig comes.
Hardy MJ looking to stabilize. Oh my god.
Really taking advantage of that. Also, Hardy MJ didn't have like a weapon toss. We saw, there's the stars.
Gosh. He's trying.
And then it worked out. Like,
yeah, that was not in reaction. He was doing that.
Hard hit quick, but threw away the spear. Santi gets a nice down air. Not quite enough. Oh, it is. Light in there. Getting some good damage, but a stock behind. Side and then back away from Hardy MJ.
Manager and then land into a salt pump. What is happening?
That was the
combo. Not if you catch the dodge like that. Santi's all over it. Ball recovery.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of D-Light here on the back foot. A little bit more damage than Stingray. Nice punish though.
Perfect punish. Yeah, that's going to take out.
Yeah, that was a really good back dodge from Pier. Was still facing forward. This is dodge up from Pier. Ooh, caught the dodge up again.
DiCaprio, you know, Inception. You just hear wah. That's all Pier's here. Here, you know, he's looking for those knockouts.
It's a sig shotgun blast. Nobody likes that. Had my name on it.
I know, it's worse when you just like take the one bite there, trying to type these stocks. Even the unarmed neutral air almost knocking out.
Dodges into the neutral signature. Got a little bit of a punish there with the neutral air, but the D-Light.
And Nidhogg eating good tonight. Oh! All right. Bored to get tagged by anything strong.
Caught him with a side light, side air. Like Stingray could have gone for a gravity cancel and neutral sig. Would have been devastating if it hit. Pier missing the down and the side air. Sticking with the hammer in hand, misses the side.
He's going to spend everything to go straight down. But that's usually a popular one for later in the pass.
For sure. Fade away. That's one thing that's going to be working nice for Pier is if they go single hit for single hit. Very much in Pier's favor. Stomp, side air, Pier.
Hunter becomes the hunter.
Ooh, for the side
signature. It is a decent amount of damage, even though it takes a long time to knock out.
Out for Santi, keeping this one close. Chin on the damage. This one is even, but Cody again with the big neutral sig in the web.
Way less friction when you're doing it on the ground, so he dashes into the spot dodge.
Recovery and that light dare recovery. Santi, get the extra damage, guarantee it.
He's more machine than man now. All that defense. Oh, the claws into the weapon toss, Cody.
Santi looking so good on the Asuri. Jumps into
the diagonal angle. Too much screen to cover.
What a good call out from Santi, though, to back off after the neutral light. There it is. Travis, when Cody Travis tries to move for that weapon.
Oh, back.
Losing this first stock. Oh! I was saying earlier, you know what beats covering dodge options is just hitting them as the down sig. Had the dodge punish, D-light into the recovery. Cody Travis not going to.
His landings. He's got to make up a little bit of damage, but right now he's just got to worry about getting back on stage. There's the down air bounce, trying to go into the recovery.
No! Good dodge out, avoiding that D-sig. Santi was using that D-sig very effectively to punish Cody Travis's dodges on the down. Looking like somebody who's watched a Kojian tournament. Another one.
Oh, almost knocking out. Look at how damaged Cody is, but he's still hanging on. Getting cut up, and again, similar situation, so much damage. Tall ceiling.
Another recovery.
Also, looking for it. Sword is actually kind of crazy. Just because most of the
Gonna knock out. Just sig punish. Just a sideline. Side sig jumps. Yes, he does. Another nair.
Just enough off dock.
The orb, he's been doing great with the orb today. Really blowing my mind with his orb plays. Oh, what a good orb skin. Oh, he's got a great start here. Nice pickup off the ground. It's still not enough. Okay.
I love these weapon swaps he does, though. He uses the one as a projectile. Oh, loses weapon there, and
feeding it to him. He's trying. Oh my goodness! Whoa! What? Out of his head here. Oh man!
He even sent him upwards. Was he?
Nice.
Woo! You gotta be careful. Anything can happen with the hammer off the side of the stage.
Oh, 1,000 million IQ right there.
Yeah, what a setup. Okay.
Oh, no way out. And Petra looked like his character, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And now.
What?
He might have this here. Can he catch him with the recovery? No.
People's fantasy brackets this tournament, but next tournament, I think it might be a different story.
The predictions might be looking
finals.
Maybe. Java is keeping up this time a lot better than he was with both.
Nice punish by Java there.
Interesting. I wonder if that would have killed if he did. Okay. Boomie edge guarding with the orb here. He wants to take him out.
What? Right now. Java pushes out for the edge guard.
This is all for Java right here.
What?
His back's against maybe. I guess Apocalypse is another good argument for that. But
now
this. You know, no way! Wow, he was one recovery away from the nastiest gift on Boomie, but no.
And Java went a little too low.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second, though.
What a big stock, though. He's already got so much damage on Boomie. But Boomie, again, returns the fire.
Right back
huge.
This is...
Which way's he going to go?
Okay. He got it.
Oh, nice Zeus throw off the side of the stage. Java fighting on
That'll do it. Boomie. I guess the $1 million prize pool announcement really got Pier going here.
Yeah,
that might be enough. Oh, the weapon throw misses. He's going out for it, but retreats back. Oh, yeah, sideline side. He just wanted an orb, really. That's what it was all about.
Oh, nice. Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't even need to use his dodge. Okay.
Okay, but he got it. Nice.
Gets his way around, but no, get caught up.
Wait, Cody's out of options.
Yes.
That was it. The checkmate. He's disarmed Pier. Pier might be in trouble here.
What?
Wait
No,
a second.
Pier. Wow. He was a sitting duck.
Leave both at any given time. Oh, is that going to be enough?
Yes, it is.
I mean, he's been.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic move by Fate players. The gravity cancel side sync. But he can take the stock very quickly.
Yeah.
And even that does it.
Not enough. Oh my goodness, Pier is so hurt right now. It's like anything is gonna. That's it. I mean, come on. He's predicting that Pier's gonna dodge through him, and he's almost never dodging through him.
Okay, Cody Travis getting closer to KO percentage while still trying to find this last hit onto Pier. That's it right there. Gonna make it, any opening for him.
Oh man, he ran out of floor there. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Right up, yeah, makes it back.
Nice.
Gets on top of the stage,
That
but
might
not
do
for long.
it. He got.
All right, Cody Travis getting some good damage. Oh, yes, perfect read. Returns safely. And now back at it, dealing out the damage. But Pier is hunting down this stock, takes it. No, lots of big, heavy hits. Yeah, Cody Travis has one more stock to take off of Pier. Oh, what a run! He goes on a
Pier tried to get cheeky and stand.
No way!
Wait a second! Oh, he caught him.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
But man, Pier needs.
This could be it. Yeah,
and nice shutdown for Pier. Cody Travis went for the side signature, which has kind of a slow start. Jump through the roof! Stock really holding on to it. Dips underneath that projectile. The Starfire almost came out.
It's over.
Oh no! No, Pier
man, he is just
methodically
dismantling Pier here. What? He didn't even. Oh no! Oh, it's over! Yeah, Cody played Barraza and Lucian.
Whoa! Oh, immediate ground pounder. Oh my gosh,
Oh!
the beautiful
Wait,
edge
but he
guard
touched
from
the wall.
Java.
He got the wall. He's still alive.
What?
Oh,
No!
Java! That was
Aggressive edge guard from Java.
was great.
Really well
That was
played.
like-
Maybe another one coming here. Oh, the
Uh-oh.
downer lands.
Whoa!
Double downer.
Whoa!
Side air off
He
the
doesn't have
side.
a recovery. He's dead. Don't. What?
For
Now
Oh
happening in
my
Java's
gosh.
match for this match. Holy cow!
Okay,
that was
okay.
a good one. Maybe Cody can manage to take out 2 stocks
Oh,
without getting hit
oh,
once.
no.
Even come
Okay.
join us on the Monday Dev Stream.
Oh, you got
Clip
me now,
Show.
Foda. You got me
That's
now. I
how-
have to. Okay, Java may actually be
Wait!
playing.
No! Oh, and that was a rough first stock. Java really,
Right.
Yeah. This damage is building up. He's got to be
Oh,
worried
nice
about
double
losing
weapon
this.
throw. Caught up in the double by Java.
Oh my goodness, Java! How does he?
You know,
What's he doing?
if you would, okay, he's 1 stock away
That's
from
it.
getting. Oh no, game 2.
That's
Go.
it.
Everyone's
Oh.
back on top of the stage. We're all safe and sound now. But Java's trying to find his way to that weapon. Picks up the hammer, but Cody Travis sends it. Brawlhalla is. Oh my gosh! See that shutdown? See how you can see that?
Java 2 stocks down. This would be huge for. Oh,
Okay.
kill with
Very
that.
true.
Oh, but this edgeguard, Java, look at that. What?
What?
Again, getting around hammer tricks. He gets
did
to
he
a
get
down like
around
side air. Oh, nice juggle with the ground pound. Weapon throw off the side. Java is maybe going to turn this into a
Wait.
stock. He does.
Wait,
We might
but
be
it's-
seeing the way.
Wait, no, it's happening. No,
Okay, no way,
that's
no
gonna
way.
be-
Water available to be hit for a second as they swung wildly around each other. Oh, see this shutdown again?
Again, you keep talking about.
Almost a full stock. He's got to get this first stock off of Java quickly, post haste. And there it is.
Start
Oh,
the weapon. He's got another hammer. Oh boy. Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
oh
yep,
wow.
Yep, yep.
That's for because
Yeah,
saw
Java,
Cody Travis.
he knows Cody wants to finish him, and Java's taking with it right now. Oh, he bets it all. He didn't get punished. He didn't get punished. Oh my God! It's not enough.
How is it
Cody
not enough?
Travis. Oh,
Can he make it back?
What's it gonna
Okay,
be? What's it
yeah.
gonna be? Oh,
He
the
gets back.
weapon throw.
Whoa,
Wait,
no.
that
Off
was
the wall.
crazy. No, that's it. Can 1v1 bracket. These guys have been training so hard.
Oh
no,
my
whoa,
gosh.
Boomie. Whoa. What's he done talking? Oh.
Okay, well, Java's still hanging in there, honestly making up some ground off of that hot start from Boomi on this first stock. Yet to see who takes the. No! Java smacks his way back through the roof, but he's not afraid to go back out there with the hammer throw. That could be enough. A double.
Nice. The second one.
Nice, wow.
He hasn't even gotten hit on this second stock yet.
That's true. Oh, and the ground
finisher. Taking it a little too easy, you know? Maybe they felt a little too comfortable with their position in the meta. And, you know, and then we see that with guys like Pier.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly where that weapon was going to spawn.
Okay. Oh, no,
Wow.
Boomi.
One more?
Oh, he doesn't
Wait,
need
he
it.
doesn't even need it. Oh, I mean, it's a matter of pixels, you know?
Oh, okay.
Really. And Boomi out here with the gauntlets. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's going to be
Nice,
it.
Travis.
Pretty
Oh,
big
Boomi.
combo from Boomi.
So much conversion off of that.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, see, that neutral
Yeah.
air, had it landed, that was in the perfect position to knock Boomi
Man,
down. But
all right.
whoa.
All right.
Oh,
Java
man,
needs.
look how.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That could be. Oh, but he touched the wall. He can still make it back. He can still make it back.
Oh,
Wow.
man. Yeah, I was thinking Java needed some cheeky edge guard.
That was the see such domination in a grand finals bracket, especially against somebody like this who has proven him. Right,
And then Boomi's just water type.
Yeah.
It's like I don't care. Like I don't care what happened to you and your max damage wasn't enough to put Boomi out yet.
He's got to make some big plays happen here to take this.
Uh-oh.
He's in
I'm
trouble.
scared.
He's in trouble. That's it. That is it.
Amount of damage on each other.
Yeah, all right, so this thing with Simba, it's Hattori, it's running the sword, the spear, high.
Santi's getting one hit, dashing back, going back in, winning neutral. Simba finally tries to hold him to the top. The Nair ladder off the spear. I thought the recovery was going to follow afterwards, but you see him switching over these guitars. He's
my
looking
gosh.
to finish off Simba's last stock.
Yeah, he already. Yeah, that's what Simba needs. He needs some great. Caught.
I'm looking for an opportunity to punish, and one of these recoveries will definitely seal the deal.
Oh, because he's already entering the orange. The dodge read. Santi's guitars are just
Simba's
ridiculous.
gone. 3 from happening is all he's landing are these light attacks.
Yeah, I mean,
And Simba has brought Santi into orange, fighting well,
Whoa.
and the weapon throw saving his life, and a double downer weapon throw getting the dodge. I think of Sandstorm. Sandstorm's had a bunch of different legends that he's played ever since then, but this is the one that he identifies with. And Storm.
that is the Sandstorm classic right now. It's just running the game on Sandstorm. Back-to-back 0 to deaths. You know, Sandstorm takes one, Wubbs takes one.
They were hitting each other. Wubbs went from white to red. Sandstorm went from white to red. Oh, yeah, and all Sandstorm needs to do is be completely on top of his opponent's dodge. And as far as
That's
Sandstorm concerns, he is the best player in the Yeah, nicely done with the side sig, getting the neutral sig right.
You know, now you're that much higher up in the air. Your air dodge has like a 3-second cooldown.
Sandstorm just go immediately off stage for the edge guard. Instead, the downer comes through and Wubbs gets the start a little bit earlier than he expected, and now Wubbs in edge guard scenario. Oh, haymaker misses.
Sandstorm definitely pursuing for it. Managed to sit down and reset, but again, just caught with the signature. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, this is a ton of damage, even just going in unarmed.
Yeah, here against Sandstorm.
But
Sandstorm with these edge guards
so
just
short
babysitting on the way back. Down air, down air. Oh, Sandstorm.
Disgusting. Why? That's unfazed, happy to fight back, but again, we find him so short on off.
Oh, comes through dashboard, dash back, tries to get another side light. Sandstorm. He gets him. Been winning a lot of these mix-ups off stage until that point, but like there was a moment where I thought he was going to go for sword down air. No orb. And really tacking on some damage on the Noel here on the second stock. Noel picking up the sword, using the chase dodge to go out for the edge guard on the downer. Sword re-primes a new one with the side stick hits. Not fully charged, but still a good amount of damage. Nice downline punish on the neutral air from Noel, but doesn't get too much off of it. And the ground pound hits when he get another ground pound. Tries to follow up the neutral air bowl, but the ground
he bet it all. He bet it all.
Noel now jumping around the downlights that Boomy has been throwing out. No falling side, but the neutral light catches the spot dodge and the weapon throw.
Yes!
Off guard, punishing the gauntlet recovery that Boomy was using to reposition underneath the stage. Take this right to interrupt whatever unarmed attack that Noel was going for, but these neutral lights just walking right back.
I love that shift in tempo from Boomy, just because, you know, he had been restricted to your paper, to your scissors, and I'm just winning out this 3.
Well continues to punish Boomy, trying to find these aerial punishes. Well, waiting for it. Bouncing hits, the knockout right away. So far, both these stocks have been lost around the same time every game. Ground pound to downers never. He does! Cider weapon throw. Boomy, is he gone? No, the ground pound misses it. Boomy.
Oh my gosh, fallen ambulance, but not for
gauntlets. They have the aerial mobility to go for Ciders, but yeah, Noel. What? Guideline recovery. There. Noel needs this way, but the downline recovery takes it. Falls around having that extra movement speed, and we're seeing that there. Being able to react so quickly to the bow ground pound to drift around it.
Oh my god. So it's free for all, even just some friendly 2v2s, you'll see a ton of cannonballs.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the most unique legends when it comes to his down signature. Downlight recovers Faison.
Yeah, I got a little bit nervous there. Oh, downlight.
Yeah, ImLlama really putting up the hard read. Meaningful about getting hit by that, and so far so good. Hits the sidelight, stays aerial, neutrals the connect. Unlike side sig, right, where you try to go off of what was normally a comboing string starter. Their strategies in this particular matchup.
Yeah, I absolutely love seeing his thatch play.
Waiting for the entire move to finish, doesn't get baited by that second swing, and gets the punish. That's down to take Faison off the top after the recovery. Now a D-light recovery would almost definitely do it. He just
maneuvering and positioning himself. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he managed.
Definitely do it. A D-light side air on Spear would do it too. Oh, that's so scary.
Every time happen a lot more quickly. And yeah, ImLlama, I know he loves those signatures, but down job.
Taking the lead in this game. He just needs to get the side stick on the left side of the stage here. The neutral catches him instead. Downlight comes through.
You know he was trying to chase dodge.
What jumps, has to use the recovery super early on. Makes it back to the stage. ImLlama goes to the down air, and that's true.
Spike. He's got Faison into the orange now.
Yeah, and even with him dipping
tail end of it, and ImLlama goes for that ground pound, and again Faison punishing the miss.
The Faison platform, Faison gets like 5 spear nairs. It has been dominating, just bouncing off of ImLlama, attacking on as much damage as he can, going for all the extra credit in the world, but the side is back. The silent doesn't hit the landing. ImLlama went for such an unsafe option on the ledge, but doesn't get punished. And the cider, well, the cider sides to come through. Oh no, is this going to be it for Faison stock? He dodges straight up into a downlight recovery. Oh man, ImLlama running away with it. The weapon forcing the jump in the cannonball.
Wordplay on the first stock. So Faison having to play from the back foot here, manages to get dodged. ImLlama is Thatch incarnate right now.
But Faison not getting hit by the opener. Hits one downer, downline recovery. Lots of there hits. ImLlama is entering the phase where a D-line recovery doing the neutral sync does it.
To try and convert that into so much extra. But look at this, Java covering the dodge options himself. And now look at this, Java continuing the pressure, continuing the damage.
Well, the Silent goes, but a Sandstorm is fighting back with a vengeance. Silent misses a Java showing.
Yo, hammer!
Java definitely one of the quickest to punish somebody off of a whip. The sideline into neutral sig. And Bear Sandstorm gets one little punish through, and the side sig almost came through.
The Bear!
Neutral sig. Adaptation from Java to recognize that Sandstorm was looking for that. Now this is going to be the real matchup for me to see if Sandstorm's able to adapt how Java's playing. Or if Java's just that crazy.
Are you crazy?
He's that crazy. 2 stocks against Java. Oh, into the... Well, look, we have to wait for the stock to finish out because Sandstorm absolutely capable of bringing us back. Gets the recovery, doesn't... He was just saying, like, I'm hoping you're going to be late in the dodge here. There goes the recovery.
Oh my gosh, the neutral light almost does it. Now Java heading off stage. The
Oh,
scoop, not yet enough. Again, Sandstorm, he's got to find the weapon. No, the hammer...
Oh man, it's such a close first stock. Sandstorm doesn't even risk going for the recovery after the sideline. Oh, he dodges the sideline. Dashing forward, trying to get that gravity cancel pivot stop, and surprisingly, Sandstorm not punishing him for having that dodge being gone. One sider forces the recovery from Sandstorm. Oh, sider hits. Sider hits again.
Another one off stage. Snipe.
That's
There's
it.
the recovery. Sandstorm.
Down light comes through, doesn't connect. Java looking for the sidelights. He's dodging out of every single sidelight opener that Sandstorm's connecting. That sider, that's the 4th time he's hit a sider from the ledge.
The charge
Java to get that first knockout blow.
Yeah, they're going to start falling so quickly. The damage gap build, so he could be scoring and evening up these stocks in short order.
Down air from Cody. And Cody can't get the recovery right afterwards. The down air punishing Stingray for whipping. Actually, you know what? I feel like that downside was so great because it covered both Stingray landing on the stage. Safety on the left side of the stage. Wall slip activating, gets back in, slides right. And a lot of the openings that I've seen that Cody has gotten to get back into this game have been off of Stingray. Going for side air to finish the stock. No, the recovery ends up barely hitting, and Cody taking a ton of damage. I thought Cody's going to go for a ground pound, but no, he went for a down air instead. And Stingray, is he going to be able to take the stock first once again?
Oh no!
Amount of damage that Cody does not want to take. Sidelight comes through. Recovery hits. Cody was able to get the first stock every single time. Stingray, is he going to be able to do it this game as he gets disarmed? No. Really fighting his stride here at game number 3 as Stingray switches over the Ragnar, but Stingray trying to take the momentum back, but wow!
I have to steer it back slightly to keep Stingray in that carry up to the final blast.
Stingray gets through. Is he going to even up the game? Oh, it's so close.
Caught! Cody being up 2-0, Stingray has to take this stock, and he's on his way. Damage.
Oh, the Nair catches Cody trying to go up high for a recovery to the side of a Nair. Lots of damage going on to Stingray, but Stingray still has a lead. And
Up that low again.
Ooh, and he really tried to mix him up there. If he was able to get the chain dodge, maybe the neutral would be enough on his own, and Cody gets the down air. Does it spike? Does he go for the down air again? And that's it. Stingray's side sigs on Ragnar into game 4. And the side man, he really shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh, he hits it.
My gosh. Oh my gosh. We saw him toss out that one signature already. You know he's looking for another. He does. Oh my.
One of the weaknesses of Barasa, in my opinion, is that he really needs to be able to hit one of those risky field.
The down air off the wall. Stingray not able to make it back. Cody sniping.
Guitars picked up, Cody disarmed, but Cody has brought Stingray into red. Still not a sider. Doesn't even have to risk going for the mechanically difficult play of D-Let recovery at this point, but the sider hits it.
So they're like 4-hit combos and things like that. We over here talking about gauntlets. My man is going crazy with the orb though.
It's slept on, and people continue to do well with it. Nice.
Wow.
How fluidly and fluently that Boomie's throwing out these upstairs so it doesn't whiff.
Hey. Scoop. Okay.
Oh! Actually doing really well. It's like doing really well.
It just looks like, I feel like we're just used to having stuff hit me yet. I'm gonna keep going.
Run up down there, falling Sayer of just kind of like boxing tools, right? You got that side light to cover the space into the down.
That was definitely drop zone there, or Sayer action right there. My boy was going for it.
It's punishing it is pretty much non-existent. Boomie trying to hold the corner, gets beat. Soft read. Santi, oh man, these guitars are just getting in. Boomie can't keep it up. Nice.
Boomie, don't know if he robbed that jump though. Okay.
Stuff about the game in the last patch. Hold on, Boomie, you just ended. That's a double ground pound.
Down with the neutral air. Time for me to go for the ground pounds. Almost did it again. You have it. Okay.
Side light.
Okay, that should be it. There real quick with that side light. Gets himself a weapon too.
Oh, nice. Didn't expect that.
Super with it. Okay, man. So Oh, the trade? Okay, that. Oh
Nice.
my.
The stock. Can he get it? Uh-oh. Nice nair. Okay.
Was
He
a
tried
big
it.
bet. Big bet right there from Santi, and that might have cost him the game. Complimentary out here. Here we go. Hey, this is unfortunately though. They ain't not complimenting him though.
There and was able to get the KO, but now Faison looking to get more and gets a beautiful convert.
Okay. He's gonna wait that out for sure. Oh, okay. Hit him.
Already on the last stock. Faison's gonna get a neutral light. It's not gonna KO, but it can set up the edge guard and the same. Into the recovery, goes for the weapon throw. Not too good. Gets the side light here. That should be it. He didn't get the touch. One more hit and then
It really worked out in his favor. So, okay. Looking for him to go for the dodge over, but instead no. Get that scythe very quickly.
holy
Fight going on.
Oh no!
Okay, no ground pound.
Nice!
Doesn't need it. You know. Yeah, man, this is definitely looking a little. Oh my! That
Was a little bit more off. That would have been a stock right there. But Faison looking kind of tough right now. Okay, fine. These guys are out of this world.
Okay. Oh.
Oh, he almost went crazy. Faison is finally getting up.
About to hit him with this Christmas, bro. Oh, doesn't need it.
Like, it's not going to connect. Throws out a blast from the rifle. Charged it enough. It's a rifle now. Does the forbidden move. Just threw it like 3D lights. Go ahead and bait Faison to go high. Got the end light, but didn't get the like Sayer after to punish. It covers so much space. And now Pier's coming back alive, racking up a lot of
two, thus making it possibly easier to KO. Unfortunately,
down there. How did he sneak past those hitboxes? Not that one though.
This game escape him, and he's doing a good job of that. Look at that every time Pier. Yeah,
got spot dodges. Not enough.
Another one maybe? No. Okay, nice. Very nice dodge. Got a decent amount of damage. Still not losing that stock yet either. Got a decent amount of damage. Going for the double tap. Little. He gets chopped up right there. Unfortunately, Pier.
Nice.
The down air. Back off that. Unfortunately, but should be able to set it up. Oh no, he does get the stock. Okay. On the way. But that doesn't mean that Faison can't string a couple things together. Gets the weapon toss. Doesn't do anything else off of that, though.
Oh, my
Here
God.
We go. Oh, there it is. We're very close to being on the money. No need for the down stick now when you got the hammer, though.
Nice.
Boys,
off the wall.
stop.
He's just here to take names.
We got to play the sad music for him? Oh, no.
All right.
No
Cody.
names. Hey.
Nice.
Yeah, Cody is out of options. Yes, he double jumped.
It's like, all right, they stay close and they mix up, backing up a little bit and then getting close. But Java, no. Java's like, it's just a stomp Sarah away. He can feel it. There it is. He's fine. Carry on, but Java manages to find a stomp Sarah here. Gets the Sarah off the wall again. We saw him get those moments where it's like, listen, dude, I'm not going to go off stage versus him. Oh, my God. Okay. Whoa, in the barrel.
Back up. Right. Oh, juking that.
Wow. He's ready to pop off right now, hopefully, because Java... I'm watching for that D-Sig, boy. Nice.
Okay.
Reaction down there, but he still has Cody on the ropes. Cody stuck in a ledge trapped position here, and then recover.
Absolutely nowhere in red. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be it.
Good amount of defense, kind of comparable to what Brawlhalla has. Oh my gosh, Java.
Hey, Java though now starting. Okay, he luckily slid past that one, but Java actually starting to take quite a few hits here. Doesn't match.
And right now, Pier, he keeps throwing out.
Whip.
Yeah. Like, dial it down a bit. You're doing well. I think you can. Oh my gosh.
Jeez. He said absolutely not.
Okay. Gets one here. What? Pier? I don't know what that weapon throw was, but
that was a great weapon toss.
Pier!
Yo!
Oh my God! What that nair was even crazier. A reverse nair. He decides to go for the side stick instead. You're gonna be like, God dang! And guess the true. Nice swinging. At least one of them is, but it's tough because careful.
Okay.
Nice recovery. Oh, he hit somebody. Oh, yo, Boomi! Boomi just snapped. How it can be the one. I'm not trying to see Pier win his finals. It's what Boomi is saying through his gameplay right now. Pier gets the weapon at you to get a spot dodge out, and then they'll pick up the weapon again and get the punish. But speaking of
this is
looks like not. Weapon throw. Endlight will kill now if you can get it. A D-Light might even KO, and he tried to go for it.
We're going for another Hadouken, which I'd like to note that someone in the chat said, why they say Hadouken and not Kamehameha? I'll look at anything and, it's Kamehameha. Okay, buddy.
Anyway. Hold on. Oh, double nair. He can't make it back. Recovery. Gets the ground pound just to make sure. Another one because he gets the dodge back.
For Pier, but it's going to be too little. Boomie is absolutely wild.
Keeping up. Be a true 3-hit combo. Nice. And he has Petra in the kill zone and a
It
Sig!
doesn't matter.
I think without a dodge, you go for like sidelight and Sig maybe sometimes.
Oh!
I mean, right now it doesn't really look like it matters what legend he's playing. He trusts. You got gauntlets. If he can get the first KO and then get the second stock, really. I mean, oh, wow, he throws up the quickest hitbox, dude.
There it is. That's right.
I can get the quick one. I need the gimp. Keep him in the corner. He's throwing out the down. He's throwing out all the.
Axe plays though from Stingray. Had
Yeah,
Noel
he's got to
on
try
the
and find his footing. Oh, like that high up. Noel finding purchase.
What a change in speed when he switched over to the guitars, suddenly going to play. You know, a lot of very consistent sword sidelights, then swaps over to the guitars, puts out 3-4 hits, and then I was expecting it to kind of send Stingray either up or down or just anywhere except for one hit away from taking out Noel and winning this one. It's the neutral Sigma.
Guitars, if it's not one of those early off-stage knockouts, but now here's that axe. I think this is what you were looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the side signature, man.
That thing goes very far. That was one of the first signatures that we saw a lot from Ragging here. No punish from Noel, but the double nairs, and Stingray is just getting more. There's the neutral Sig.
Noel up and out.
Yeah, Noel thinking his lucky stars there that he didn't go down off that spike. But man, 3 down lights and a recovery.
To pick up with that recovery, the sword recovery, just above the ground. The side. Oh, he's hunting again. You see that guitar downlight where he just tapped.
Finish the stock, but the recovery from Stingray. All right, side six
for the weapon toss. Everything was done, but again, Stingray making that same choice. Size.
Weapon toss.
Oh, man. My gosh, they are just slapping back, bring up the average quite a bit, all the way to maybe working on a 3 stock. No, did not. Oh, Hardy MJ, look at his movement on this platform. Yeah, I think he survived strictly because he had the ground friction there. Man, that gravity cancel downlight on guitars, it just every time. Oh, kind of similar to what we saw last game where the first stock goes fairly even. And Santi,
whenever I see those stars come out, like I'm like, somebody might lose a stock soon, but the D-Sig comes.
Hardy MJ looking to stabilize. Oh my god.
Really taking advantage of that. Also, Hardy MJ didn't have like a weapon toss. We saw, there's the
my
stars.
Gosh. He's trying.
And then it worked out. Like,
yeah, that was not in reaction. He was doing that.
Hit quick, but threw away the spear. Santi gets a nice down air. Not quite enough. Oh, it is. Light in there. Getting some good damage, but a stock behind. Side and then back away from Hardy MJ for
manager, and then land into a salt. What is happening?
That was the
combo. Not if you catch the dodge like that. Santi's all over him. Ball recovery.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of D-Light here on the back foot. A little bit more damage than Stingray. Nice punish though.
Perfect punish. Yeah, that's going to take out.
Yeah, there's a really good back dodge from Pier. Was still facing forward. This is dodge up from Pier. Ooh, caught the dodge up again.
DiCaprio, you know, Inception. You just hear, wah. That's all Pier's scared. Here, you know he's looking for those knockouts.
It's a Sig shotgun blast. Nobody likes that. Had my name on it.
I know it's worse when you just like take the one bite there. Trying to type these stocks, even the unarmed neutral air almost knocking out.
Dodges into the neutral signature, got a little bit of a punish there with the neutral air, but the D-Light Rick.
And Nidhogg eating good tonight. Oh! All right. Bored to get tagged by anything strong.
Caught him with a side light, like Stingray could have gone for a gravity cancel and neutral sig, would have been devastating if it hit Pier, missing the down and the side air. Sticking with the hammer in hand, misses the side.
He's going to spend everything to go straight down. But that's usually a popular one for later in the pass.
For sure. Follow fade away. That's one thing that's going to be working nice for Pier is if they go single hit for single hit, very much in Pier's favor. Stomp, side air, Pier.
Hunter becomes the hunter.
Ooh, but the side
signature. It is a decent amount of damage, even though it takes a long time to knock out.
Out for Santi, keeping this one close. Chin on the damage. This one is even, but Cody again with the big neutral sig in the web.
Way less friction when you're doing it on the ground, so he dashes into the spot dive.
Recovery and that light dare recovery. Santi, get the extra damage, guarantee it.
He's more machine than man now. All that defense. Oh, the claws into the weapon toss, Cody.
Santi looking so good on the Asuri. Jumps into
The diagonal angle, too much screen to cover.
What a good call out from Santi, though, to back off after the neutral light. There it is. Travis, when Cody Travis tries to move for that weapon.
Oh, back.
Losing this first stock.
Oh.
I'm saying earlier, you know what beats covering dodge options is just hitting them as the down sync. Had the dodge punish, D-light into the recovery. Cody Travis not gonna
His landings. He's got to make up a little bit of damage, but right now he's just got to worry about getting back on stage. There's the down air bounce, trying to go into the recovery.
No! Good dodge out, avoiding that D-sig. Santi was using that D-sig very effectively to punish Cody Travis's dodges on the down. Looking like somebody who's watched a Kojian tournament. Another one.
Oh, almost knocking out.
Bro,
Look
this
at
is
how
Cody.
damaged Cody is, but he's still hanging on. Getting cut up, and again, similar situation, so much damage. All ceiling.
Another recovery.
Also, looking for it. Sword is actually kind of crazy. Just because most of the leg
Gonna knock out. Just sig punish. Just a sidelight. Side sig jumps. Yes, he does. Another nair.
just enough off the.
The orb, he's been doing great with the orb today. Really blowing my mind with his orb plays. Oh, what a good orb skin. Boomie's got a great start here. Nice pickup off the ground. It's still not enough. Okay.
I love these weapon swaps he does, though. He uses the one as a projectile. Oh, loses weapon there, and
Feeding it to him. He's trying. Oh my goodness. What? Out of his head here. Oh man.
he even sent him upwards. Was he?
Nice.
Woo! You gotta be careful. Anything can happen with the hammer off the side of the stage.
Oh, 1,000 million IQ right
Yeah,
there.
what a
That's
setup,
so-
okay?
Oh, jump way out. And Petra looked like his character, right?
Yes, yeah.
And now,
what?
He might have this
No
right
way.
here. Can he catch him with the recovery? No.
People's fantasy brackets this tournament, but next tournament, I think it might be a different story.
The predictions might be looking
Finals.
Maybe Java is keeping up this time
Oh,
a lot
JK.
better than he was with both.
Nice punish by Java there. Now
Interesting. I wonder if that would have killed if he did. Okay. Boomie edge guarding with the orb here. He wants to take him out.
What? Get
right
that!
now.
No,
There it is.
now
This
Java
is-
pushes
this
out for the edge guard.
This is all
No?
for Java right here.
What?
His back's against maybe, I guess Apocalypse is another good argument for that. But
Now,
this, you know.
Oh,
no way! Wow, he was one recovery away from the nastiest gift on Boomie, but no.
Round. And
Too
Java
close to
went a
the-
little too low.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a second, though.
what a big stock, though. He's already got so much damage on Boomy. But Boomy, again,
Wow,
returns
Boomie
the
just turning it
fire.
right back up.
Huge.
This is.
Alright, which way's he gonna
this is-
go?
Wow, okay.
Okay.
He got it. Wait. Ah.
Oh, nice Zeus throw off the side of the stage. Java fighting
That'll do
unarmed.
it. Boomie. I guess the $1 million prize pool announcement really got Pier going here.
Yeah,
Might
will
be
do.
enough. Oh, the weapon throw misses. He's going out for it, but retreats back. Oh, yeah, sidelight sider. He just wanted an orb, really. That's what it was all about. Oh,
Nice. Oh, what? Yeah, I didn't even need to use his dodge. Okay.
Okay,
Makes
but
backstage
he got
easy.
it. Nice.
Gets his way around, but no, get caught up.
Wait,
down
Cody's
by-
out of options.
Yes.
That was it, the checkmate. It's disarmed Pier. Pier might be in trouble
What?
here.
What?
Wait
No,
a second.
Pier.
Oh.
Wow. He was a sitting duck.
Lead both at any given time. Oh, is that going to be
man.
enough?
Yes,
yeah.
it is.
I mean, he was big.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic move by Fate players, the gravity cancel side sync.
Oh.
But he can take the stock very quickly.
Yeah.
And even that does it.
Not enough. Oh my goodness, Pier is so hurt right now. It's like
I know.
anything is gonna. Oh
Why-
yeah,
why
that's
no?
it. That's it. That's it. I mean,
Oh.
come on. He is predicting that Pier's gonna dodge through him, and
Yeah.
he is almost never dodging through him.
Okay, Cody Travis getting closer to KO percentage while still trying to find this last hit onto Pier. That's it right there. Gonna make it, any opening for him.
Oh man, he ran out of floor there. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Right stuff. Yeah, makes it back.
Nice.
Gets on top of the stage,
That
but
might
not
do
for long.
it. He got it.
All right, Cody Travis getting some good damage. Oh, yes, perfect read. Returns safely. And now back at it, dealing out the damage. But Pier is hunting down this stock, takes it. I know, lots of big, heavy hits. Oh, and the way. Yeah, Cody Travis has one more stock to take off of Pier. Oh, what a run! He
look
goes
at
on
it.
a
Pier
beautiful.
tried to get cheeky and stand.
No
in
way!
place. Wait a second.
Oh,
Oh, he caught him.
yeah.
Nicely done.
But
okay,
man, Pier needs.
is. This
yeah,
could be
well,
it. Yeah, Cody.
Nice shut down for Pier. Cody Travis went for the side signature, which has kind of a slow
Oh,
start.
oh,
Juggle
I
through the
can't believe he
roof.
caught it.
Stock really holding on to it. Dips underneath that projectile. The
Yeah.
Starfire almost came out.
Oh, it's over. Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
So
Oh,
Pier
man,
gets
he is just
punished
methodically dismantling Pier here. What? He didn't even... Oh, no. Oh, it's over! Yeah, Cody played Barraza and Lucian.
Whoa! Oh, immediate ground pounder. Oh my gosh, a beautiful
Wait,
edge
but he
guard
touched
from
the wall.
Java.
He got the wall. He's still alive.
What?
Oh,
No!
Java. That was
Aggressive edge guard from Java.
was great.
Really well
That was
played.
like-
Maybe another one coming here. Oh, the
Uh-oh.
downer lands.
Whoa,
Double downer.
whoa!
Side arrow off the
He has
side.
no recovery. He's dead. Don't. What? For me. Now happening in
my
Java's
gosh.
head before this match. Holy cow!
Okay,
that was
okay.
a good one. Maybe Cody can manage to take out 2 stocks without getting hit once. But
no.
Even come
Okay.
join us on the Monday Dev Stream.
Oh, you got
Clip
me now,
Show.
Foda. You got me
That's
now. I
how-
have to. Okay, Java may actually be
Wait,
playing.
no! Oh, and that was a rough first stock. Java really,
Right.
Yeah, this damage is building up. He's got to be
Oh,
worried
nice
about
double
losing
weapon
this.
throw. Caught up, and then Java might.
Oh my goodness, Java! How does he?
You know,
What's he doing?
if you would. Okay, he's 1 stock away
That's
from
it.
getting. Oh no, game 2.
That's
goes
it.
away. Everyone's
Uh-oh.
back on top of the stage. We're all safe and sound now. But Java's trying to find his way to that weapon. Picks up the hammer, but Cody Travis sends him. Brawlhalla is. Oh my gosh! See that shutdown? See how you can see.
Java 2 stocks down. This would be huge for. Oh,
Okay.
kill with
Very
that.
true. Oh, but this edge guard, Java, look at that. What? Again, getting around hammer tricks. He gets
did
to
he
a
get
down like
around?
side air. Oh, nice juggle with the ground pound.
Weapon throw off the side. Java is maybe going to turn this into a
Wait.
stock. He does.
Wait,
We might
but
be seeing the way.
Wait, though, it's happening. No,
Okay, no way. Your water available will be hit for a second as they swung wildly around each other. Oh, see
Oh,
the shutdown again!
Again, you keep talking about.
Almost a full stock. He's got to get this first stock off of Java quickly, post haste. And there it is.
Start
Throw.
weapon. He's got another hammer. Oh boy. Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
oh
yep,
wow.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
saw Cody
Java,
Travis.
he knows Cody wants to finish him, and Java's sitting with this right now. Oh, he bets it all. He didn't get punished. He didn't get punished. Oh my God! It's not enough.
How is that
Cody
not enough?
Travis. Oh,
Can he make it back?
What's it gonna
Okay,
be? What's
yeah.
it gonna be? Oh,
He
the
gets
weapon
back.
throw.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
that
Off
was
the
so
wall.
crazy. No, that's it. In 1v1 bracket. These guys have been training so hard.
Oh
no,
my
whoa,
gosh!
Boomie! Whoa!
No!
What's that talking? Oh.
Okay, well, Java's still hanging in there, honestly making up some ground off that hot start from Boomi on this first stock. Yet to see who takes the... No! Java smacks his way back through the roof, but he's not afraid to go back out there with the hammer throw. That could be enough. A double.
Nice. The second one.
Nice, wow,
Boomie
really.
hasn't even gotten hit on the second stock yet.
Oh, that's true. Oh, and the ground
finish,
pound.
taking it a little too easy. You know, maybe they felt a little too comfortable with their position in the meta. And and then we see that with guys like Pier.
Oh my gosh!
Exactly where that weapon was gonna spawn.
Okay. Oh no,
Wow.
Boomi!
One more?
Oh, he doesn't
Wait,
need
he
it.
doesn't even need
doesn't
it.
even need it.
Oh, I mean, it's a matter of pixels,
Oh, okay.
Really. And Boomie out here with the gauntlets. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's gonna be
Nice,
it.
Trev.
Pretty
Oh,
big
Boomi.
combo from Boomi.
So much conversion off of that.
Wow.
Okay, see that neutral
Yeah.
air, had it landed, that was in the perfect position to knock Boomy
Man.
down, but
all right.
oh
Java
man,
needs-
look how
Okay.
Uh-oh, that could be, but he touched the wall. He can still make it back. He can still make it back.
Oh, wow. Man. Yeah, I was thinking Java needed some cheeky edge guard.
That was see such domination in a grand finals bracket, especially against somebody like this who has proven him. Take right,
and then Boomie's just water type.
Yeah.
It's like I don't care. Like I don't care what happened to you and your match. Damage wasn't enough to put Boomi out yet.
He's got to make some big plays happen here to take this.
Uh-oh.
He's in
I'm
trouble.
scared.
He's in trouble. That's it. That is it.